Not sure how good you guys can see it, but we are in officially rainy season. It's been raining the past day or on and off or so. So I was gonna go walk to dinner, but it does not look like that's gonna be possible. I think I'm gonna place an order for grab delivery. It's coming down hard now. Damn, it's coming down. Can you guys hear that? Let me see if you guys can see it a little better over here. Wow. It is coming down now. I need to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner. It doesn't look like I'm going to be walking anywhere. I do got a drink though. I think this is a, what are those called? Cream sodas. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I'm gonna place an order, but sheesh. I might not be out here long. It's raining pretty damn good. You guys in the rain, or where are you guys at? Here, let's go over here. We are stuck. Luckily, it's just right across from my building. Raining. Can you guys hear? Listen to this. Can you guys hear that? Look at the rain. I am stuck. I am stuck. Let me try to get you guys out of the rain a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. It's definitely grab night tonight. Let me see if I can order a grab real quick. Jeez. It's pouring. Where are you guys at? Let me check these messages. Watch these people that come by. They're in rain jackets. It's soaking. It's coming down pretty good. It's coming down. Jessica, I appreciate it. It almost didn't make it. It almost didn't make it. I edited it and then I uploaded it and it gave me an error. So we almost didn't get that video out. I would have been very frustrated because I spent a lot of time on it and it was almost a 25 minute plus video. So it almost didn't become. Almost didn't make it. But it is up. Can you see everybody's walking with umbrellas and rain jackets? It's coming down pretty good. I got to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner because I'm tucked away over here. If you guys can look, I'm in this area, but my building's over there. There's actually a few other ones I did not get to hit. 2 of them were rented out, so I did not get to include those. But I think I'm going to do kind of a follow-up video, maybe a little bit more higher budget. Those are all between 10 and probably about 20 bucks. I'm going to do another video as soon as the rain clears up of maybe $20 to $30. What's up, Sasquatch? What's up, buddy? We're stuck out here in the rain right now. Let me see if I can zoom in for you guys. It just started to rain about a day ago. Yeah, I was actually going to try to make it down to the butcher shop to go get some meat, but I don't even think that's going to happen. So now I'm stuck trying to figure out what I'm going to eat on Grab. Pork. I guess I'm going to order my Thai restaurant. Yeah, at least the only good thing I could say about it is I got my video shot the other day, I think 2 days ago, so I missed the rain in that sense, so that was good. That was good. I'm using Grab right now and they have discounts, so I think I could probably, look at that guys, I got a whole $1 off right there. Let me use that $1 coupon right there. So that's nice. See, look at that. It took it down from 130 to 108. So I think I'm going to order that. Let me just make sure that's the right card. And then we'll order that. And then I'll be eating some Thai food. Let me... It's coming down hard. Can you guys hear it from there? We will place this order. Let's see how long delivery is. Delivery is about 15 minutes. Delivery is about 80 cents for delivery. Jesus, guys. Can you guys hear this? I knocked it down. It was like 138, but so if you go in here, I'll show you a little cool thing. Let me show you. They have this thing called offers, and every once in a while you'll get an offer. So I got 25,000 off, which is basically $1, and then you apply it. So certain restaurants give you good deals. So I'll show you exactly what I'm getting, guys. I love this. This is my normal order. So I get the pineapple fried rice. It comes with pork. It's a good serving. And then what I also get on the side, well, not the side, but the main dish, is this stir fried. This is not the beef, but it's very similar to this. And both of those will be about $4.50, which is a great deal. So let me place this order real quick. Jeez, guys, look over here. Can you guys see it's just pouring. It's pouring. I feel bad for the delivery guy, man, but I need to eat. I'm placing the order right now, man. I feel bad. So, you guys will see. So it should be here about 9 or 9:10. No, not right now. This is the hardest I've seen. I have not seen the rain this hard this whole year. This is the hardest, guys, for sure. I almost, no joke, it was just lightly raining about 10 minutes ago. I was seriously, look, I had my shorts, I had my rain jacket on. I was seriously about to go walk either to the butcher shop or to that Bonet place that we went last week. I would have got, man, I would have got soaked. I would have got soaked. And remember, Jessica, that grab is a little bit pricier than if you order in person. So when I normally get that in person, it's 100,000. Also, if you go duck into these little little restaurants over here, those places are a little cheaper too. So if you think that's cheap, there's a lot of other cheap options over here. Man, we are getting hammered over here. I just got to make sure I see the guy's delivery when he comes. He should be here in about 20 minutes. I'm just so glad I have my rain jacket, man. Look at, I'm gonna be like everybody else. I'm gonna put my hood on. But guys, I was honestly thinking about walking. I was honestly gonna think about walking down that way and going to the local restaurant, which is about 15, and it's about 10 minutes away. So that would have been bad news. That would have been real bad news. I was gonna sip my cream soda out here, but 8 days. Elite Fitness. I'm not sure of the name off the top of my head. Maybe if I knew where it was, I might. But remember, I spend most of my time in the An Thong neighborhood. I have been over by the Bac Mayan market. I've been over by the Dragon Bridge. Last week I was on the other side of the river. So I've dabbled in a couple other places, but this is primarily my main neighborhood. This is basically the first big rain day. So in the past month and a half, in the past 40 days or so, it's rained lightly, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 days. But this is the hardest I've seen it rain in the past year. And definitely in the past 20 days. No, past 40 days probably. Man, I appreciate it, AE. I appreciate it. I'm actually happy because shockingly that video is doing pretty well. You know, I'm always very transparent. When my videos are not doing so good, I tell you guys. And this one actually is kind of on fire, man. Look, I have 200 views on that one in the first 1 hour. So that's awesome, man. It's my #1 ranking video as far as views in the first hour. So it did really good. That video, I was telling Jessica, that video almost didn't make it. I edited it, I uploaded it on YouTube, and then it finished, it did everything, but then it gave me an error, and it said like a codec error. So I thought I was screwed. I did a lot of work and time to put into that, and then luckily I was able to encode it. I'm not a great technical guy, but I got that up and it worked, so I'm really happy it got up. Lilo, it's past your bedtime. The taxis are, oh yeah, man, the taxis are dirt cheap. And actually, I would recommend, instead of Grab, take the app called InDrive. InDrive is about 30 to sometimes 50% cheaper than Grab. So take InDrive. That's the big one I would recommend, is InDrive. The rain is dying down a little bit. It's too late because I've ordered food, but it is dying down a little bit, so that's good. And I did get the Wi-Fi password from this new. You guys usually see me over here at this market, but there's no roof. So I came in over here and I grabbed a drink and they gave me the Wi-Fi password. Steve, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? We're stuck in the rain right now. I've been stuck in the rain twice in the past week. The other day it wasn't as bad. The other day it was not as bad. Let me put you guys down here so you guys can actually see the rain. Man, I appreciate it, Steve. I appreciate it. That video's really taken off. So far it's my best ranking video that I've uploaded in the past 60-hour duration. So YouTube gives you a lot of good analytics, and it basically says that video is doing well. So that is very good news for me. So I just hope it continues to keep growing. I'm going to do a couple other follow-up. I'm probably going to do a more expensive hotel video. You guys wanted a more expensive one, and I think I'm going to do one of those. My delivery is getting close, or getting close to being done. I can't forget because the guy will start calling me. Good hotel video. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So my food is still being prepped. I feel bad because he's going to be out in this rain, but I'm not the only one ordering, and everyone knows DaNang has a rainy season, so it's not any crazy request. But I don't really have nowhere to eat. I mean, I guess I can eat here, right? I can't really tell. These are locals, but it's coming down pretty hard. So as of now, I would say whoever is out is kind of stuck out. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's coming down hard again. I don't know, maybe I'll eat over here. It's just freaking pouring, guys. I almost, like I said, I almost went to go walk to go get something to eat. It's coming down. Benno, man, I appreciate it, man. I've been getting some compliments on that, so it seems like you guys like that video. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I like Mona Lisa too, Earl. I've stayed there a couple of times. I've stayed there actually, You could almost see it. Let's see if we can zoom in. I'll show you exactly where it's at. It's basically where that red light is right there. So that's how far you are from the beach. There is Mona Lisa, the red light. There's my apartment. And then this hotel is the beachfront. In 2 days, I'm not sure. I did hit 2,000 maybe 2 nights ago when we did the 2,000 live stream. And right now I'm at 2050, I think, the last time I checked. But this apartment video that I just posted looks like it's doing pretty good. So I appreciate you guys watching that video. It's my highest ranking video that's ever been uploaded in the first hour. So I appreciate that. Sea Swan. Okay, you like Sea Swan. That was the third one. That one's about 2 blocks back. And actually, Benno, there's 2 different rooms. I did not show you guys the second room at Sea Swan. It's almost identical, but it doesn't have a balcony, but it does have a washer, and it has a bigger living room in it. So it depends on if you guys want the balcony or do you want the washer. That's the big question on Sea Swan. Salty, what's up, buddy? What's up? Man, and bought me a little... When's the last time you guys had a cream soda? People either love cream sodas or they hate them. I don't know what you guys think. I love cream soda. Yeah, there's like a, I don't know what you would call it, like a wooden divider. I just got a instant message on Facebook, Salty Crabs, and someone just told me, man, you need to stick to doing apartment videos. That's your best. But I just don't want to be an apartment rental video. I'm a travel guy, man. I really, really wish you guys would have seen my channel when I was traveling 5 years ago and even last year. Sadly, I didn't upload a lot of my stuff from the other 19 countries I went to. But very soon, man, very soon, I hope that we will start traveling more. I really hope so. Oh, no cream soda, Earl. Come on, man. I love cream soda. I love cream soda better than I like root beer. So I do like root beer on and off, but I like cream soda a ton better than root beer. See, I love cream soda and I like root beer. I don't love root beer, but it's solid. Do you have to report to the local police department? I think technically you do, but my landlord does that for me. My landlord does it with my landlord does that when I give her my passport when I first check in. So you technically don't have to do anything. Your landlord or hotel will do that for you. I just watched someone else's video in the comments and said, 4,000, oh my God. 4,000 lasts me 4 months. That's crazy, that's crazy. 4,000. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, 4 grand. $4 grand. Maybe he meant 400. I would honestly have a hard... I couldn't spend 4,000 honestly, because remember, I don't drink, I don't party, I cook half the time. So what would I spend? My rent is $550. So where would I spend another $3,500 at? Like, I don't even know where I would honestly try to spend it. I think my delivery should be coming soon. I just don't know where the hell I'm gonna eat it. Plus, I gotta freaking figure out. I mean, not even a king. A king would be an understatement. Like, I would have to rent multiple apartments. No joke. I would have to rent 2 or 3 apartments to spend that kind of money. I would have to take a grab every single place. Jesus. I would have to take a grab every single place I went, whether it was a 2-minute walk or anything. I would have to rent multiple apartments. Maybe, I don't know what, but I would have to have multiple apartments. Like, I mean, honestly, guys, even if you rented a $3,000 apartment, I could not spend $4,000. I spend $200 on everything after rent. After rent, it's $200. So, I mean, $1,000 is somewhat hard-ish for me to spend. Damn, it's coming down hard, guys. Let me zoom in for you guys. Look at this. This is gonna be, look at that. Jeez Louise. So it looks like my delivery guy is hopefully coming soon. Man, can you guys hear that? I don't know how good it picks it up on the phone, but it's loud. Demo's latest video, she's a local interview foreigners. Was interesting hearing some of them say 2,000. Yeah, I know. Sometimes people are stubborn and they justify it rather than trying to figure out a better way. Or I bet you their default was, oh, back in the USA I spend this much, or back in the USA this would cost this much. So they just kind of do it like that. I'm hoping I'll find my I still don't see it. Good info. I appreciate it, JR. I appreciate it, buddy. I really appreciate it. Shockingly, that video is doing pretty good for me right now. That's my #1 ranked video that's been uploaded in the first 60-minute duration. So I appreciate it, but I'm stuck out here in the rain now. I was gonna do a live stream, but I almost walked to the butcher shop and I would have got hammered in this rain. So we ended up ordering Grab. Somehow I'm either gonna eat Grab here at this table, or I'm going to go upstairs and eat it. I'm just not sure yet. Yeah, I'm from the Bay Area in California, about 30 minutes from San Francisco. Oh, guys, my delivery got postponed. So 9:15 to 9:25. I didn't get that much food. I did get my most favorite pork pineapple fried rice, and I did get my stir-fried Thai beef, which I really like. So I don't really mind sitting here at the table. The only problem is it's pretty wet, but my only options is to bring everything upstairs or to eat out here. I'm just glad I didn't walk to the restaurant. Let me give you guys a better perspective. I'm kind of stuck over here. I'm normally at the other place, but we're stuck for right here till at least this rain lets up a little bit. Man, I love this Thai place. Actually, I'm not even exaggerating. This Thai food here is actually better than a lot of Thai food that I've had in Bangkok. Like, it's actually much better. I would say this is 80% better than the Thai food that I've had in Bangkok. Your food will turn out to be soup. Well, I have a table, so we'll see. I have not been to Nha Trang yet. It's kind of on my list. I have been to, let me see where I've been. I've been to Ho Chi Minh. I've been to Hanoi. I've been to Hai Phong. I've been to Hue. I've been to Da Nang. I've been to Wien Yon. But Nha Trang is on the list maybe down the road if I get a chance. Have the accent? Maybe a California accent? You haven't been going through the right place. I've only had this Thai restaurant, so maybe a little bit of it is, well, remember, I'm a very picky eater, JR, so I don't eat shrimp, I don't eat seafood. So for me, I love pork, beef, chicken, and I love the fried rice. I love Thai fried rice. So it's very hard for me to always get Thai fried rice, especially the pineapple fried rice. It's just really good. I was speaking of relatives and they were saying a month in Bangkok is too long. I don't think so. I spent a total of 5 months in Bangkok last year. So I think he went back last week. So he's been gone for about a week. He went back. Let me actually see, guys. I think this video is really doing good for me. Look at this. So in the first hour and a half, I'm at 240 views, which is awesome, because if you go onto YouTube analytics, if you see here, it shows in the first hour and 35 minutes, that's my highest ranking video that I've ever made in the first hour and a half. So hopefully this will keep cranking out. Hopefully this video will do good. I appreciate it to every single person that watched that video. So very big thumbs up. No time in Bangkok is too long. Yeah, I've been in Bangkok for a 5-month stretch last month. But I have 2 specific neighborhoods I like. I love staying in Sukhumvit neighborhood, wedged in between the Terminal 21 Mall and the BTS Nana. My second favorite neighborhood over there is Siloam. So I stayed at one of the best hotels or apartments I've ever stayed at, was in Siloam. Siloam's a little bit more quiet. It doesn't have everything like Sukhumvit, but I loved the apartment that I had there. But the neighborhood where the amenities are, I love Sukhumvit, especially right by BTS Nana. Mukrub crispy pork and rice. I'm not sure. Remember, you guys, I'm a very picky eater. If I find something good, I usually stick to it. For one, I don't eat seafood. I don't eat crazy types of meat. And when I find something that I really like, I constantly order that from the restaurant. I'm not one of these guys that's a big variety guy and switch my order. I would go to Israel. My goal is to go to every single country in the world. My smaller goal is to go to at least 100 countries in the world. So I don't really have a problem going to any country in the world. Time and finances are the only thing that stop me from going to countries. But no issues with going to pretty much any country in the world. I know some countries are riskier, some countries are more boring, some countries are more political, but I seem to find something that enjoyable about every country I've been to so far. And I've been to 20 countries so far. So I always can find something I like in every country. I've been to 20. I've been to 10 in Asia, 9 in Europe, and Mexico. Yeah, I know. I almost went to Ukraine right before the war. Well, before the war broke out. I had a trip to Ukraine. I had a trip to Georgia. A whole Eastern European trip that basically got canceled by COVID. So, you guys know I'm scared of scooters, right? So I'm scared of scooters, but I'm actually not that scared of going to a crazy country. I think my food, there we go, guys. My food is almost here, so he should be here shortly. I'm gonna have to go step out in the rain and get soaked, but we'll see. Hard to have a large list to travel when doing. I know I got kicked off a little bit, but so I have, I don't know, years, maybe 5 years, maybe 20 years, who knows. So we'll see on that aspect. The guy approaching, I'm just hoping I'll see him, and then we'll have to figure out where the freak are we gonna sit. That's the big question, guys. I wish we had a seating area in my building, but we don't. Let me try to take a picture of this for this guy so he'll know where I'm at. Let me take a picture for him real quick. Hopefully he doesn't pass me by. Let me take a picture. Let me get out of this rain. Let's take a look. I think he's gonna probably cross the street, which is gonna probably kick me off the internet, but I will try to connect as soon as I get my food. Hey, appreciate it, appreciate it. Can you evaluate the country? Yeah, let me get my food real quick. Once I get my food and I sit down and I get settled in, I'll tell you about the countries and everything like that. What is this place called? High Mart? He should be coming. How is the season going to be in December? So you can't ever tell with the rainy season in Asia. That's just kind of a cold, hard fact. Hopefully I'm back. I got kicked off real quick. I think my food should be, I think this might be him right here. This is going to be him, guys. Let's try to grab this food real quick. I'm pretty sure this is him. But obviously he's going to freaking go way down here, I think. Is that him? I have a feeling this is him. Give me a second, guys. I think he's literally way down at the bottom down here. Give me a second. I have a feeling. Why do I have a feeling he went? I bet you this is him, guys. He literally had to drive in the furthest place. He literally had to drive in the furthest place to my building. But let's see. I'm gonna try to sit over here. I'm hoping that I could probably sit here. Is this him right here? Let's see. Delivery? Let me see. Kin? Yes. Come on. Thank you. Oh, let's go over here, guys. Let's go over here. I think we do have a seat. So actually, this might work out even better, guys. It's going to be noisy, but it might actually be better. Hey, how's it going? So, give me 1 second, guys. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to sit here, but let's see if we can sit here. You guys still there on me, or let me see. Let me know if you guys can still hear me or still see me. I did have to skedaddle over here. Okay, cool. Someone asked me about, let me give this guy a tip real quick. I wanted to give this guy a tip. He did have to come in the rain. Cool, I just gave him a tip. I felt bad because look at this rain, guys. Look at how freaking hard it's coming down. Can you guys see that? Let me zoom in a little because I don't think you guys really understand how hard it's coming down. Okay, cool. So let me set up my food, and someone wanted me to answer about the countries that I've been to. I'll kind of quickly go through them, and I'll kind of let you know what I thought about them, or let me zoom out. Am I zoomed in too much? I feel like I'm zoomed in. There we go. Damn, we're kind of getting hammered over here by the rain. So this is what we got. We got Thai basil meat and pineapple fried pork, and it came up to 108,000, which is about $4.20. No egg. I don't get. I should probably get egg with the Thai food, but I never do. But I'll show you guys exactly what I get. Look at this, guys. You guys, I think you guys will like this. So here's my Thai basil meat. So that's the meat, and it comes in a sauce, right? And they actually give you a white rice with it. I always forget. I never eat this, or at least I never eat it at the same time. But they give you the white rice that goes with that. But what I really, really like there is the pineapple fried rice. There we go. I don't know if I can eat here, but no one else is sitting here. And they've seen me, so I'm assuming I can. I mean, now you make me feel like I need to leave or something. So this was exactly, I'll tell you guys exactly to the dollar. This was 108,000. So 108,000 was $4.20, and that includes delivery. So that includes delivery as well. That's the complete everything all in 100% price. It's not that bad actually, especially if you eat the white rice. This is pretty heavy. I don't know if you guys can tell, but this is a pretty large portion of rice. And then you actually get a second amount of rice, which I like the fried rice better. And then this is all beef. This is kind of like a beef stew. Not a beef stew, but similar. Buy a 20-cent tea. I don't have a tea. That's the problem, and I just bought this. That's the problem. No one's out here, though, and they did see me sit down, so I don't know. If they say something, I'll have to go, or I'll buy something. I'll buy something. But, guys, this is my favorite right here. You guys know I do not like the cucumbers, so the cucumbers will go bye-bye. I think Beam must be a big heavy eater. I think he likes to eat a lot. Or at least it doesn't look like it's that big when you take a look at it here. I didn't, it's grabbed, so they're not gonna just include it. So that's not really possible. But look, guys, you get a lot of sauce. Let's see if it's spicy. It's been spicy the past few times, though. I like dumping this chili sauce on it. It seems like whenever I eat, you guys leave. Maybe you guys go get hungry or something. I'm not sure. How much do you eat, Beam? I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. Let me wipe this off. There's a little bit of rain over here. I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. One of my favorite cities in the world. So let me try to eat this, not spill anything. It's good. And they got chunks of pineapple. Let me try to show you guys the pineapple in here. I just had a piece. Beam, you know this is supposed to be for 2 people, the rice. Like I said, you would definitely be full if you eat this rice too. Look, this is 1.5 cups of rice, and this is 1 cup of rice. So you would eat 2.5 cups of rice plus the meat. I think you would be plenty full. Because if I eat all this, if I eat this too, I will be full. Maybe it just doesn't look that big on here. But yeah, you notice? So I think since they whatchamacallit, since they switched location, I think the chef got a little bit more spicy. So my thinking is, since they're focusing on more on the local, I think they upped the spice because the beef is a little bit more spicy now. My buddy in Southeast says an age gap between women and men. That's more in the Philippines. In Vietnam and some other Asian countries, it's not necessarily like that. The Philippines is probably the best example of that. Let me open up this. This has been sitting for a while. You guys don't like cream soda? Let's see how good it is. I love cream soda. Let's just see how good. I could smell it. You know how cream soda always has like that bubble gum type of flavor almost? Yeah, I'm the young one and you're the old one. I'm 25 and you're 50. Very good. Let me try a little bit of this white rice with it. There's always so much juice in this. You actually can taste the sauce a lot better with the white rice. You know what? I'm gonna do this for Beam. Beam, since you don't think there's that much, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna dump a little white rice into here. We're gonna make this a little bit bigger of a portion. How about that, Beam? Does that help you out a little bit? Oops, let me zoom out. Does that help you out a little bit, Beam? A little more rice? I'm almost 2 meters tall. 2 meters? I think that's about 6 foot. I don't know meters. Remember, I'm American, so we do feet. Feet, ounces, gallons, miles. Look at that. I love these bell peppers. Every once in a while, they'll switch up the vegetables. Usually there's like mushrooms. Sometimes there'll be like peas. Yeah, this is pineapple. This is pineapple. Look at this chunk. It's pineapple, pork, fried rice. It's not 3. I think it's 1.5 for the fried rice. And then I just dumped about a half of that white rice in there. Thank you, much better. Very good. Venti. Very good. Like I said, this is one of the better Thai foods that I've had. If you gave me this in Bangkok, I would 100% think this is from Thailand. What do you guys think? The meat's very tender. You guys see all that juice? It's got vegetables, and it's definitely a lot spicier than it used to be when it was closer. We dump some of this juice in there. We dump some of this meat. It's a lot of juice. Yeah, it's good. This is my, this is one of my go-to places. I usually try to get there once a week, but they moved kind of about 20-minute walking distance from where it's at now, so I don't get out there as much. I'm switching between a live and a Filipina cutting toy. What's a cutting toy? This is, it's like a, this is just like a fried rice. It's fried rice, and it's fried rice, and then I got a side of the beef. It is good. It's a little more spicy than it normally is, but I kind of think that's the reason. I think the reason is because they moved to the local part of town, so I think they're kind of catering towards locals now with a little more spice. Cutting toy. Maybe I've seen it. I do not like cucumbers though. We're gonna toss these over here. I do not eat cucumbers. My nose is running, guys. My nose is definitely running. It's a little spicy. Little green bell pepper. You guys make me feel bad that I'm sitting over here now, but they walked by, they didn't say nothing. Maybe that's why they put the music on, to get me the hell out of here. But Bean, look, you seen how much rice I've ate? Look, we're still way down in here. You see how much rice that is? That's a lot of rice. So he told me it wasn't that much, but look, I mean, we've been digging in. We still got a lot left. Burning my mouth a little bit. Not burning, but I feel a little tinge. That cost, I'll show you exactly what it was. I think you guys will like this. Oh, that was 108,000 BND, which is $4.27 US dollars, and that includes delivery. Delivery is included in that price. I appreciate it. I just seen your message right now, man. I just seen your message. Literally, I pulled out my phone to look at the conversion, and I just seen your comment, so I appreciate you and everybody that comments. Jamie, we got a battle, Jamie. So look, Jamie says it's too little, and then Bean or Bame says it's too much. I only added the extra because Bame was saying that's a baby's portion. And then look, guys, I still have this. I'll put this in the refrigerator. I'll keep this for tomorrow. But the only reason, I wish I could order the portion of fried rice and not get the white rice, but I've never been able to accomplish that. It's a little spicy, guys. Do you guys like spicy food? We're gonna dump some of this beef. And you guys see, that's the basil. That's the Thai basil right there. That usually has a little spice in it too. You guys got your peppers. I love bell peppers. These are like the Asian style mushrooms. They kind of look like onions, but they're really mushrooms. And then you guys can see all this juice. That juice is awesome. That juice has a lot of the spice though. Look at that. That is good right there. Mmm, mmm, mmm. Wow. That had a good pepper in it, guys. You know, they didn't give me any napkins. That kind of sucks. I gave the driver a tip. I don't know if it was actually his fault, but they didn't give me any napkins. It is. My nose is running. You guys will hear me sniffing. Look at these chunks of pork. Look at that. Look at how big that chunk of pork is. Imagine getting a big piece of pork or meat in your dinner, and all delivery, your fried rice, and your meat portion is still $4. I don't want to drink my drink too soon. Ooh. It's just a perfect amount of spice. It has a little kick to it, but it doesn't sit on your tongue for that long. It just really, really, it gets you to that point, and then it just slowly fades away. It was $4, including delivery. $4. Shoot, in the USA, you'd be expected to probably tip them $4. This was $4, including delivery, including everything. I mean, this one's not too big of a mess, but it is nice to wipe your hand off a little bit. Can you guys see how much pork they put in here? You can either get the pork, you can get beef, you can get shrimp. So basically, they do a base. They allow you to get pineapple pork fried rice, coconut fried rice, or plain fried rice. I always get the pineapple. And then you can either get vegetarian pineapple rice, pork fried rice, shrimp fried rice, or beef fried rice. Even chicken fried rice too. A studio, I would guess at least, well, it's gonna depend on your neighborhood. But if you wanna stay in the main area where everyone pretty much stays, I'm gonna say you're looking at probably no less than $175. That's gonna probably be standard, $175. And I would not, unless you get everything you like and it's just blowing you away, I would not spend $300 on a studio. So let's say low is $175 for a studio, and extremely high for a studio would be like $300. So $175 to $225 is probably a good range to look at for a studio. $250 to $350 is a good range to look for a one bedroom. Guys, I would ride that scooter. That's the scooter I would ride. Eric, I think, I mean, obviously the vegetarian is a tad cheaper. The chicken and the pork, I think, are the same. And then the beef is 10,000 more, which is like 25 cents more probably. So if you get the beef instead of the pork, it's like 25 cents more. But I get the beef here, so I get the pork fried rice. So I kind of do it that way. I would ride this, no joke, guys. If they rented that for the same, even that one, I would ride the red one. I would ride those two and that one. If I could find one that rented this for the same price as a real scooter, I would drive those. I would have no problem driving those. They have electric bikes, yeah, but the electric bikes are shockingly more expensive than the gas bikes. And then these bikes, you never can find these for rent. And if you do, they're like 10 times the price. You'll find one shop that rents out these, but they'll rent these for like $100,000 per hour when you could rent a gas scooter for $100,000 per day. I would swim at the beach. It would have to be a sunny day and it'd have to be a little bit clean. But I'd go in there for 5,000 subscribers. I know you recommend the first day at the hotel and view. I just don't have time. I understand. Okay, well, Jamie, so I'm kind of confused what you mean by you don't have time, because if you're gonna rent an apartment, that means you're probably gonna be looking at a 3-month rental, because most apartments are gonna require a 3-month rental unless you get really, really lucky and they do a month-to-month, but it's very extremely hard. So I'm confused by what you mean by you don't have time, because what I'm recommending is land at a hotel for 2 or 3 days just to put your bags down to get a good night's sleep when you land, and then the next day go out and go look at all these apartments that first, second, third day when you get here. That's the way that I recommend it. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I mean, in that case, if you don't have time, then what you're gonna have to do is have more money. So you either have more time or you have more money. And what I mean is, if you have time, you're able to come in person and look. And if you have more money than time, then I recommend Airbnb, because Airbnb is going to give you more security. It's going to give you safer kind of options, but you are going to pay more for that. Yeah, electric bike's $100,000 an hour. You can rent a scooter for $100,000 a day. My nose is running and the rain is freaking coming down hard. There's the beef. You guys see how in USA, do they give you huge chunks of beef like this? Bangkok. But how, okay, Jamie, how long are you gonna be in Da Nang for? How long are you gonna be in Da Nang for? It's going to be extremely hard for you, because if you're not doing Airbnb, how are you going to pay? How are you going to pay? Because the agents are going to want you to pay. So you're either going to have to wire transfer them some money, which I probably wouldn't do. I'm not saying it's not safe. I just don't feel comfortable doing it. Or you're gonna have to pay them in person, which means they're gonna go show you the apartment anyways. So you're still gonna be taking the time to go see the apartment. 3 months. So what is your biggest problem as far as not having time? Do you mean you don't have time to go look at the apartment? $18, yikes. You can tell. Do you guys have something to drink? Can I get a guava, a watermelon, carrot, fresh juice, ooh, a tea. What is this, peach? Let me get What do you guys think? Should I get a peach? Which one is better, this one or this one? Watermelon? Okay, can I get watermelon? Come on. Thank you. I think they kind of forced me to get a drink. She walked over here to me with a menu. So. Oh well. An extra 40,000. Normally I would get mad, but it was my fault. I sat here. They kind of, I mean, I'm not gonna complain because, like I said, I sat here, but they weren't rude. They weren't rude. She just walked over here with the menu, so it's okay. I'm getting a watermelon juice. I haven't had one in a while. Look at this rain, guys. Look at this. And it's a lot harder than what it looks. Yeah, now that I bought the drink, I'll stay here for a little bit longer. I was almost done. I was gonna leave in less than 5 minutes. This place, this is just a seating area, but I got Grab delivery food, and then I sat here, and then when I sat here, they brought me a menu kind of telling me you need to at least get something to drink. But this is Thai food. This is spicy Thai basil beef, and this was pineapple fried rice. This is in Da Nang, Vietnam. I'm in Vietnam. Steve, it's kind of weird because once I have a night like this and it starts raining pretty good, then I start assuming that's going to be rainy season. And then for like the next 4, 5, 6 days, it's sunny and it doesn't rain. I go, oh, okay, that was just one day that it really rained. So it's hard to tell. Like right now, it seems like, yeah, it seems like it's going to start. Maybe this is the start of the rainy season. But last week, it rained one day, kind of not this hard, but somewhat hard. And I kind of thought that was going to be the rainy season. But then it was sunny for the next week. Look at this chunk right there, guys. Look at that. Can you guys see how big that is? That's a piece of beef. I haven't been to Hanoi, that area, in a long time. But remember, they just had the typhoon there, so they got hit with the rain, what, like a month ago? But I haven't really heard much about it now. I heard that most people are going south to Ho Chi Minh to avoid the rain, but then I seen on Ho Chi Minh on a live stream it's raining there too, so who knows. I did save a little bit of my beef. Let's get rid of these. But I do have a little beef. Actually, I got a little beef and a little bit of that rice left, so. I have some rice that I'll put in the refrigerator. And the rest of that beef, I'll pack that away. So I hit my, well, Yeah, I spent my budget today. Remember, guys, I have a daily budget. My budget's right around 150,000 a day, and I spent 110 on the food, and I spent 40 on the drink that's supposed to be coming out. I will visit next year. Yeah, I know that's probably killing my video, but like I said, I don't make much money on live stream, so I'll probably get hit with a copyright violation on that. Here comes my drink. Let me try to pay for this real quick. Can I throw this away? Can I throw? Can I throw this away? Garbage. Can I throw? Come on. On and off rain in November, and so I probably got hit with a copyright. Look at this. I'm not being a complainer, but look at how much different the size drinks are compared to the local part. You guys remember the local part of town? I get the Trata tea that's double this size, and it's 10,000. This one is half the size, and it's 40. But it is a watermelon drink. What's up, Chris? What's up, buddy? So, but remember, guys, this is the beach area. I don't normally buy stuff here. Very, very, very watermelonly. What's up? I think your name is Muthon. Discover you are awesome. Man, I appreciate it, man. You are awesome too, man. You're awesome for watching my channel. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Big thumbs up. Hopefully you subscribed. We just hit 2,000 subscribers just a couple of days ago. So hopefully that steamroller will keep going, and hopefully we will keep growing. View apartments, and if it's 3 months, I imagine getting out of it is hard. Yeah, they're gonna ask you for at least a month of security deposit, and they're 99% gonna ask you for a 3-month lease. I'm lucky, man. I'm extremely, extremely lucky. I had a month-to-month deal and no security deposit, so I got very, very lucky. Come on. Let me put my money away real quick, guys. It depends, Steve. It's a hit or miss. It's a hit or miss. So some do. So if you guys watch today, if you watch the video that I just uploaded, Mona Lisa, they will charge you electricity for a month. But the Amunra, I think it's called Amunra, they said, no, I'm sorry, I take it back. The Pandora, I think the Pandora includes everything. So it's case-by-case basis. Sub today will be coming to DaNang November. Your apartment videos are a banger. I appreciate that, man. Big thumbs up to India. I do tell people that at some point I will be exploring India at some point. So India is going to be on the horizon. I'm not sure if it's 1 year, 5 years, next week. I don't know, but I will go to India at some certain point. I'm not sure about the low point on India. Let me finish this drink, and then I'll bring my watermelon drink. I guess I can kind of linger here, but this music's probably just pounding away on my copyright. The name of my place? Let me see if there's a sign. No sign. But it's called the Muang Tan Apartments. For some reason, how come I can't type? Shouldn't there be a way for me to type into my own chat room? For some reason, I swear there should be a way for me to type in the chat room, right? I've seen all kinds of stuff. I was watching other people's live streams last night. I seen 2 people on a split screen. I seen someone do a poll. What else did I see? I seen all kinds of stuff. How do I type? I don't see anything for me to type. I don't see it. Let me raise you guys up a little. They do have split screen. The only problem about split screen that at least that I've read and I haven't been able to figure out is you have to do the split screen. Not split screen, but basically you can have a guest on, but they have to start the live stream with you. So when you first go live, they have to be on the screen with you doing the split screen. Log into your video. I'm not really sure. Tap the screen? No, it's not tapping it. I'm tapping it, it's just fixing the camera. There's, on this side, it's a reverse, there's a microphone button, there's a filter button, there's a director's button. Oh, shoot. I didn't want that. I gotta delete that. That clip is a highlight clip. That's what I hit last time. I don't want to hit that. I have an add button, which the add button is start a poll. Maybe I can do start a poll. Here, we're gonna start a poll. Here we go. Let's get you guys interactive here. Let's get you guys a little interactive. Tell me if you guys see that. Let's see if people will do my poll. We'll get you guys a little interactive. Wow, you guys already pounded that already. 3 votes already. 6. Let me make sure I'm saying your name right. Methan. Is it Methan or Muthon? I've been on and off in Da Nang for over a year. So this year I've been here for about 7 months. Last year I was here for about 5 months. So on and off about 1 year. Yes, please, if you guys have not subscribed yet, please hit the subscribe button. Actually, let's do a quick status check. Let's see. Let's do a live status check on see how many subscribers we have. 2057. So let's try to keep that going up, guys. Methan. Okay, Methan. Cool. I'll try to remember that. I'm always bad with names, but Methan. Last March. I was here March too. So my very first time that I ever got to Da Nang was in January of 2023. 10 votes. There we go, guys. There we go. I should do polls more often, guys. I really appreciate it. I just wish I could type in the chat to you guys. That video is really going, guys. Look, I already have 300 views. 300 views in the first 2 hours and 20 minutes. So that video is really doing good. It seems like you guys like that video. I might do what my next plan is. Maybe I will do a $30 a night or maybe a $40 a night hotel. Maybe a little more expensive. We'll see. Success and fortune vlogging. You have it. Man, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. I love when people come in here and really let me know that they see my videos or anything, because I just look at myself as myself, so I can't really see from your guys' perspective unless you guys let me know, but I really appreciate it. Yeah, in the streets. The only problem is the streets are soaked tonight. I'm gonna finish up this and then we're gonna go sit over on the other side. This music just, I'm sure I got copyright like crazy. This is for all the cream soda lovers. This is my second time having this brand. I don't know if you guys have ever had this. Maybe it's just a Vietnam or an Asian brand, but it's called Miranda. And it's actually like soda on steroids. So I had the orange one the other day, and the orange was very, very juicy, I guess you would say. I don't know how a soda can be juicy, but it was very orangey, and it was a little spicy, the same as this. This is very, little bit spice, but really flavorful. Michelle, thank you, I appreciate it, Sea View, oh, you like Sea View, okay. So we did have two. So we had the Sea View, and then we had the Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa is actually right behind this tree. I'm curious, Ven, why did you like Sea View over Mona Lisa? Mona Lisa was the first one that had the pool as well. We got this orange flavor, quite tangy. I'm not a big orange soda drinker, especially in the USA. But when I come out to Asia, I've had Fanta a couple times, and now I've had this brand. This one's cream soda, but I had orange the other day. Oh, 206,000. That's pretty good. I think I pay roughly 400,000 for my condo here. So you're about half that budget. It seems like you're back. I guess you came back from Cebu, I think. Sweatpants that say juicy on the back of them. Fanta's not really that popular in USA. So we're gonna come over here so we can go get some internet. So let me try to carry all this stuff. I'm gonna try to carry my drink. Sheesh, guys. Let me see if I can handle all this. I have a phone in my hand. Give me a second. Hopefully I don't drop this. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. I'll put this on my wrist. We're gonna get out of here, guys. I just need to find a garbage. Normally they have the garbages out here. Let me try to get a cinch out. Do they have a garbage in here? Maybe this one? There we go. Let me read your guys' stuff real quick. I'm in Da Nang, and I'm at the same apartment that I've been at for shoot on and off a year now. I guess we'll go back over here, guys. We'll go back to the table. We should have probably stayed there. One, the music isn't cranking up loud, and two, I wouldn't have had to buy this watermelon. But actually, honestly, the watermelon juice is not bad. Pretty good. Just not 40,000 worth though, but oh well. Sometimes you gotta pay the price for certain things. So let's try to take a seat here real quick. I think this is actually the same seat that I was at last time. And then we'll connect to the internet. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Wow, we got 19 votes on the poll. Appreciate you guys taking the time to vote. Found your channel yesterday and been watching like 10 videos. Wow, man, I really appreciate it. Great information overall. Man, nice. I really, really appreciate the words, and I'm glad that you guys get value out of it. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate it. Will it rain? I can't predict that, man. So honestly, it's been raining very light for the past 40 or 50 days, maybe just 4 or 5 days. This has been the strongest amount of rain that I've seen in the whole past 40 or 50 days. DNG Coffee, I'm not sure where that's at. I'm literally right here on the beach, so I'm beach view, like I'm in the heart of An Thuong. So I'm in the most touristy, smack dab, as close as you can get to the beach area that you can possibly get. Got Envy with moon milk. I'm trying to, let me see if I kind of feel like I missed some of your guys' stuff. Moon milk now closes at 10:30. I asked why yours is open till midnight. They said that, yeah, I do not, that's not mine. So mine closes, so remember, we went down there. The one that you guys see me go late, that one's the tourist. That's where, not Richard, that's where Philip's gonna stay. He's staying in the Western pub. I don't stay in the Western pub. The one that I go to is the one on the main road. The Western pub one is to the back. That one stays open till 12. Supposedly this moon milk that I normally go to stays open till 11. And like I said, the weird one in your neighborhood, in Grandpa, remember our other buddy Grandpa, in your guys' neighborhood, obviously they close early because it's for the grandpas. I wonder how far will it rain. DNG, no is okay. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. I'm on my freaking regular one, so let me switch over real quick, guys. I appreciate it, guys. I had to switch over, so hopefully I'm back now. So I should be back on my regular stolen Hi-Mart internet. Now it should be good. So give me 1 second to make sure I log out of the other one. So we should be all good now. I think I'm 6 blocks. If you're down by the beach, then you're close. I'm in the An Thuong neighborhood. This is my favorite area out of everything here. Like I'm literally, if you had a dartboard, I would probably be the bullseye, or at least this neighborhood would be. It's funny how they're not bothered about speaking of race. Today I had burnt toast. They laughed in horror. Said white people are crazy. Why would you ask for burnt toast? Look at you guys. I overpaid a little bit for this, but they hit me. They did a smooth move. They weren't rude. They didn't come out and say, "Sir, you need to leave," or "Sir, you need to buy something." She just walked over with the menu and she was just like, "Here you go." And I was like, I could have probably said, "Oh, I'm leaving," or I probably could have said, "Oh, I have a drink," but I kind of didn't pull the rude move. Burnt toast? That's disgusting. Like, I hope you're not talking about like completely black. Like, do you mean like, well, let me show you a picture. I hope you're not talking about burnt toast. I like mine a little bit, let me see. Burnt toast? That's just like eating cancer. Like, I hope you're not talking about like toast like that. That's just insane. It's like eating gravel. 76% of watchers. That's good. That's good. Hopefully they watched. Hopefully they do subscribe. That's insane, Richard. Maybe you're a serial killer. I heard that serial killers eat burnt toast. It can't be well done and only slightly burnt. Yeah, burnt toast is like when you accidentally mess it up and you toss it out. Okay, maybe English people. Yeah, English people don't really have that great of taste. Remember, you guys' food is very bland, and you guys aren't really known for culinary stuff. It's kind of crazy. I heard someone, they said, England went around the world, conquered places. They conquered India. They stole everyone's spices, and yet they never used their spices in their food. I've been to London, man. It's very bland. You guys are, overall, it's bland. I didn't have anything that was, actually, you know what? I'll take that back. I did have a good steak there. Not the best steak, but I had a good steak there. And I think I had a good, some kind of pastry. But besides that, it wasn't, I don't eat fish and chips, so I couldn't even eat that. So one of their best things that their claim to fame is I don't eat, so I wouldn't even be able to vote or judge on that. Shepherd's pie, it's kind of too Salisbury steak for me. I would probably eat it, but it definitely wouldn't be my favorite. I think there's something in it that I don't like also. Mushy, yeah, I'm not into, I like regular peas, but I'm not into mushing them up. I'm not a, I'm not a baby. I don't need my food smushed up for me. Dreamy Style Hotel. Dreamy. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Maybe I did. I think that might be down. I think you're, if I'm remembering correct, I think you're in the Western Pub area. You're where all the karaoke, you're where like the backpackers, the crazy white people is what they call them. You're in the Western Pub area. I go to restaurants in the Western Pub area. I like that area for food, but I stay away from that area when I live. It's just not my, I remember I don't drink, I don't go to parties, and that's like the central party, backpacker, karaoke, 100% dude bros down in that area. I can eat breakfast tea. I do like the tea. Happy Heart, I'm still not sure about that one. Oh, I love hash browns. I'm surprised. I didn't even know. So, hash browns are American? I just naturally thought everybody ate hash browns. If you guys don't eat hash browns, that's crazy. Hash brown seems like a normal food to me. Oh my God, here we go. Maybe it's not the English, maybe it's just serial killer habits. I was in London for, I want to say 7 days. I stayed in Brixton. Do you guys know where Brixton is? That's the only neighborhood I ever stayed in, well, lived in. But I did explore. I did go out a couple neighborhoods, but that's where I primarily stayed. Real karaoke? I don't know. The only time I've ever done karaoke is when I used to get drunk and do Michael Jackson, but not anymore. Yeah, he's right over here. Look, he's gonna park there. It seems like these guys just freaking follow me everywhere I go. Oh, the moon milk. Okay, so yeah, I think that's not my favorite moon milk. You're in the back. You're in the Western Pub area, I think. I think you're in the area of, yeah, you're in the Western Pub. That moon milk is okay, but if you come up a little bit further to this street's moon milk, this one's much better, plus better discounts. You're in the Western Pub area. Brixton. Moon Milk is a grocery store. It's basically, it's a really, really cool store. It's like a Korean grocery store, but then they have Vietnamese stuff, they have Western stuff, and the prices are very good. Plus there's a somewhat of a bakery. They make fresh banh mi bread, they make fresh baguettes, they make fresh croissants. So it gives you everything. It's like a perfect place that if you want to buy a little bit of local stuff, if you want to buy a little imported stuff, you can either buy pre-made stuff there. It's a really cool place. I guess I'm trying to figure out what I would compare it to in the USA. It would be like a really, really small Walmart neighborhood grocery store kind of, with a little import flair on it. And they have discounts, which I like. So like every day or every other day, they'll have random stuff, like their fresh made bread might be didn't all get sold that day, so they'll have 50% off. They'll have fresh croissants that they can't sell for the rest of the day. That will be discounted. Sometimes they'll have cheese discounted. So it's a really cool place to go grab some stuff. Roughnecks. I heard it was when I went there, people were telling me like, man, this is like a rough area in London, but I went there, I had a good time. I didn't worry about anything, and I heard that there used to be a rough neighborhood there, but I had a great time. No gyms in those hotels? I'm not sure. So when I stay at hotels, I never really care about a pool. or a gym. So I'm the last person. I'm probably the wrong person to ask about that. We should meet for coffee. Yeah, yeah. So, oh, eventually when this rain stops, I just did a brand new video today, Jack. Well, I just uploaded it about 2 hours ago, but I'm glad that I went out and I shot the budget hotel video. I just did a budget hotel video, um, and I'm very glad that I did it 2 days ago because I would have been hammered in this rain. Um, it's not, I wouldn't say it's necessarily Western, it's a mix. So it's a Korean-owned grocery store, but they do have a lot of Vietnamese stuff there, and then they have a Western imported section. So it's kind of like a three-part type of store. It's Korean based, Korean owned. They have Korean products, and then they'll have naturally the Vietnamese stuff for the locals, and then they have a section that's Western. So it's kind of like a mixture. That wine, I don't know. Someone mentioned the wine. I don't drink alcohol, but they told me that there is cheap wine there, but I could not elaborate more. I met some good Westerners lately. Okay, nice. A Q treadmill. Saw some of it. I appreciate it, Jack. Yeah. I highly recommend the Mona Lisa. I was gonna say Mona Lisa because I was talking about moon milk. But I'm gonna do, yeah, so, well, Jack, if you really think there's a lot of Russians, you should go to Nha Trang. Nha Trang is basically the Da Nang version for Russians. Here, Da Nang is the Korean version. So Koreans, Da Nang is where the Koreans come for their vacation. Nha Trang is where the Russians go for their vacation. I'm not a big swimmer. I don't mind it, but I have so many other things that I like to do instead. But if I had a pool maybe on top of this building, I would probably every once in a while go. I'd go do some live streams from there. I'd put my feet in there. But I just kind of get bored of stuff. I'm not really a big floater or sitter. Like, can't really do live streams while you're in the pool. Yeah, so basically, I just had a cream soda and they kind of forced me to buy a watermelon juice. I was eating my dinner across the street at this little restaurant. I was kind of stuck in the rain and they brought me out a menu and kind of, they didn't force me to, but they kind of gave me the idea that I should buy something since I'm eating outside food there. So I bought a watermelon juice. Yeah, Coconut Man, but my thing is, I used to do online teaching, but I do not want to have to, I don't want to market for myself. That's too much time, too much energy. I don't want to deal with the logistics of getting paid, and I don't want to create the lesson plans. 2019, I worked for a Chinese online company. All I literally would do was show up at the time of the meeting. I would open up my laptop, I would log into the app, and they would give me a PowerPoint presentation, and all I would do is hit the next button. It would pop it up, and I would say, hey, little Johnny, read the word ball. Click. Johnny, what color is this? Click. And I would get paid $17 an hour to do that. So for me to go start a new business where I have to find my own customers, to market to them, to have to deal with how do I get the logistics of payment, and to create the lesson plan for a few dollars, it's not on my boat. It's not on my agenda. I just don't have the effort. I don't have the effort into, because it's not like I'm just gonna pop it up on YouTube and people are gonna flock to it. So I'm in the boat that I want to dedicate 100% of my time to one thing. I either want to dedicate it to YouTube, or I want to dedicate it 100% to teaching, either online or whatever. I don't want to have 7 days a week where I'm stressing about having to go do a interview, lesson plan for this kid. Like, I want to just focus on one thing. 2 clients, so 2 million's only $80 though, man. So the stress and the time is just not worth it for me for that. $80. It's like I'd rather just go teach English in China. I pay for my room. So I trade stock options. I know I've mentioned that a few times. I trade stock options, but right now my capital is not where I want it to be, especially since I'm out here traveling. So I can't really take the risk of risking my only money that I have. I don't remember, guys, I don't have an income. When I visit my usual spot as an English accent, I can double. I would love that if it was like this. Like if someone just walked over and said, hey man, I'll give you $40 if you do 1 hour of English with me. Let's sit here and you just do it. No lesson plan. You just talk to me in English. I would do it. But what I don't want to do is type back and forth to someone, hey, can you meet me at Monday across town? Can you bring a book? Can you bring a lesson plan? I want to learn conjugate verbs. And then I have to go get dressed. I got to go across town. I got to meet him here. Then he gives me money in dong that I got to somehow convert. Like, I don't want to do all the unnecessary stuff. Trading stock options is very, very similar to trading regular stocks. But you buy contracts, you sell them. It's basically the same idea. They're a derivative of stocks, but they're much riskier, but much more profitable. I mean, I've been looking for online jobs to teach English for 2 years, Coconut Man, up till my channel starting getting monetized. So obviously it failed. All the platforms are only paying like $8 or $10 an hour, and you got to work online. But I'm not really leaning in that direction. Now, if I could just like say, hey guys, I'm a YouTuber, here, just start lining up at my door and knock on my door and I'll teach you English right here, then yeah, I would obviously do that, but it just doesn't work that easy. Cash is king. I trade 2. Oh, 35 votes, man. I appreciate it, man. I didn't realize that many people were here, but or at least voted. I appreciate it, guys. Big thumbs up. Look at this little baby drink. This was 40,000, guys. Remember, my Tratok tea, which I probably like at least on the same level, but the Tratok tea is double this size and it's 10,000. But always when you get down to that bottom, it's always very watery. I appreciate it, Coconut Man. I appreciate it. We have, I think I just looked, we have 72 or 71 days left for the rest of the year. So maybe one of these videos will just finally get going and maybe do something. Maybe I'll get lucky on one of these videos and start producing some income. You guys really like that video, or at least that's how it looks in the first, what, let me see, let's update it. Let's see, do we get any more subscribers? Oh, we got one more, but we do have, wow guys, 800, no, I'm sorry, 350 views in the first 2 hours and 50 minutes. So great, man. That's awesome. So that video is doing pretty good, as long as it keeps up on that trajectory, will be good. It's one of my favorite beach cities in USA. I agree, Dave. Not only is it a great beach city, but it's an affordable city. It has an international airport. It's safe. There's enough Western amenities, enough things to do. That's why this is practically one of my favorite cities. You know what, Coconut Man? I think you are right on that. I think you are right. Because for how many views I've got for the first 2 hours, I think I've only got like 3 subscribers. So I kind of feel that you might be right on that. So I need to figure out what videos get subs. But I think you are right on that. I kind of noticed that a little bit. I think out of the 300 or something views, I think I've only got off the top of my head that I've seen is like 3. Adventure. That's the problem though, Coconut Man. I'm not adventurous. I'm very grandpa boring. Adventure for me is sitting on the 8-hour bus or the 12-hour bus doing the visa run. That's an adventure for me. I think the rain's done. Let's take a look, guys. I don't see any rain coming down. So you know what, guys? Here's what I'm kind of mad about. So I listened to you guys, at least some of you guys. You guys know who you are. I did kind of do the clickbait, but it wasn't really clickbait for you guys on my last video. Look at the thumbnail. How come that thumbnail didn't work, guys? Why didn't that thumbnail work? That thumbnail did not work, man. So, I don't know why. Why didn't that thumbnail work for me? So I kind of went against my own thoughts and said, nah, I don't want to put that up. And then I said, you know what? Everyone else does it. People go drink. That one guy in Ho Chi Minh goes and drinks. He talks to women and does this. And it didn't work. A lot more restaurants opened up there last year. So I do know there was Adobo was here last year. I've only found out about the Mexican restaurants because of the guy that we call Grandpa. He's Mexican. He told me about a couple other places, but sadly there's no Mexican restaurant here that serves carne asada, which is a basic standard meat that you get at any Mexican restaurant. Your thoughts on Zamboanga abduction? I only heard the headline. I don't know nothing about it, so I'm probably the wrong person. I seen a little tiny bit, but I was editing today and I didn't get to read it. Your channel is niche, so I'd imagine growth to be slower. Focus on the content and don't worry about the subs, and then growth comes. I kind of understand that. In a perfect world, NP, that would be perfect, but everyone that's kind of a regular in this chat room, they know I'm on a very, very tight schedule. So I only have till January 1st to start making this a profitable break-even channel, or else I am going to sadly be leaving Vietnam and I'm going to go teach English in China. So NP, as much as I would like to slowly build it and do everything like that, I'm on a race against the clock, which is basically the answer. Russian neighborhood, I see a lot of good apartments. There's a link. Smashing the like button. Appreciate it. I'm smashing the watermelon juice. I wish there was a way that I could type in the chat room. Shenzhen is on my list. It's not my number one choice. So my number one choice would be Chengdu. My number 2 would be Guangzhou. My number 3 would be Shenzhen. And my number 4 would be Hangzhou. So those are my four. Those are my 4 places. Go to Hoi An. I'm definitely gonna get there at a certain point. I do want to stay there. I don't want to just go for an afternoon and rush back at night. So I want to at least stay for one day, and I don't want to go during the rain. So I got to kind of figure out what my plan is to go there and what kind of video to do. Hoi An visit will get you. Maybe it might. I can't predict anything anymore because, like I said, I did that video with that risky thumbnail, and it didn't really do much for me. Then I do the apartment video today, and I get the most views in a short amount of time that I've ever got. Doesn't get me subscribers. So I don't know, man. I don't know where that perfect balance is. Garden Hotel, top of town. Remember, man, I got some serious, what are those called? Requirements. Let me see what I'll look it up though real quick. Garden Hotel. Let's look at Agoda. Let me see if you can fit my style of hotels that I like to rent. Garden Hotel. Top of town. I don't see it. Garden Hotel top of town. Maybe it's not on Agoda. Let me try to look at Garden top of town. It's not on Google either. Garden top of town. Yeah, I know. That video did some good numbers. Not the subscribers, but the views are up. But I think Coconut Man is right. I quickly glanced. I didn't gain that many subscribers. Now, granted, it's only 2 hours into the video, but out of 300 or nearly 400 views, I think I only got 2 or 3 subscribers from it. If I do an adventure, it's gonna take me 10 hours to edit that. So today, honestly guys, was one of the quickest edits I've ever done, and that's just because it was a very linear video. But that video took me 4 hours, and that was one of my quickest editing jobs ever. It was about a little over 3 hours. So imagine that very linear hotel video that I did today was 3 hours, and that's considered very, very quick editing time. So my normal videos probably take 5 to 6 hours minimum editing, and that's just on the other videos that you've seen. Dalat, I would go there. Obviously it won't be right now, but I would be open to the idea, but I need to start financially gaining some gaining some financial money. Type the chat box. To type the chat box, you'll see the live chat box next to your. I don't know what you guys mean. I don't know what that means. So I'm gonna take a picture so you guys can see what I see on my side. So watch. You guys will see exactly what I see. So look guys, this is what I see on my side. There's nowhere to type. So if you guys look, there's like this is where I can see your guys' chat. This is a add button. This is to add the poll. This is a share button. And then over here, you have stuff like, what is this? This is the spin the camera around. This is the microphone. This is the filters. This is a highlight. And then up here, you have the likes, the subscribes, and the live. So that's all I see. There's no chat box for me. But I'm sure there's got to be a way to do it. I just don't know right now. Let's get you guys set up. Where do you guys want to look? This area is not really that great. Here, we'll go sit over here, guys. It's not raining, so we'll get out of this little area. Oh, I almost got my dinner. So, let me go. Oh, if it stops raining, we'll go back over there. But for right now, we'll sit here. Log into your. I understand. I know I can do it on my second phone, but I can't believe that YouTube will make you have a second phone just to send a message in your chat. There's got to be a way to do it on one phone, right? Because not everybody has 2 phones. I know I can do that, but what I'm saying is I can't imagine that YouTube forces you to use a second phone, right? There's got to be another way. Let me see. I mean, I can 100% go in there in my other account, but I would love to. Let me see. Let me see. I think you can include that in. I don't know all these going, but and even if I know stuff, I don't know it by the name. Let me see. Oh, the Wi-Fi is dropping. Let me know if it keeps dropping. We'll go somewhere else. Oh, my rice is falling. There we go. Let me lower that down real quick. If it keeps going, let me know. So let me share this. Let me copy the link. What I'll have to do is I'll have to drop this link. I'll just drop it right in here. Check out my new hotel video. So I can do it that way, but I don't necessarily think I need to freaking have two phones to do that. Yes, I did it with my other phone. I know I can do that, but I'm trying to do it on one phone. I've already known I could do that. I did it on my second phone. I already know I can do that. Stormy weather, I suppose. Maybe. But I kind of do feel when I come over to this part of the building, it does kind of cut in and out. I kind of think the internet is based over this way. So, but I think you're right, Coconut Man. I think you don't get as many subscribers with the apartment videos. I don't know why. Let me see if it actually, we'll check. We'll see if it actually tells me how many I've got so far. Let's take a look. Let's see if it tells me how many subscribers I got from it. I have. So I've got 4 subscribers. So I'm averaging probably 1 subscriber per 100 views. So I do kind of think, I think people watch it and I don't think they subscribe. But shockingly, I put the subscribe button 3 different places in the YouTube video. I put it in more than I normally put, but it seems like people didn't listen. They watched the video just to have an idea, so they would not really subscribe and watch. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to figure out what kind of videos people will subscribe to. But I probably technically would rather have the views, because the views are what make me money. The thing about the apartment is that someone like me needs to rent month to month. Yep. So you're gonna get hammered, not necessarily a lot, but you're gonna have a lot less choices when you rent smaller time. They're gonna overcharge you, and you're gonna have less options. That's just the way that the cookie crumbles, especially in DaNang. The longer you can rent, the better deals and the cheaper you can get. But they're going to treat you like a tourist and jack the price up. Matt, so shockingly, you came in on one of the rare days that it's actually raining pretty hard. It only rained about 4 or 5 times. So the rainy season hasn't really hit us. But tonight it was raining pretty hard. You came in at the tail end. But tonight was probably the hardest I've seen it rain. We've only had about 4 or 5 solid, constant days of rain in the past 40 or 50 days. I was looking at eSIMs last night, blinking same price for Viatel data as its data price for England local. I can't do eSIMs. My phone doesn't accept it, so I kind of wish I could do eSIMs, but I heard they're a lot more expensive. but I don't even have the option to do it. I can get into town without Wi-Fi. Yeah, I know you probably were on that scooter when I was debating about going out to dinner. I was luckily smart enough that I that's why I have my rain jacket on. I walked out of my apartment and I was just about to go to the butcher shop and I said, "You know what? Just a little bit right now. It's either going to stop or it's going to come down." And I got a drink and I sat over here and then freaking not even 2 or 3 minutes later it was pouring. And I said, wow, I finally made a good choice this time. Are the food stalls everywhere still out? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they are when it pours like that. They probably, I don't think they necessarily go in, but I think they pull their stuff up and probably put something over them. But I see them out there. I see one over there. I see them out there. But they don't necessarily disappear or not show up. eSIMs, every time I see them, they're definitely much more expensive. Like, for example, I have 7 gigabytes per day or 210 gigabytes per month, and I pay 125,000 or $5 US. So $5 for 7 gigabytes per day or 210 gigabytes per month. I have never heard of an eSIM that is that cheap. I have never seen them like pack up and disappear or nothing. So I think you're safe on that. Now, if it was pouring down how it was earlier, I'm sure they might pull their stuff off the street or put a tarp over it or something. I don't, I just don't know anything about eSIMs. Like the only reason I've ever wanted to buy an eSIM was to buy it at the airport when I land, so I didn't have to go get ripped off on the local eSIM, but or the local SIM card at whatever country. But my phone doesn't accept them, unfortunately, so I don't even have that option. That's the other thing. The one thing I really am surprised about is they don't have too many garbage cans. You never see garbage cans like you do in the USA, like like the built-in ones or ones like the buckets. You never see those out here. They just don't exist. And I always like to throw my stuff away, but I never find one. $55, that's insane. In the USA, when I was there, I do have it's not an eSIM, but it's a prepaid SIM card. Not eSIM, but prepaid. And it's unlimited text, unlimited phone, unlimited data, and it's $50 a month. So it's a little bit cheaper. It's $50 a month. But $50 a month is 10 months of my service out here in Vietnam. So for 1 month in USA is almost a year's worth of service for me out here in Vietnam. I'm thinking of coming to Da Nang to have a better diet in the US, and my diet is killing me. Man, I'm the wrong person to ask, man, because look, I got a watermelon juice. I ate some rice. Everyone knows I have a weakness for sweet food. So that kind of food is very, very cheap out here. If you have the dedication and the what's called like the willpower to stay away from that, then yeah, you'll have no problem. But for me, man, ever since I quit drinking, I had a sweet tooth. So if you have the willpower, then you should be fine. You can if you have a good dedicated service. 100 gigabytes for 100. That's crazy, man. That's how. So in a year, put it this way, guys, I wouldn't even spend. I would spend 120 for 2 years of service here, or $60 a year. $60 a year for service here. Public bathrooms are a little bit harder to find. They're not terrible, but they're just a little bit harder. You would think like USA, like, oh, you can walk into the convenience store. You're not gonna find them as often. But luckily they do have places like Starbucks. They'll have a McDonald's. So I would try to take advantage of places like that. It's going to be a little bit harder. Like, that's just the honest truth. Um, so you have to kind of figure something out. Pixel 9, a better choice to travel than an iPhone. I do not like iPhones. I'm just personally not into them. So I've always had a Samsung. Samsung S21 is what I got now. I've never had a Pixel. Half a gig a day. Who has half a gig a day? Vietnam only eSIM, 20 gigabytes for 30 days. That's crazy, Kay. So I get 7 gigabytes per day, not per month, per day. So I get 210 gigabytes per month. 7 gigabytes per day for $5 a month. People in Da Nang, bathroom in the ocean at 5. That's crazy. I did not know that. Damn, Coconut Man, you're like a walking Wikipedia. Yeah, it's a really good deal. So I pay $125,000 for my plan every month, which it's $5. It's $5 on the dot. So I pay $5 for 210 gigabytes of monthly service, which allows me 7 gigabytes per day. Seaside towns, cities. Motorola. Man, I haven't had a Motorola anything in years. I remember Motorola used to be big in the 90s. And then in the early 2000s, like Motorola phones, Motorola. What else did they have? Not TVs, but Motorola had a lot of stuff. The bathroom in the ocean. That's crazy, man. Is that on purpose or is that on accident? NP, thank you, my buddy. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I know you're a newcomer, but man, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Big thumbs up. Motorola is all I use for traveling. You know what's kind of crazy is out here in Asia, you'll see those brands that used to be big in USA. Shoot, man, it just slipped my mind. I've seen a few crazy brands out here that still exist. Oh, Mitsubishi. So Mitsubishi to Americans is a car, but Mitsubishi is like a refrigerator, TV, air conditioners. Like in USA, Mitsubishi is just a car. There's no Mitsubishi TVs in the USA. There's no Mitsubishi appliances. Mitsubishi is a car in the USA, and that's it. Once again, big thumbs up to NP. Boom, 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 boom. I think the rain stopped. I think we could probably almost go back over to Q Market. There's can you guys hear the scooter? If you go visit locals room to rent $150 a month, the bathroom is tapped. Yeah, that's too much for me. I'd have to pay the extra money. It sounds like you, Coconut Man, it sounds like you might have stayed at a place like that before. That's crazy. Yeah, that's not for me, man. I'll pay the extra 50, 60, 70, 80 bucks for that. If you go visit local, that's crazy. That's not for me. That's not for me. Can you guys see behind me? Look. That's the lady that gave me the Wi-Fi code right there. So big thumbs to her too. We've been getting all the freaking Wi-Fi codes now. If you only had 500 a month, could you survive there? Yeah, I could. I honestly could. So Matt, I survive here, which most people say I overspend. I live in this apartment right here. I live all the way up at the top. It's a huge place. So I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. I'm 1 block from the beach. The beach is right here. Remember, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. I pay $550 a month, right? And that includes my electricity, that includes my water, that includes my Wi-Fi, my internet, everything, right? And then my total month for everything, rent, electricity, food, transportation, every single bill you can think of is $750 a month, right? So you go, oh, well, you're still over 100. But now remember, if I move downstairs to the same building, I could rent an apartment here for $350 for a one bedroom. So $350 for the one bedroom, and I spend about $200 on every other bill, including food. So I could probably live here realistically for about $550 and not even switch the building that I'm at, one block away. So I could do it for 500 for sure. I lived and worked there for 15 years. Malaysia. Um, Sadly, I don't use any VPNs when I do here. The only time I ever use VPNs is when I am in my hotel or my apartment room, and I need to get on like the streams. Like last night I watched, not last night, last week I watched UFC and boxing, and sometimes they won't allow you to watch the stream if you're out of the USA. So sadly, that's the only time I use VPNs. I don't ever really use them when I'm out. 750, yeah, 750. And people tell me that's too. People tell me I overspend for my apartment. I'll show you guys real quick. I'm all the way up at the top. This place is considered to be very, very overpriced. I live all the way up at the top of this building up here, and the beach is literally there. So my rent, my hotel, not my hotel, my rent, my electricity, my Wi-Fi, everything at that building is $550. But that's a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. That's me running the air conditioning, everything like that, $550. And then I spend about $160 a month on food. I spend probably less than $10 on grabs or taxis a month. And then I spend maybe $5 to no more than $10 at max on entertainment. I do a lot of free entertainment. So I spend $200 besides what I pay for rent for all my other bills. So $750, but I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. If I downgrade that to a 1-bedroom, I can get my bills down for sure to about $550. I'm 40 soon. I'm going to move to Vietnam. Oh yeah, you should be well good. Trapper, let me just say this. So the only people that blow a lot of money, I say this time in and time out, the only way you can spend over $1,000 in this city, we got kicked off. So let me recap. The $1,000 here is if you spend money on women, if you drink alcohol, if you go to clubs and party all the time, or if you eat steak and Western food all the time, or if you just throw your money away. That's the only way you spend $1,000 here. If you had 10,000, ooh, that's a tough question. I couldn't even imagine spending $10,000 in any city. But if I couldn't spend 10,000 in any city, but let's just say whatever it would take for me to live in my perfect city. That's a tough question because I need 3 things. I need a big spacious place. I need a decent size, not a decent size, but a good visa, which means I need at least 90 days on my visa. So that kind of rules out Thailand unless I want to just constantly keep paying for the visa extension. So Bangkok would be a choice. Da Nang would be a choice. Shoot, man. I think those would be my 2 choices off the top of my head from my experience. Maybe, yeah, those are going to be my 2 choices. I would live like an amazing king in either of those cities, though. I do animal portrait paintings for a living commission. Wow, that's crazy. I think you mentioned that before. Clients like to see me a lot, so I base myself. That, man, maybe you're a lot better than me. All I can draw is like stick figures. That's a good question. Is there anything you miss about Bangkok? I would say maybe I would give a slight edge to Bangkok on the food. I would say the food is a little bit better. I would say the people are a little bit better on English, slightly better, a little more friendlier, I would say. And I love the BTS. I love traveling on the BTS. I love taking the train. I love the markets. I love like the street markets. And I just kind of like the vibe. So that's what I would miss about Bangkok. Poland, you can live for about 1,000. I was, K1. I had a trip scheduled to Poland in 2020. I already had my Airbnb. I had everything, but it was 2 weeks before COVID hit, so my whole trip got canceled. But I was gonna go to Poland, and I was gonna hit Eastern Europe. Not many horses with money. People in Vietnam and also painters. Wow, looking to hit Vietnam. It's Sean. Have you ever been to Thailand? Sean, is this Sean on the other name? Yes, I have been to Thailand. I've been to Chiang Rai, I've been to Chiang Mai, and I've been to Bangkok. And last year I was in Bangkok for about 5 months, so I do have plenty of experience in Bangkok. Malaysia is very well priced. I have not been to Malaysia yet. I've kind of always avoided Malaysia because I consider it not as exciting and cool as Thailand, but it's more expensive. And for me, I either go to Bangkok for the excitement and to pay a little bit more than Vietnam. But for me, it's like Vietnam is the cheap version of Bangkok, and Da Nang is the cheap version of Thailand. So for me, I've never really had the need to go to Malaysia, especially since Malaysia is not as exciting as Bangkok. And in my opinion, it's more expensive than Bangkok. Maybe he will be living in Bangkok in a hotel. Would you ever like to Ho Chi? I've been to Ho Chi Minh maybe 3 times. It's just not my cup of tea. You have to remember, I do not ride scooters. So you're in a land of scooters. You kind of have to ride a scooter to get around unless you're going to be getting hammered on lots of transportation costs. So for me, I don't ride scooters. So I'm already screwed in that situation. I think their population is like 13 or 15 million. Here in Da Nang, it's like 1.5. So it's a big population difference. Ho Chi Minh doesn't have a ocean. Da Nang does. I find people more friendly and easily accessible and able to talk to here. So, and then on top of the fact that on that, you double your price basically to go live in Ho Chi Minh. So for me, I don't really find the positives of Ho Chi Minh compared to Da Nang. How much did you spend in Bangkok? So that was the big thing. So that's the very big kicker. So Bangkok is still cheaper than me than the Philippines was, but Bangkok is more expensive than Da Nang. But the hard part was it was very hard to find a cheap, good rental in Bangkok, especially when you're only there. Well, you're only able to stay there for 30 days. At the time that I was doing it, we only had 30-day visas. So I ended up staying in a hotel, which I paid a lot of money for, but it was a huge, amazing, nice hotel, 90 square meters, 2 bathrooms. So my rent was like $850, but my total bills were like $1,100. So I spent about $850 on rent, and I spent about $250 on food, entertainment, everything else. So $1,100 would probably be the answer, but I did not want to do a long-term lease, and I only had month visas out there during that time. So it was extremely hard for me to find a cheap monthly stay. So that was the biggest part. Minimum wage is $10.77. No way for foreigner. You can live off 1,000. Yeah, I know, man. Same as USA. Poland right now. Vietnam labor is $5 to $8 a day. I know even less. The most people in shops, cafes make $15K per hour. Wow. For the city, and I pay about $12.50. That's crazy. Yeah, $12.50. So in Da Nang, I live amazingly great and slightly what people considered overpriced. So like I said, if I wanted to downgrade, I could probably get my bills under $600, probably closer to $550 if I went down to a 1-bedroom. Is it easier to renew the visa when living in Vietnam? So there's no such thing as renewing it. So I just did a video on that. Trapper. Um, I did 2 videos on that. I did the visa bus run. So every 90 days, what I do, or at least what I've done recently, was I get on the bus at 6 o'clock in the morning. It's a very nice bus. It's AC, reclining seats, massaging seats, and you take that bus from Da Nang to the next country over called Laos. And what you do is you go get your new visa. It takes about a 5-hour process from the time you get on the bus to the time you get to Laos. Then you get back onto the bus and you come back that night about 6 p.m. And then you have your new 90-day visa. So you have to do that visa run 4 times a year. So that's how you get a new visa. Or you could fly into Bangkok and do it that way also. I honestly, guys, I thought I was going to hate it a lot more than I did. But if you guys really think about it, it's 4 times a year. So you do it 4 times a year. The worst part for me is waking up early. I have to get there at 6 o'clock in the morning. But once you're on the bus, you just relax. You turn on the massaging chairs. You can take a nap. You can do whatever. And it's 4 hours each way. So it's not as bad as it seems. Don't you worry about visa runs? Nope. So this is not Thailand. Thailand, they do crack down on that, and it's a lot tougher. But Vietnam doesn't and hasn't had any plans of doing anything about it. So, I mean, anything can change, but I've known multiple people that have done it for a long, long time, and no one even bats an eye. So I'm not worried about it. You can do Da Nang FQA 2024 videos. What's FQA? Or maybe that's not bad at all. Yeah, I watched the videos. They're great. Yes, a Swede. I get 90 days as well. Yeah, so a lot of us get 90 days. Okay, Methan, I've said this to people before. Even in USA, I never really had health insurance. I don't take aspirin. I don't go to hospitals. I don't get vaccines. I don't get shots. I don't do anything. So I've never really had that unless a job is like a job that I worked at 100% paid for it. So I'm a risky man in that situation. So I don't have anything here, but it is available. So I think someone offered me right before I left to the USA. They were like, hey, you have a travel plan that you can sign up for. It was like $100. So if you want to dump the extra $100 and do it, there is options. I just personally don't. No problem, motherboard. Always funny to hear you complain about I've always been like that, man. So I don't go to bed till late. I think ever since I was a little kid, I can't remember a time in my life where I ever went to bed early. Like, honestly, even if I have to wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I will not go to bed till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. At least 1 or 2. I've just never been a person that can go to bed early. It just feels so weird to me. Da Nang does not have 7-Eleven. So Vietnam does. But if you look, Da Nang has a lot of these. Q Market, right behind us right here. This is called High Mart. Right across the street over here is called Friendship Mart. There is another place right here called Q Mart. So they have lots of these, but there is no 7-Eleven in Da Nang. That is one thing I should have mentioned that. I do miss 7-Eleven from Bangkok. There is no better 7-Eleven than in Bangkok. They have 7-Eleven in the Philippines, but it doesn't compare to Bangkok. No 7-Elevens are better than Bangkok. Frequently asked questions. Oh, okay. How do Thailand crack down? So, Chris, right now, supposedly the immigration officers are pretty tight. Also, you could only stay in Thailand for, I think, 30 days, and then you got to leave. Not 30 days, I'm sorry, 3 months. You could do a 2-month visa and then an extension for 30 days. But then now everyone's talking about the DTV, like the digital nomad visa. but people aren't reading the fine prints. So the fine prints are you got to have at least 10,000 in a bank account that you can show them. And then you have two options. If you stay longer than 6 months, you have to start paying tax in Thailand, or you can leave the country every 163 days, but that means you do a border run every 6 months. So next year, I heard they're going to start taxing tourists too. So that's why I'm not so big on Thailand. CK Euro plan. I see a lot of people using Safety Wing. I think I've heard of Safety Wing. I just don't know anything about it, but I've definitely heard that name. If you like Da Nang, you would love Phu Quoc Island. So I've heard about it. I've even seen a little bit of videos on it, but I heard it's much, much more expensive. Coconut, man. I've heard it's not Da Nang prices. Everyone kind of explains it to me as like the Boracay, like that's in the Philippines, the Boracay of Vietnam. 257 yearly. I pay 550 a month. Oh yeah, you're getting hammered, man. Matt, if you come out here, you're gonna realize that how cheap places are. I wish you guys could see my daily life where I go buy stuff. What we'll do, we'll come in here. Let me try to. I want to take you guys into a convenience store. Just break it up because we've been sitting down for so long. But I want to show you guys like prices and stuff like in a convenience store, and you guys will be shocked. You guys will be shocked at how cheap stuff is. And this is not even necessarily a cheap convenience store. This is a little bit more pricier. Thailand, now you must stay a minimum of 2 nights out of the country. Oh, okay, I did not know that. So that's a double whammy. 2 nights doesn't seem to be bad if it's official. Motherboard, so Vietnam, you don't have to stay any nights. So Thailand makes you stay 2 nights. Vietnam, you can come back the same day. I leave Da Nang about 12 o'clock I cross Vietnam into Laos about 11 o'clock in the morning, and I'm back in Vietnam by 6 o'clock at night, that same night. So it's 2 nights extra that you don't have to do in Vietnam. AXA, I've heard of AXA too. Yes, my mother was 110 through work in US. We'll go in here real quick. This is more of a Korean convenience store, but look guys, you guys will like this. They have microwaves out here. They have the hot water out here. So you can make your tea, you can make your stuff. We'll go in here. This is not the cheapest one, but this is just one by us, but you'll have bags. And I'll show you guys like what kind of stuff. We'll show some cheap stuff. So obviously they got the imported stuff. Now, look at this guys, 95,000. So this is $4 freaking dollars. This is expensive, right? So you'll get stuff like that. That's what you got to avoid. In Vietnam, you need to avoid Western products because the Western products are where you really get hammered. But you'll have stuff like this. You'll have a pork belly. You got some steak. But you guys will get stuff like, I'm not a drinker, but I'll show you guys some drinks. A bottle of water. So a bottle of water is like 40 cents. You can get much, much, much better deals. There you go. Look, you get this giant bottle of water for 12,000, which is about 40 cents for a liter of water. Fanta soda, that's 40 cents. A Sprite is 40 cents. These are those crazy intense Red Bulls. These are 17,000, so these are like 60 cents for those high steroid type of Red Bulls. Now this is what everybody always wants me to take a look at. So you get Bia Hanoi. This is a beer, and this beer, if you guys look, is 16,000, which is right around 60 cents. So it's 60 cents for a can of beer. I think this is this is usually the cheapest, yeah. So LaRue is the cheapest beer, which is about 50 to 55 cents right here. So you guys got all this different stuff. So what I do for my water, there is actually a big 5-gallon or 20-liter dispenser that I have in my building, and I buy that about every 10 days, and it's about $1.30, $1.25, $1.30 or the 20 liters or the 5 gallons. And I just go bring that back down every single 10 days after I run out of it. But like for example, look, this is 35,000. So this is the same price. This is 1 gallon or 5 liters. But at my building, I get 5 times that size for cheaper. So I advise you guys to get the bigger water. The bigger water is like this size, this big one. Yeah, so everything's cheaper here. I get the giant, the 5 gallon, the 20 liter, the biggest one you guys see that they put in the big dispensers. I get that for $1.30 here. You guys got your fresh pineapple. I know they have potatoes over here sometimes. They're out of potatoes. So everything here is a little more pricier. I get this at Moon Milk, which I told you guys about, and this would be about 22,000. But here, this is 35,000. So this place hammers honestly. So this is where the Korean tour bus lets out. So what they do is they kind of focus on hammering the Korean tourist here. But it's right next to where we're going, or where we're sitting. So that's why I wanted to come in here. It's still much, much cheaper than the USA, but this place is definitely not as cheap as Moon Milk and a couple other places. They do not really have too many pre-cooked meals. It's not really a big thing like the 7-Elevens. Oh, they do have the potatoes. But I have seen them every once in a while. What you'll see more of is stuff like this. So you have like the frozen Korean food, but they don't really necessarily have too many pre-cooked foods that are ready. Instead of 2 liters, they give you the 1.5 liters. I noticed that's a big thing in Asia, is the 1.5 liters. How long have you been in Vietnam? So I've been in Vietnam. That's kind of a tricky question because my very first time I've ever been in Vietnam was 2019. But I've been in Da Nang for the past 7 months. And last year I was in Da Nang for about 5 months. So I've been in Da Nang on and off for a year. 7 months now, 5 months last month. So there's a couple of different time frames that I've been here. I do cook. I cook a lot more when I buy groceries, obviously, but it doesn't really make a difference. Price-wise, it's pretty much the same. Eating out is almost the same price. The reason why I cook is because I do like to make certain things that I can't find here back from the USA, or that I find that I make much better. But price-wise and not doing dishes is actually usually cheaper and easier to eat out here. The bottom right, yeah, I seen that. They were down there. Do they keep pre-cooked? By the way, do you cook? How much? The potatoes, so I know not there. That place is a little expensive. But when I go to Moon Milk, it's 23,000 per kilo. So basically that is like 90 cents, a little under $1 for 2 pounds or 1 kilo. So basically figure $1 per kilo or per 2 pounds. The video last night, I see Portuguese chap who has been there for 7 months, $2 a night. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, you guys don't understand, like, it's not for me, but you can live almost any kind of lifestyle here. Like, if you guys hit a financial hardship, like during your trip here, you could literally figure out a way to survive. You could say, okay, you know what? I'm going to go stay at a hostel. It's going to be $4 a night, and I'm just going to eat banh mi sandwiches twice a day, and I need to figure out what my plan is in life. And you could still survive. In the USA, you wouldn't even dream about it. It wouldn't even be possible. You wouldn't even think about it. I watched a video, $60 a month. Yeah, my one buddy that was here, he had the cheapest apartment. I guess you would call it a studio, but he rented his place for $2.9 million, which I think is like $140. It was tiny, and it didn't have a kitchen, but it had the bathroom, it had the bedroom, and it was literally maybe only like it was closer to me than the local neighborhood that I show you guys. So he was in the beach area. Rent. Are you planning to stay in Da Nang indefinitely? Channel does. So I just got monetized on YouTube in the month of September last year. I mean, last month. If I could start breaking even, I will stay in Da Nang. If I can't start breaking even on my YouTube channel, January I'm gonna go to China and I'm gonna teach English. So those are my two options as we sit. What is your favorite Vietnamese food? So I think right now it's probably, I keep showing everybody, it's called bonnet. It's like a Vietnamese version of steak and eggs. Let me see, I probably have a video for you guys. If I show you guys this, I think you guys will agree. And it's an amazing, amazing food. The one that I really like the most, but this is it right here. Take a look at this. This is like a Viet steak and eggs. It comes on a sizzling platter. It comes with steak. It comes with the banh mi bread, and it comes with an egg. The other one that I had comes with 2 eggs, a little bit more beef, and the large piece of bread. And this cost me $1.50. And this fajita plate, that's what I call it, like a fajita plate, is sizzling. So when they bring it to you, it's sizzling, it's hot, it's fresh, and it's $1.50. It's probably my favorite food. China, I actually enjoyed China. So I was in China for 7 or 9 days. I went to 3 cities. I went to Hong Kong, I went to Shenzhen, and I went to a city called Chongqing. The two biggest takeaways, the two big things that surprised me about China was how clean it was in the cities that I was at and how cheap it was. But the only thing that kind of pictures or have English, so it was a little bit trickier than other places. My favorite food is KFC. I've passed by KFC out here, but I've never had I don't think I've ever had KFC in Asia. I've had Jollibee, I've had McDonald's, I've had Burger King, but I've never had KFC. Come tam broken rice with pork. Yeah, so I like the pork chop too. You guys see the pork chop place that I go to? I can get that pork chop meal for, I think it's 55,000, and it comes with an egg, a fried egg, the rice, the pickled vegetables, the pork chop, and a great sauce. I really like the sauce at that place. Yeah, I was just watching a video. They said they don't really like, it's not really they don't like it. It's one, that the fast food is more expensive than going to get a banh mi or going to out of the local stalls. And plus, the food at the local stalls is technically quicker because they just pull up on their scooter, just pay and get it. So it's cheaper and it's quicker. Why not stay in Vietnam? Very, very easy answer, Mithon. So China will pay me $4,000 a month, plus they'll pay for my free apartment. I will work Mondays through Fridays in China. I will have weekends and nights off. I will get paid winter vacation. I will get paid summer vacation. In Vietnam, I won't get paid $4,000 a month in a free apartment. I'll get paid less than $1,500 a month. No free apartment. I will have to work weekends. I will have to work nights. I will not get paid winter or summer holiday. So the easy answer is about 3 times the pay, no free apartment, no holidays, and work a lot more. Yep. So if you have a bachelor's degree, if you have a TEFL, I've applied last month, in the month of September. I turned down 2 or 3 jobs. They weren't in the cities that I wanted, and they just didn't meet my requirements a little bit, but all were paying well over $3,500 a month. All were $3,500, and a few of them were closer to $4,000 at least. I am 42 years old. It's a sweet deal. That's the thing though, but that's how dedicated I am to my channel. If I could make like roughly close to $1,000 in Vietnam and do my YouTube channel, I would choose doing that, taking only $1,000 but doing my YouTube channel over going to China and making 4,000 a month. But that that answer is not up to me. That answer is going to be up to how the channel performs. If I can't make, if I can't even at least break even of the 750 of what I put out every month here, then obviously I have to go to China and teach. That's just the basic answer. It's definitely a good deal. I was yesterday on Women's Day and my Vietnamese girlfriend. Women's Day? No, I do not know. I didn't even know it was Women's Day. Vietnam don't really do beef as well. Beef overall, yes. But naturally, another reason why I think cows just are not the same here. Like I tell everybody, beef is just so much better in the USA. So there's a few things that I really do like better in the USA. Pizza's better, beef is better, steak is better, hamburgers are better. Certain things that I do miss about Mexican food is 1,000 times better. So there's certain things that I do miss about the USA. Food is mostly the biggest thing, and I do really, really miss driving a car in the USA. So those are the two big things that I miss. Would you spend a month? What do you spend a month? I spend a total of $750 a month out the door, everything, Dave. And actually 80% of my budget is my rent. So my rent costs me $550 a month. And then I spend a total of $200 on food, transportation, entertainment, miscellaneous, all combined. So $550 for rent, and then $200 for food, miscellaneous, entertainment, anything else. So $750 is my max, is what I spend. I could probably, realistically, if I tried, I could probably get that budget down to about $600, maybe a tad under $600 here. Vlogging is a labor of passion then. Somewhat, yeah. I obviously wouldn't just only constantly do it this much if I wasn't getting nothing at all. But yes, I do love it, and I would rather just, money is not important to me. 3 days ago I was at this ship restaurant. We're getting a little bit cut off here. If it keeps doing this, we keep getting cut off. If we get cut, shoot, I keep getting cut off. Let me switch over to my other, my good Wi-Fi. Give me 1 second, guys. So I think we should be on the better Wi-Fi. So let me clarify. I spend about $160 a month on food, whether that's going out to eat at restaurants, whether that's cooking combined. I only spend about $40 a week on food, which is $160 a month. I spend less, probably no more than $10 a month on transportation. That's like Grabs or taxis. I probably spend less than $10 on entertainment. So my non-rent bill is under 200. Let's just call it 200, and then my rent is 550. So 550 plus 200 is 750. I'm American, so Americans really understand how much you love driving. Now, I'm not saying I love driving in traffic. What I'm saying is I love getting in my nice car, and I love going on an hour-long drive. I love seeing the sunset. I love turning on music and listening. I love that part. And you just kind of don't get that. It seems like only Americans love to play their music loud when they're driving on a long freeway, and you just get a good feeling. I miss that about the USA. It depends, motherboard. I could eat out every day, but sometimes, like I said, I do like to make my burgers. I did a cooking burger show live stream last week. So sometimes I crave American food. I might want to make tacos. I might want to make burgers. So sometimes I'll just stay in and I'll cook. But if I wanted to, I could easily go eat 7 days a week and still spend the same amount. It's just that I choose to cook sometimes. I love to cook. I do enjoy cooking. Show us a tourist attraction in your next video. I'll have to think of what that would be. I've done the Dragon Bridge a few times. But remember, guys, I don't really go to tourist places, especially when they cost money, but let me think of what I could go to besides the beach, besides the Dragon Bridge. I did go to the 3D museum here, but that was last year. I spent $2,000 on my rent. Yeah, I know, man. I was in the Bay Area in California, so trust me, man. I know how expensive it is out there. I know it. I know. If you can earn 1,000 a month with 2,000 subs, so honestly, I'm making about a little under 400. So I'm very transparent with my channel. I'll show you, Matt. So last month was my very, very first month of ever being monetized, right? So here we go. So I'll show you the month of September. September was my very, very first month I ever been monetized. So last month I made $320. Plus I also got about an extra 60 or 70 bucks in tips. So that was about $400. Plus I did 2 consultations, guys. So let me give a shameless plug for my channel's consultations. If you guys go onto my page, if you click on here, I have a buy me a coffee, which you guys can always donate for the channel. I have a 1-hour consultation. I have a 30-minute consultation. I have 4 different monthly tier memberships that you guys can do. I also offer an in-person welcome service. So there's a lot of people that are coming to Da Nang. If you guys want an in-person service, I offer that. It's at a really good price, and it's a really, really great in-depth service. I have a couple of people that are coming in November that I think are going to take me up on that. I do have a PayPal, and I do have a Facebook and an Instagram. So my first month ever, I made roughly 400 and something for the month, combined with everything: tips, consultations, and ads. And that was off of 1,700 subscribers. So last month I had 1,700 and I made roughly 400 bucks. Just to show you guys now where we're at currently, we are right here. So the month of October, I'm at $240, but I did a consultation last week. So that was $50. So realistically, I'm about $300 with about 10 days to go. So my channel's making me close to $400 a month, which is still about $350 lower than my bills. What are the requirements for ESL teacher non-native? Non-native, I think, is kind of impossible, or it's very hard in China. So Vietnam, I've heard it's a little bit, you can kind of get around it a little bit, but China, it's extremely, extremely hard. So that is going to be a little difficult. You need to spend $2 more a month on data allowance. I don't think there's a higher plan, at least that I know of, Coconut. I will look into it, but actually I haven't ran out of data. So that's the problem. I haven't ran out of data, but, I think Vinaphone only has 7 gigabytes max a day. I'm not sure. Those prices are insane to me. Scrooge, $160 a month. I spent that on dinner last night. Yep. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You could still find lobster and stuff out here, but it definitely wouldn't be 160 bucks. Just keep going, dude. You're so close. I know, man. It seems so close, but it seems so far. Looking on Google Maps, there's a road with McDonald's. I've not seen walking toward that road. So there's 2 McDonald's here. There's one on the same, almost right across from the Dragon Bridge, and then the newer McDonald's is over near the amusement park and the Lot Mall. I've been to both. I haven't ate at any of the McDonald's, but I've literally been in one McDonald's and I've walked by the other McDonald's. Viatel do unlimited. Viatel, I was told Viatel only has 5 gigabytes, but I had Viatel last year and I kind of switched from them because they screwed me over on something. So I kind of have a grudge against them. And not only that, but if I switch to Viatel, I think I'll have to get a whole new number and I'll lose like my Shopee. So I'm not sure. I would have to think about it, but I'm not losing any data. Like, just saw your cheap hotel video. I appreciate it, Jamie. How long do you plan to teach in China? So that's the thing. So in my opinion, If I go to China, make 4,000 a month, I will easily pocket 80% of that. So let's say I save nearly 3,000 of that a month in savings that I keep. That's going to make me over 30 grand for 1 year in savings. So it doesn't make sense to go there for 1 year. I think I would go to China for like 3 years, put away 90 or $100,000, and then be set. $100,000, 90, $100,000. But the problem is that means that my channel is gonna basically fade away for me being gone for 3 years. So I have to choose my channel or I have to choose the money. The money is great in the financial aspects. It would be the best financial move of my life for sure, ever, for sure. But it would not be good for my channel at all. How long do you plan on teach? Didn't hear that you have to pay for a refundable $50 deposit to book a hotel. I don't think I've ever paid the deposit. Now, I know some places sometimes do, but I've stayed at hundreds of hotels and I've never really had that. I take it back. I stayed in Philippines, and what I did was I gave them $100 bill. I always keep like $100 bill on me when I leave the USA, just so I can kind of use that for my deposit, because I don't like switching currency back over and losing currency. But yes, so I had to do that one time. I just gave them an American $100 bill, and then they gave it back to me when I checked out. Why can't I save 100K? I easily can, Coconut. So no, that's easy. So let's just do it simple like this. So they give me $4,000 a month, right? And a free apartment. That means I don't pay rent. So now I have $4,000, right? So they take out about $500 or $600 max on your Social Security and your taxes. So yes, even if you're in China, an American still has to pay Social Security and retirement and taxes in China. That's about $500 or $600 a month. So let's drop that down from $4,000 down to $3,500, right? So all I have left now is food, transportation, and entertainment. It's easily going to be under $500. Easily. And let's even go crazy. Let's say all of a sudden I become Hollywood. Okay, so I save $2,500 a month instead of $3,000. That's still $28,000 that I save a year. You could still do live stream. Technically, yes. So who said that? Dead Shark. I could, but here's the problem. So Dead Shark, this is the only reason. So right now I have 7 days a week, 365 days a year to do my YouTube channel, right? Edit, shoot, do all that. If I go to China, I'm working 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. I will only have 1 day a week to myself to shoot a video and edit. So I go from 7 days a week of being able to do this to maybe 1 day a week. So that's how it would affect my channel. It's not the location. It's going to be that 80 to 90% of my time of dedicating to my channel is going to disappear. I'll get bored. No way, man. You forget. So you should ask my girlfriend. I don't get bored. Maybe I'm a boring person, but remember, I don't drink alcohol. I don't go to clubs. I don't party. I don't do any of that. I like to cook. I like to make YouTube videos. I like to walk down to the beach, but I don't spend money, man. I don't spend money. So you forget. So I'll probably spend $600 a month in China, right? That's more than technically what I'm spending now. I'm spending non-rent. I'm spending $200. So I'll probably triple my budget. But the thing is, China, I will not have rent. So it basically makes me spend the same amount of money in China that it does in DaNang, because here I spend $550 on rent, right? But there, that $550 gets wiped out because China's paying that. So now I still have $600 to spend, which is $20 a day for me to spend in China. Right now, I'm spending $7 a day to live this lifestyle in DaNang. So now when I go to China, I have 3 times that amount. 3 times that amount to spend. You could switch your channel to living in China. Yeah, I know, but in my heart, I'm a travel channel, man. I've been to 20 countries since 2019. I don't want to keep switching channels. Like some people say, just do apartment rental videos. And in my heart, I'm a travel channel, man. I don't want to just keep switching and keep doing that, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't have a social life already, man. Coconut Man, what social life? Okay, so explain to me, what will I do? I don't drink. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to parties. I don't go out. What would my social life be in China? My social life in China would be go to a milk tea place. It'll be buy an electric small scooter. Remember, I'm only going to have 2 days off. So this is going to be 1 day out of the week that I'm going to be doing anything. I'll eat dinner or I'll cook. I'll go to a milk tea place. I will watch YouTube. I'm not a partier, man. I might be the oldest 42-year-old you met, but I don't have a social life. He doesn't drink. He isn't gonna. Moving to China is feasible and worth it. So are prices for food that good? I'm gonna say from my experience when I was there, they're gonna be roughly the same price here. They might be a tad more, but remember, I'm not paying rent there, so the money that I'm saving on rent will definitely balance out the food. So even if the food is 1.5 to 2 times more a month, I'm still saving more money than I would spend here in Da Nang. Must do. I don't drink, but I like to do. Not me, man. So for me, I'm happy with going to fly my drone. I'm happy with making a YouTube video. I'm happy to walk you down to the beach. I don't do any tourist attractions. I've never went to Bana Hills. I've never went to Marble Mountain. I've never went to Lady Buddha. I don't do that stuff. That's not me. So I literally moved out of the USA to live a safe, nice, Western lifestyle at 50% of the cost. So I like to eat good food. I like to live in a nice condo. I like to walk down to the beach. I like to live comfortably for 50% or less. Jamie, that's technically true. I cannot really explain it because I don't have any experience, but plenty of people get around that, and I heard it's overlooked. So technically illegal, yes, but I've heard people are able to find their way around it. We haven't decided yet, Eric, so it's not going to be decided for probably another 70 days. So once January 1st comes here, I'm going to evaluate my financial situation. If I'm breaking even by January 1st, then we stay. If we're not, then we go. So that decision, it still has another 70 days or so. How did you ever learn? I never learned Mandarin, not me. So I'm not sure if you're speaking to someone else. I know, Elvis. So the thing is, I'm going to end up trading my channel for financial security, or I'm going to trade you guys for financial security. So one way I lose something, one way I gain something. So if I pass on China, I gain my channel. If I pass on my channel, I gain financial security. So that should be a poll. We're going to do a poll next time. What would you guys value? Would you value your channel, or would you value financial security? Because that's literally what my choice is. Value my channel, choose the channel over money, or choose money over the channel. That's a great question, Elvis. We're going to do that poll next time. $20 and I spend that. I think I'm trying to think of what the most expensive I spent in Asia. When I'm in the Philippines with my girlfriend, we spend about $15 a day, and that's with me and her. But when I'm by myself, I spend less than $10 a day all the time. Do you know what the apartment looks like in China? So they give you 2 different options, but primarily now they give you a monthly stipend. So some places do have like the apartments that are built into the campus or near. I'm not going to take that. They will give you a monthly stipend on top of your pay. And what you do is you will go use that to rent. So probably what I will do is probably spend a little extra money. Let's say in US dollars, let's say they give me $400 a month for rent, right? A stipend. I will probably bump it up maybe $100 and get something really, really nice to stay at. If you guys know me, the number one thing that I spend my money on is my rent. So 80 or 70% of my monthly budget is always my rent. I love a nice big place. I love comfortable. I love great views. So 70% of my monthly budget is always my rent. 10 to 20% is my food, and then 10% is everything else combined. Where's the best place for me to meet local? That's a great question, Jamie. I think it's going to be hard, but my personal opinion would be online. So let me give you this stat, Jamie, that's going to kind of help you realize. So I would go Google it and fact check it, but I heard 75% of Vietnamese women are married by the time they reach 25. So you're dealing with a small pool amount of people already. So I would say your best chance is going to be online. I'm already in old man mode, man. I mean, I'm trying to think, what else can I spend? Give me some ideas of what I should spend my money on, Coconut. Remember though, my parents didn't have money. I didn't come from money. So I've always been in the mode of always saving money. I don't ever know when my money's going to run out. So I don't treat myself. I don't go wild. That's why people say like, oh man, if your channel gets big or you make a lot of money, man, you're going to change. Like, I'm honestly not. I'm 42 years old. Like, my biggest fear in life is running out of money. So my mind, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. My mind is always going to be locked into a budget mode. Even if I have $1 million, I'm going to probably die with $900,000. Got to do what's best for you. I know. I'm confused. If you're not teaching English and don't speak Mandarin, I'm teaching English in China. I'm teaching English. So those schools pay a lot of money for American or Western teachers to teach English to Chinese students. That's where the big money is. You don't have to know Chinese. They come into your class like 1 hour a day and you teach them. Hey, Johnny, how's it going today? Say boy. Hey, Johnny, we're going to bounce this ball around. Tell me your name. I'm going to be teaching kindergartners. So that's how teaching works. Do you guys think you would break even? How's food? I like food. You guys missed it. Here's my leftovers. This is what I just ate. I just ate some Thai food with some fried rice. And I even have some leftovers. And I spent 100,000 VND on that. Or $4 US. I think YouTube and advice will break even. We'll see. I would love that, man. That's my number one. I would love that. To me, that would be my number one choice. I would be so happy with that. But I got to be realistic. In my mind, I always err on the side of caution or things not happening. But is my channel gonna? It has to double. It literally has to double from where it's at now. I'm almost hitting the $400 mark, so it literally has to double. Is it gonna do that in 70 days? I mean, I don't know. My girlfriend is in the Philippines right now. She traveled with me all the way since September of 2022. We've been to multiple countries together, but she's in the Philippines as of right now. I would never. That's fine. I'm 23 and 18. 23. So, I mean, you could probably technically go meet women, but here's what I'm going to tell you you're going to run into. One, you already have a small pool of women. Two, you're going to run into a language barrier. Three, you're going to run into a culture barrier. So it's not going to be impossible. You're just going to have a lot less to choose from. My advice that I tell everyone is find a woman outside of Vietnam. Go find a woman in Thailand. Go find a woman in the Philippines, and then bring that woman here. You'll have a much better chance. That's my opinion. VN girls marry young, but after 25, they're old to Viet, so they're there for the taking. There are too many girls to choose from Vietnam. Maybe. Hey, I appreciate it, Methan. I appreciate it. Great having you stop by. Great having you commenting. Hopefully you'll be checking out my new videos. I do lives a lot, so once again, thumbs up to you. Wow, we got 73 votes on the poll. Wow, I'm blown away, guys. I appreciate it. Let's see if we gained any more subscribers. My big goal, maybe it might be a little out of reality, but do you think we can hit 2,500 subscribers by the end of this month? Let's see. We're at 2,000. We're at 2,067. So we need a little over 400 subscribers in 10 days. So we need to average about 40 subscribers a day. Do you think it's possible? I don't know. I've had a girlfriend here, so I couldn't speak personally on it. I do know people that have tried and haven't really had much luck, and I know what I just hear. But personally, I could not speak on that issue. 60 subs in 2 days. I've been averaging, for about the past 2 or 3 weeks, I've been averaging about 20 subscribers a day. So normal for me, I don't want to say normal, but in about the past month, look, I'll show you guys real quick. Look, this is what's great about YouTube analytics. So if you look in the past 30 days, I've gained 500 subscribers in the past 30 days. So, but in the past 90 days, this is where I made all my stuff. Look, guys, in the past 90 days, I've gained 1,500 subscribers. 1,500 subscribers in the past 90 days. So I'm averaging a little over 20 subscribers a day. If we want to hit 2,500 by Halloween, October 31st, we would have to average about 40 per day. So it's going to be a little tough. Just sleep while you know what's crazy? So I just found out, I went last night, right before I went to bed, I seen other people's live streams, because I was on YouTube Shorts actually. I don't really get on YouTube Shorts that much, but I was scrolling and I seen someone's live, and I was like, oh shoot, look at, there's everyone else's, and you can scroll through and you see everyone's lives, and I seen someone sleeping, and actually there was a few people in there. I was kind of surprised. What's the population? So last time I checked, I think it's roughly about 1.5 million. Ho Chi Minh is about 13 million. Let me just make sure I'm correct on that. But I think Da Nang is about 1.5 million, I think. Let me see. Here we go. Where's the population? Da Nang's population? It's crazy it doesn't have it. But oh, here we go. 1.1 million. So 1.1 million. The boy got 60 in sub. Come on, end of the month, nearly 2 points. No, because Coconut Man, 60 subscribers in 2 days basically is 30 subscribers, right? So 30 subscribers for the next 10 days would only give me 300. So I would hit about 20, almost 2,400. So I won't hit the 2,500 mark. I need to gain 400 more subscribers in the next 10 days. So basically that's 40 subscribers per day that I need. Does it feel? Honestly, it doesn't. So what's very weird that I don't think too many people talk about, Jamie, is that I really feel like Da Nang is two different cities. So I almost look at Da Nang as this area as the beach city, and then you have the river that separates you up here. The river is much more local on the other side. So the river has the Dragon Bridge and then the two malls, and it's much, much more local. So in my opinion, Da Nang is really like two cities. So that's the way that I view it. 60 subs in 2 days looks impossible, but it depends. I wouldn't be surprised if I hit 60 subs, because that's just 30 a day. Like I said, what I've been averaging is about 20 per day. So over the past couple weeks, I've been averaging 20 per day. So 60 subscribers in 2 days is really 30 subscribers per day. So it's not that crazy, but what I need is 40 subscribers, and I don't think we're gonna hit that. No, I've already went. So Chinatown, I went to the Philippines. I did not do good in the Philippines, man. So I spent months and months. Look, Here we go, Chinatown Runner. Look, I'll show you guys all my Philippines videos. My Philippines videos I actually thought were good, even better than some of my Vietnam videos, and they bombed. But I'll show you right here, Chinatown. Look, here's all my Philippines videos right here. So look, I did some really good Philippine. Oops. So here we go. Here is exploring cheap street food in Makati, Iloilo, Bacolod, Bacolod, Cebu, Bacolod, Cebu. Didn't really get that many subscribers and didn't get that many views. So my Philippines videos did not do good. They didn't do as good as Vietnam videos, shockingly, and I did not gain that many subscribers. When you go out, keep that camera rolling. I think DaNang is trending. I have done much, much better in DaNang than I was in Manila, Cebu, Boracay, Makati, Iloilo, Dumaguete. So I was in all these cities and none of my channels did anything that special. That's kind of what I've heard too. I kind of heard this is the prime time for advertisers. So that kind of sucks, because if this is the highlight, if this is the best that my channel is going to be, and this is all that kind of scares me that in January and February it's going to die down. So that's a little scary to me. Do I ever see not that many. So I had a guy that came here that came from the Philippines. He rented a surfboard out here and he did it. And then I just seen a girl surfing last week, but it's not that popular. It's not, I'm not sure if it's just not the waves or what, but it's not as popular as like a Bali or anything like that. It's possible, but it's not as common. It's not as common, put it that way. Let me put you guys down over here. Hopefully the internet won't cut out. Let me lift you guys up. A lot of people are saying Philippines get you a lot of subscribers. Yeah, it didn't do good there. I don't know why. And then the really upsetting part is some people that were temporary vloggers or temporary travelers, their channels blew up big time, and then they just returned back to the USA and never did their channel again. So that kind of irked me that they weren't really full-time travelers. They went out on vacation for 3 months to the Philippines, gained a ton of subscribers, and then now their channel doesn't even exist anymore. But I don't know. I know, man. I know. Like I said, honestly, a lot of my best videos didn't do good. And honestly, some of my videos that I didn't think that was that good are some of my best videos. So it's not what I think. It's what everybody else thinks. My channel did not do good in the Philippines. And it's crazy because I had a Philippines girlfriend. I'm an American. I want to say I'm a little bit charismatic. I have a good character. I know how to talk. But my channel didn't do anything. And plus, I did 2 videos with Gio in the Philippines. So Gio, I know Gio, man. Me and Gio have done a few interviews, and actually he's supposed to be coming here in November, I think, unless he changed his plans. But I had content linked to someone else in the Philippines. I did collaboration, but my channel didn't do good. And I went to Iloilo. I went to multiple cities. So I don't know. The recipe sounded good. I just don't know why the actions didn't come out. I've been working out so hard trying to get shredded for DaNang. I like how everyone on the beach. Yeah, you'll see a lot of old people, man. Shockingly, the old people are out in the morning. They'll come out at 5 o'clock in the morning and they'll do their little hand exercises. There's built-in, I mean, it's not state of the art, but there's built-in exercise equipment. They have like a exercise bike that's built in. They have like the monkey bars, and everyone comes out there. They stretch, they do their yoga, and these are 60, 70-year-old people that do that in the morning. So those will be the first people out there. So those will be the first people out in the morning will be the older people. So you feel this? In my opinion, I do. I do. Um, so actually, here I'll show you. I can actually show you better than I can tell you. So this is how I feel, because you actually, I hardly ever get to the other part of town. So let me show you guys right here. This is how in my opinion, this is how I look at the city. So here's where I am. So if you guys see, this is the area that I'm at. This is my neighborhood. This is everything that I do. So the Dragon Bridge is here, and this is the river. So the airport's over here. The Vincom Mall is here. The Lot Mall's here. The amusement park's here. So I feel that these are almost two different cities, because I hardly ever get to this side. And then you guys forget. So not only that, but then you have Hoi An, which is about 30 minutes, and it's down this way. So Da Nang is almost like you're able to dip and dash throughout all three of these cities. So that's why I don't feel like it's really that crowded. And I feel each one of those sections are different. The mall side is more local, less English, more local focused. The other side, the Dragon Bridge, is a little mix. The beach side is all of us, the tourists. And then down south is Hoi An. So it's like you really, really see a lot. No. My that's probably my one bad thing. So remember, like I said, I eat sweets, and I don't I should work on my health. That'll be the next thing that I work on if my channel can get going. But I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do any bad things, but bad sugar habit, bad eating habit, bad stuff like that. So down the road, I'll have to figure something out. 40 plus things change, 50 plus if you ain't doing something physical, it's hard. I do a lot of walking, that's about it. So I tried to get my 10,000 steps in every day, but that's about it. And the worst part is I'll get my 10,000 steps in, and then I'll go eat a banana fritter, or I'll go go drink a Tra Top tea. So it kind of kills everything. But food is just too good, man. I just love food, and it's so cheap here. That's the problem. Food is just so freaking cheap here. 1.1 is a lot. If you're from the USA, think about it. So San Francisco. So everyone knows San Francisco. San Francisco is an international city, right? San Francisco has a population of 700,000. That means Da Nang is double the population of San Francisco. LA has like 2 million people. LA is considered a huge city in USA. Da Nang is almost as big as LA. So it's big on USA size cities comparison. That's the problem, motherboard. That's the problem. So I did the carnivore diet for about, I don't know, 30 or 40 days, and I enjoyed it, but I caved, and I had to have a milk tea, and then a milk tea led to having some caramel, and then some caramel led to this. But that's the problem, is I don't honestly eat a lot, but my problem is I eat carbs. Well, I eat sugar and I eat bread. Those are the two things. So those are the two things that really kill me. Calisthenics? No. I just do walking. That's all I do is walking. I try to do 10,000 steps a day. The 3 months Muay Thai, Thailand did me so good going to MMA. He did shred. The only shred I know is shredded beef and shredded pork. I'm lazy, man. This is the thing you guys got to understand. Not just lazy in person, but so I'm gonna give you guys one of my insider secrets. So people will tell me I'm a smart guy, and I agree I am a smart guy, but in school I knew I was smart enough to pass tests, so I didn't want to study, I didn't want to do homework, I didn't want to do none of that stuff. But I knew I was smart enough to skip the homework, to skip studying, and just get a C or a C minus to pass the test, to pass school. And I said, I can go study and go freaking be bored and go crank out all this work and get a B or an A, but why put the effort in? I'm very lazy in that aspect. I procrastinate. I'd rather enjoy my life. I'd rather watch YouTube videos than study. I'd rather do that. So for me, that's my problem. I know. And that's why I don't ever really have a problem telling people what my flaws are, because some people, they try to swear they don't have flaws or they get embarrassed. Like for me, I know my only two big flaws that I have in life right now currently is sugar and bread, and then being lazy. Not really lazy, but pushing things off. I always push things off. Like if I have to pack my bag, I'll say, you know what, and let me watch one more YouTube video, and then in an hour I'll go pack it, and then 3 hours will be gone, and I'll say, damn man, I didn't do it. Okay, you know what, I'll wake up in the morning, I'll get up a little bit early, and I'll pack my bag. Those are my flaws. That's honestly what my flaws are. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't party, so I don't have any of those flaws. But I do have, I think it's kind of a good and a bad thing. I'm smart enough to get along, but I kind of think that hurt me, especially in school. Like if I wouldn't have been as smart as I am, I probably would have had to study, and I probably would have actually got better grades. But I knew I was smart enough to not have to put in extra work. I guess that's the way that you would describe it. I'm smart enough to do just the basics without having to study. Shoot, guys, I remember in college, man, I remember one time, it still haunts me to today. I still have nightmares about it. I had like a 15 page, I swear it was at least 15 pages. I had a 15-page report that needed to be done, and it was supposed to be started at the beginning of the semester, and I waited till the last week or so, the last day, whenever it was supposed to be due, and I freaking typed a 15-page paper from like 11 o'clock at night to like 7 in the morning when it had to be due. I still have nightmares about doing that. That's how much I put things off. I missed some of you guys' messages. Let me scroll back up. Oh, there is local girls at the beach, but they're mostly with family. They're mostly wrapped up in the full clothing because they don't like the sun. But you're not going to see women in bikinis by themselves or with two girls down there looking for guys. You'll see when you get here. They're going to be with family, or they're going to be with husbands, or they're going to have kids, or they're going to be completely covered up, and they're going to be speaking Vietnamese. They're not going to be speaking English. But I mean, you will live so close to the beach, but never. Oh, I do go. So I don't go into the beach, but what I do is I walk down there. I go eat a banh mi for lunch at the bench. I watch people down there. I walk the beach. I do stuff like that. I just don't really swim, but I do go down to the beach. When my girlfriend was here, almost 4, 5, 6 times a week, we would go down to the beach in the afternoon, go eat a banh mi, or we would go at the end of the day and go watch the sunset. So I do get down there. It's literally right behind me where this hotel is. It's right there. What country are you in right now? I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. Fitness will change. I don't think so, man. I've never been a fitness guy. So shockingly, I love sports, and I used to play sports all the way up till high school. But I get too bored too quick. So for me, I couldn't ever go pump weights. I couldn't do that. I'd get too bored. I can't focus on something so long. So for me, I couldn't. Now, like if I was lifting boxes at a job, I'd probably get in shape that way, or I would eat better. Like for me, I'd rather eat a better diet, because your diet will actually cause you to lose a lot more weight than exercise. And like they said, you can't out exercise a bad diet. 4,000 steps equals 1 cola. I know. I think you always mention that. And you always mention it when I have the one rare soda that I always have. 4,000 finishes with 1 Coca-Cola. Do you need to cut out all the soda? Man, so if you ask, since my girlfriend left, I've had probably 10 times as much soda that I had when she's here. I almost never, ever drink soda. And shockingly, since she left, I probably had 6 or 7 sodas, and they probably, at least 3 or 4 of them have been on camera. But when she was here, I think I maybe had 1 soda when she was here. Bow Luck Lock, I do not know what that is, Army guy. Can I live on 1,000 a month? Oh yeah, easily, James. I live on 750 comfortably here. That includes a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and me being 1 block off the beach. So yeah, definitely. I would say give it a try. I mean, there's nothing to lose, Jamie. But I'm just giving you, if you want just the cold hard facts of what you're coming into, like I'm saying, you might come there, meet the very first woman, and everything be perfect. But I'm gonna lay the field out so you can kind of understand how it is. But like I said, you could. Some people say, "Oh, you know what? The casino, you go there, they always take your money." Some people walk right into the casino their very first time. They spin the freaking slot machine, and they hit the jackpot. Like, it's crazy. My girlfriend is from the Philippines. That's where she's at right now. Just drink 0 calories. Yeah, the problem is I don't really drink too much sodas. I grabbed a soda in here. Normally what I would just grab is a Tratok tea, but the Tratok teas are not really in this area. And when my girlfriend was here, here's the real answer. When my girlfriend was here, I had my big water bottle and she would carry it in her bag. So ever since she left, I haven't been carrying my water bottle around for myself. I hate carrying things. So part of the reason is because she left. 400 a month in Da Nang. You could live for 400 a month. You're going to have to stay probably a little farther away from the beach. You're going to probably be eating soup a lot. You are going to be in a studio. I'd be shocked if he was in a 1-bedroom. So studio, a little farther away from the beach, and your food is going to be basic. It's raised beef with pepper sauce and veggies and rice. Them Chinese will get you fit. If you do go to China, they'll be the reason. Things happen for a reason. Maybe. Nice part. She is in Manila right now, but I've been different parts of the Philippines myself. I've been to Manila, Makati, Cebu, Boracay, Iloilo, Dumaguete, and Bacolod. Girls and jackpots are subjective. Yep. And don't you have someone to police you and stop you from buying Police? What police stop from sodas? First time I'm gonna go to Southeast Asia on Friday. Oh, nice. It'll be a different world, especially if it's your first time, man. I think you're gonna be shocked in both ways. I think you're gonna be shocked at certain things, like in the bad way, and I think you're gonna be shocked at things in the good way. So it'll be very interesting. 1 person, 2 bed, 2 bath doesn't make sense. I always like the extra bathroom. I love when girls are with family on the beach. No, it won't be like that, Jamie. Like, if they're on the beach, they won't even recognize you. They won't even speak to you. They're going to be there mostly with their husband or their boyfriend. And then maybe you'll see a few that are like 2 single girls together. I'm not sure if they're single, but there'll be 2 like friends together, and they'll be taking pictures. You will be the last thing on their mind. I had another guy thinking that he was going to go meet women on the beach in Vietnam, and I think people get the false sense when they see the Philippines women on the beach. The Philippines women on the beach is much different. One, because I think it's like 50% of the women in the Philippines are single. 2, they speak English. 3, they're in a much more Western style world. So it's much different when you compare the 2 different countries. No offense, but physical appearance, but on your... I understand, Henyo. You're living in the skinniest country, and I did not know it's the skinniest. I probably won't ever be a big exercise guy. I will try to eat better, but I will never be a workout guy. I'm never going to be a workout guy. I will be a guy that switches over to carnivore and does it that way. But like I said, man, it's just too hard. Like, I know I'm going to die one day, and I'd rather be happy and enjoy stuff than be miserable and live. Honestly, guys, no joke. Like, I'd rather live a good 60 years of an amazing life than live 80 years watching myself and not allowing myself to do stuff. That's just me. Like, that's my own personal opinion. I've been to Manila, Angeles City for veterans events. I disagree. Personality is where I am here. Vietnamese can often look down. It doesn't bother. That's the one good thing that I don't care. Like, I've left that USA mentality behind, where people can think whatever they want about me. They can say whatever, and I swear, it honestly does not bother me at all. If you guys will ever see, there's people that make comments, like they'll say like, "Oh, why do you keep doing lives? You do them. Your channel is never going to go anywhere." And guess what I do? I pin that comment. So if anything that you guys know about me, no one's stuff, no random stranger in the world 8,000 miles away is going to make a comment that's going to make me upset or cry or change my life. I live the way I like to live, and no one, not my parents, not my dad, not my mom, no one is going to change the way that I live, for the good or the bad. Doing their duties. What does that mean, doing their duties? Studio 83 banh mi. Yep. You could definitely do that, Jamie. You can. Banh mi's are less than $1. So let's just, like I told my girlfriend when she was here, I said, if I ever become homeless or near it, what I would do is get the tiniest studio for $150 a month, and I would eat 3 banh mi's a day. You'll live here for, I could probably do $300. If I was forced to, I could probably do $300 a day. I mean, $300 a month. Get the coffee shop girl. She will look after you. What coffee shop girl? Oh, let me log on to the internet here, guys. I don't want to eat up my internet for tomorrow. There we go, guys. I was eating up 10 minutes worth of data on my other phone plan, and I don't know if I'm going to need it tomorrow. But let's switch off that one. Banh mi is a sandwich. It's one of the greatest sandwiches around. I'll show you a picture of it. Who mentioned that? Oh, Army guy. I can't believe you don't know banh mi. I'll show you banh mi. It's basically a French baguette, and I don't get a lot of stuff on it, so if you're picky like me, you can avoid it. But this is what it is. It will be like pork. You can get all kinds of different things like meat. It's a banh mi sandwich, so it comes with like pickled vegetables. It comes with beef. I get it with a fried egg. You have like shredded chicken. These are probably like $8 or $10 back in California, but you get them here for less than $1. And they're homemade. They're freshly made on the carts. So that's one of my go-tos. I love banh mi's. It'll always be one of my favorite sandwiches. Just live there for $300 and make that your channel. I can't, man. I'm not a luxurious person, but at the same time, I just can't be cramped into a tiny space. That's the reason why my rent is so high compared to other people, because I need to live in at least 50 square meters. I'm an American, man. I cannot be 7,000 miles away from home and be in a shoebox. I just can't. It makes me feel like I'm in jail. So I just can't do that. If I'm going to be inside that, because guys, sometimes there's days where I don't even come out of my apartment for 2 or 3 days. I might watch YouTube. I might edit videos for a day or two. I might not come out at all. I might just cook. I might never come out for 2 or 3 days. So I just can't be locked into a shoebox. I need a little bit of amenities. The coffee shop girl, what coffee shop girls? And disagree with you, but can't criticize you, because then end of the day you're doing exactly, man. I realized, I don't know, some of you guys have seen when I went to the hospital back in 2017. I showed you guys that picture where supposedly I was supposed to only have 20% chance of leaving the hospital, not living, but just leaving the hospital at all. So I kind of changed my mindset, and I just live my life the way that I want to live now. I was 35 years old when I was in the hospital for 2 weeks, like I said, and supposedly I was never getting out of the hospital. They gave me a 20% chance to get out of the hospital. But so I just live my life the way that I am, man, and I don't care what people say. Not being a jerk in that sense. I'm just saying, hey, when I go to bed, guess who? The only person that's laying in bed and closes my eyes and I have to think in my brain is me. So why am I going to live my life for someone else? When I go into bed, I have to deal with all my consequences. I have to deal with all my choices in life. No, my mom doesn't deal with my consequences. My best friend doesn't deal with my consequences of what I chose in life. So that's why I don't. I listen to people and I take their answers and I put them in my head and I compute them and I think about them, but I don't let anyone's negative or even great comments dictate and choose for me. Now if they're great ideas and I run them through my brain, I say, you know what, that person is right. Elvis is right. Let me do the portrait mode. Then I will. But it ultimately comes down to my decision. Where you ordered watermelon earlier? Oh, that place? That's the only time I've ever got anything from that place. Coconut Man, I don't think Will is the best person to ask. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. Awesome. I'll try one when I get there. Yeah, it's the big thing. So they're on every single corner. You'll learn which one is your favorite, and they're usually almost always 20,000 VND, which is like less than $1. It's like 80 cents. But you'll quickly learn like, oh, I don't like this one, or oh, this one gives you more meat. This one gives you a better cut of meat. You'll learn all that. $150 studio. I thought the minimum. I know a guy that stayed at $180. You know what? My landlord, she had a place that was $150. It was a little bit further from here, but it was possible. It was $150, but the kitchen was downstairs, and it was with a bunch of locals. So you can find them as low as that, but I wouldn't stay in that place. I mean, if I had to stay in that place, I would. Like, there was nothing terrible about it, but it just would not be my first choice. That's why he doesn't like living in Philippines. Well, the Philippines, it's not just the size. The Philippines, you don't get your bang for your buck there. Plus, everything's out of stock. Plus, the internet doesn't work as good. Plus, you have rolling blackout. So, there's a combination of problems in the Philippines. Shoebox thing? No, I don't. Bangkok is kind of a hit or miss. The biggest place that I realized the shoebox place was in the Philippines. The Philippines is definitely more of a shoebox kind of place. Just be careful because they like Western men for one reason, security. Oh, yeah, yep. I want to change passport and change a passport. I'm not an immigration officer. I can't perhaps more interactions with local people. Henyo, I've really, really wanted to do local interviews. I wanted to do something like a interview with a banh mi lady. I wanted to do an interview with a restaurant lady. The problem is two things. One, the language is a little hard to do that. And two, kind of the people that I talk to, like the locals, are a little nervous of being on camera. Not for any crazy reason, but I think because of their language barrier and stuff. But I would love doing that kind of stuff. But maybe as the channel goes on, maybe we'll do it. But that thought is definitely in my mind. Saturday the 26th. Thought of starting a family. So Dead Shark, I always, in my mind, I kind of always thought I was going to have a family. Time just kind of flew by, man. So time kind of flew by. All of a sudden, I went from being in my 30s to now I'm 42 years old. So if I'm going to start a family, it literally has to be now. It has to be now. It has to be in the next 1 or 2 years max. I can't be 45 years old having a kid because I'll be 63 years old when my kid graduates college. So that boat might have passed me on by. I'm in kind of a good situation because I have two things now. So now if I have a family, great, then I have a family. Or if I don't have a family, then I'm just going to travel for the rest of my life. So I have a pro and a con on both ways. But I never really planned it this way. It just kind of, my life just sped up and somehow I feel like 10 years of my life disappeared. Who's Wild? I'm not sure who Wild is. I'm so excited to go to Da Nang, so ready. I like Bangkok though. I really like Bangkok. So they're definitely a little bit of a different city, but I've honestly never met anyone that came to Da Nang and didn't like Da Nang, so I think you'll like it. 1 month is cool, but I've been here. You have to like Bangkok for the positives. Like, shockingly, remember, guys, I don't drink, I don't go to parties, I don't do none of that, but I love Bangkok, and I'm probably if you just took my requirements and said, oh, he doesn't drink, he doesn't do that, you would think I don't like Bangkok, but I do. I like it for the malls, I like it for the area, I like it for the vibe, I like it for the transportation. They do have cool little parks there. They have good food, so I really, really like it. I've only been to Bangkok, Chiang Mai, and Chiang Rai. Those are the only 3 cities in Thailand I've been. I've never been to any of the islands in Thailand either. Had to step away for lunch and came back, and you are still going. Impressive battery. No, look, it's not my impressive battery. I have my power bank here. So I appreciate it once again, NP. We're plugged in at 93%. If anyone knows me, man, I do these crazy, crazy long live streams. We're at 3 hours and 40 minutes. I think my longest live stream was when we walked to the street market, I don't know, about a month ago. I think we did a 6-hour live that day when we did the market, when we did the afternoon market. So I do love the food courts too. I love the food courts at Terminal 21. Don't psych yourself. I've dated girls in Eastern Europe. Same thing with language barrier and culture, and still dated many. I see. The only thing I'm going to say, take it for whatever it's worth. Like I said, you guys will figure it out. 2 things I've always noted when people came here to Da Nang. One guy told me, oh man, I'm going to meet women. It's going to be easy. I'm going on the beach, no problem. Didn't work out. Couple other people, same thing. Also, the other thing, on the positive aspect, I've never met anyone that came to Da Nang that didn't like the city. I don't think I've ever heard anyone said, Da Nang, man, I didn't like it. It was boring, or I didn't. So those are my 2 quick little tips, or at least insight on Da Nang. I did Bangkok last year, first time. My reason to go was the food. So, Coconut Man, you're a good person to ask then. Why are you so much higher on Thailand food than Vietnam food? Like for me, I could probably say, yeah, Thailand food's a little bit better, but to me, it's not like over the top, like 1,000% better. Like, but maybe that's because, remember, I don't eat seafood, I don't eat a lot of stuff, I don't eat noodles. So for me, Thailand food might be a little bit better, but it's not way crazy over the top better. Oh, you're in Tbilisi. Wow, motherboard. So I had a trip in 2020 to Tbilisi. April 28th was the day that I was going to go in 2020. I was going to go to Ukraine, Poland, Georgia, Tbilisi, Romania, Bulgaria, Croatia. But guess what? 2 weeks before, COVID canceled it. And I had a 2-bedroom in the center of Tbilisi for like $400 on Airbnb. Then obviously COVID came, shut down that trip, and then the Russians came over during the Crimea event, and I looked at that same Airbnb, and that place was like $1,200 now. So everybody told me that the landlords got out of hand and started jacking up the prices when the Russians came, and Tbilisi is nowhere near as cheap as it used to be before. But that was one country I was really looking forward to going to. I prefer Vietnam food. Why? Because Thai is all in oil. Yeah, but you're gonna find some of that. You're gonna find some of that here in Vietnam too. You're gonna find the oil here too. Motherboard, I spent a year in Batumi. I've never been to Georgia yet. I was so close to going. The rent prices went down. Okay, maybe now, but I know basically from like 2022 to probably, I don't know, maybe 6 to 12 months ago when I checked, it was crazy high. Basically, the Russians came in, and I heard the landlords just jack the price up, knowing that the Russians weren't going to leave. so they just jack the price up. That's what I heard. Vietnam food is great in the restaurants. Thai food, they really do care. A lot of Vietnamese know out of the two main cities just feed you to make money. I see. I love Mexican food. That's what I miss back. Remember, I'm from California, so I'm in the Bay Area. We have great Mexican food. And that's the thing that you're going to notice here, Jamie. You're not going to get good Mexican food. I cannot even find carne asada at any of these Mexican restaurants here. They want to serve you burritos and tacos with ground beef. So, very crazy. So, Coconut Man, give me some names of some foods that you like better in Thailand that's better than Vietnam. Like you just seen, I have Thai food right here. And like I said, this Thai food to me is as good as 90% of the Bangkok food that I've had. I do miss Mexican food, man, especially carne asada or the birria tacos or the little taco truck. You know those little soft corn tortillas that have the tacos on them with a little bit of cilantro, the salsa, and the cut up onions with the green onions on top. Man, I miss all that. That just doesn't exist here. They have a place out here. I actually have a real life Mexican citizen. So he does the bus visa runs with me. He was on this, guys. You guys remember him, the old man that you guys call Grandpa? He's from Mexico. And he comes out here every once in a while and hangs out on the channel. But he tried to take me to a Mexican place, and they serve ground beef. I had to get on, and I was like, dude, you're from Mexico. You literally are Mexican 100%. And you're trying to take me to this place? So I had to give him a bad time on that. They do not have carne asada out here. It's shocking. It's so shocking to me. Cake shop on the ground floor rental. Did you ever do the cake shop on the ground floor rental? What do you mean? Did you ever do the cake shop on ground floor? At where? There's still people out tonight. But they did, you guys always notice, they always turn that sign off. I think it's exactly at 11:58 a.m. or p.m. Central. I think the Le Bordeaux. Did you ever do the cake shop on the ground floor rental? I'm not sure. Wow, we got 82 votes. We got 80 freaking 2 votes on, did you watch the new video? So it seems like either people were exaggerating or most of the people voted. Awesome. Wow, guys, we have 500 views on that channel, on that video. That video is doing good, and we have 2067. Coffee with passion fruit, coffee with orange zest. You know, I'm not a big coffee guy, man. I think I've had my one coffee for the year. I had the egg cream coffee. I loved the egg cream. But the coffee, man, that thing was like drinking gasoline. McDonald's? Nah, I'm not a coffee guy. I'm a tea guy. I love milk tea. I could drink English tea, but I'm just not a coffee guy. The coffee that I had was right down the street over here. I think that was my first coffee in at least 5 years, maybe more. I got the two things that everyone was telling me was try the coconut coffee or try the egg coffee. So I seen coconut coffee a few places. I said, you know what, let me get the egg coffee because I don't see it as much. The egg coffee, the top was like a cheesecake foam almost kind of liquid. That part was amazing. It was freaking amazing. But no one told me you're supposed to mix the cream into the coffee. So I had the straw in there and I took a quick sip of the coffee, and my God, man, that, I swear, it was like I took a sip of gasoline. That thing was to the max. I did stir the cream in after that drink, and it was palatable and drinkable, but Coffee to me is too bitter. It has like a burnt, bittery taste to me, and I just don't like that taste. I've heard scooters you can get as cheap as 80 bucks. I think it's a little harder to find them for 80. 100 is realistically what I hear a lot of people saying, and expensive is about 120, 130. So I would figure in right around 100 bucks. You might get lucky and maybe spend 80 or 90, or you might overspend and spend 110, 120, but 100 bucks is pretty normal. And there's actually a place that's right over here that I actually recommend because I've seen videos on them and I know people that rented. So, and it's an American guy, so I heard it's a pretty reputable place. Chai tea, I've had chai tea. I like chai tea, so I do like that. I like tea. I like tea 1,000% more than I like coffee. Like a Ninja 400. That I do not know, but right here on this street, they have a couple of motorcycles and they do have a couple of other bigger bikes to rent. And it's basically like right here where this sign is. I walked by it just the other day. So they do have other options. Down from the Marriott's Hotel Sukhumvit, the cheap little Indian restaurant. I have passed a couple of those Indian restaurants. I forgot the name off the top of my head. But I think you're talking about on the main street. I walked that street so many times because I went from BTS Nana to Terminal 21 Mall. So there's the Hooters is in that area, all that stuff. Yeah, that's about the price that you guys should pay. 100 bucks. Figure in 100 bucks. It might be a few bucks cheaper if you get lucky. Might be a couple bucks more if maybe. Look at this guy driving with a freaking umbrella. Can you guys see that? Look at that. Madman. Vong 2. I keep hearing about that city. I've never been to that city, but a lot of people keep mentioning it. It's down towards Ho Chi Minh, but never been there. Never been there, guys. Never been there. Never been there. Deposit on a scooter? I don't really know. I couldn't answer that, but don't give them your passport. Give them a picture of your passport or let them take a scan of your passport. But don't ever let a hotel or don't ever let a scooter place take your physical passport. Now, they can take it to go make a copy inside their building, but don't let them talk you into, oh, when you come bring your scooter back, we'll give it. Don't let them do that. Even the hotel. Tell the hotel, make a copy, give it back to me, or even beat them to the punch. Make a copy, make a scan or a copy of your passport and just have it in your bag and give it to them. I don't really think, if there is a deposit, it's not much. Because I think I rented a bike and I think I had to leave a little bit of a deposit, but not much. The fish curry. See, I can't eat the seafood, man. I forgot the name of the restaurant. Yeah, it's very simple in Asia, man. It's very simple. We come from, at least myself, I come from USA where we always worry about scams. We worry about dotting our I's, crossing our T's. And out here, it's kind of like a handshake deal, or at least it's very common sense. I always worry about that, but with the landlords, with everything else, it's always worked out. Like they're just kind of more level-headed. Even though the stuff doesn't make sense, they're pretty good about giving you your stuff back. Like if you didn't have a paper trail in the USA, your landlords would keep your stuff. They'd say, hey, show me proof. Show me. Out here, it's kind of the opposite, man. I'm kind of surprised. Like, maybe you didn't get a receipt for your deposit. They still will give you your receipt back, like, or your deposit back. So it's a little different. I'm always on the defensive out here because I'm used to the scams. And if you don't have the paper trail, they will really get you in the USA. But out here, it's not like that. How much is not much? I would guess. So if you rented a scooter for $100, I'm guessing you're probably gonna put down 20 or 30 bucks, maybe, or maybe even no deposit. I'm not sure. They'll, you know what? Because I do know for a fact, I seen on Facebook groups that someone rented a scooter and they never returned it. And this guy posted on Facebook, he said, hey, someone rented a scooter from us. They've been gone for 2 months. And all they had was their passport. I don't think there was any money. So I would not be surprised. Remember, though, Americans and other people don't really realize if they have your passport, they can contact the government. The government can stop you at the immigration and have you pay fines. So a lot of people don't really take that into account. But if someone puts something on your passport and says, hey, this guy owes me money, he bailed out, as long as they get you before you go to immigration and leave, they will stop you. So honestly, I think I'm a different kind of traveler, NP. So honestly, people are kind of shocked, but like I said, I'm too honest for everybody. So here's the thing. So I'm not here to be zen. I don't come here to do yoga. I don't come here to sit with the local farming village. What I did is I left the United States to live a comfortable life, a United States style life, not necessarily in the Western form, but a comfortable life where you live in an apartment, you are safe, secure, you get to go out to restaurants, you can cook food, you can live your life at 50% or lower of the USA. I'm basically doing geo arbitrage, which means I have the same style, quality of life in the USA at 50% or lower. That's my real answer of why I left the USA. Well, a huge reason why I left the USA. But I want to live a United States. When I say United States, I don't mean McDonald's and doing it. I just mean a comfortable apartment, safe lifestyle where I can go out to restaurants every day if I want. I can go hang out, do what I want at 50% of the cost. That's my big reason why I left the USA. It's past your bedtime and you're still outside. You must be talking to Lilo. Get to know people now. Ask in a hotel, not always deposit. The bike's only worth a couple $100s. They will track it down. Yeah. 2 million, 80 bucks, or you'll find them. Like I said, they'll a good estimate is about $100 a month. Like I said, maybe a few bucks less, maybe a few bucks more, but that's what a basic scooter cost you. That's almost everybody tells me. It's when I ask them like, oh, how much did you pay? They'll say, oh, 89 bucks. I got a great deal. Or someone will say like, I think it was like 110. Some people say, oh, it was 100 bucks. So it's right in that range. That's exactly. So everyone wants the glamorous story. They want to either be backpackers and be like, hey, guess what? I'm going out to learn how to surf. I'm going to go sit on the beach at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to be zen. And it's like, that's not me. But on the flip side, I'm not coming out to Bangkok to go party and go live in a skyrise and have a brand new Ferrari. And that's not, I'm out here. All I wanted to do was just lift myself up from the USA, live the same lifestyle, and drop myself in a place that I can live the same lifestyle at 50% that I do in the USA. That's so if you want to put it in a weird way, I'm prostituting myself to the best value country that I can. So I'm living the same exact lifestyle. All I'm doing is changing the price tag on it. That's literally what I'm doing. That guy from Berlin, what's up, buddy? You just popped in right now. Maybe that's what some people call it, but it's the same thing going on in the USA. People are, so I'm from California. There's a mass exodus of a lot of people leaving California, man. California is too expensive for everybody. So what they do is they go to Florida, they go to Texas, they go do all this. And that's just the history of the world, man. I mean, look at all the people. So do you think people are flooding in from Mexico to the United States because they just are wanting to go for, no, they're coming for a better life. They want a better lifestyle, just like me. Everyone wants a better lifestyle. Everyone, I am Sunny from Liberia. I don't know about, this is the wrong place for jobs, Sunny. So I don't have a job either. I'm living on savings. So if you can find a job, please help me find a job too. So maybe you'll have better luck helping me find a job. It's more like you will, I just want to do that too. So plus, so for me, it's literally cheaper to travel the world than it is to live in my own city, in my own state, in my own country. So literally, I can just go travel the world and live cheaper than it would be to live per month in the United States. Hanoi, I've only been to Hanoi one time. It was okay. Maybe if I went again, maybe I would love it more, maybe I would hate it more, but it was just okay. Nothing spectacular to me. This is in the Anthlong neighborhood, so we're literally one block. This is the beach. The beach is right on the other side of this hotel, so we're in the heart of the Anthlong neighborhood. This is where probably you see most people's YouTube videos is all in this area right here. When you go to Vietnam, you will not be on the beach all day in the sun. Definitely locals will not. Locals come out very, very early, and then you'll see the locals, they'll come out about 5 o'clock right when the sun's going down. Western countries are being targeted. You can go and do the beach all day. So people are going out of here. What camera do you have? GoPro? So the uploaded videos, when I post uploads, so the live stream that I'm doing right now is a phone. This is a Samsung S21. But when I shoot my videos and I upload them, like the hotel videos, that is a GoPro 9. I do have a DJI Pocket 2, but I haven't really used that one too much right now. Da Nang last week, and I stayed at a town away from the beach. Okay, so you were outside of the main area. Unaffordable. Wow, Mexico became unaffordable. That's crazy. I have a Mexican friend that lives just on the other side of town. He's done 2 visa runs with me now. He's on the camera every once in a while with me here. He would be surprised. I think he thinks it's pretty cheap, but I guess it all depends on where you're at. If you're a foodie, we'll do a week in Hanoi. I need a dental implant. I thought about coming to Vietnam. I've been hearing a lot of people have been wanting to come to Vietnam for health insurance reasons, hospitals, dental stuff. So I've been hearing that a lot. I've been seeing it a lot on Facebook too, NP. So it seems like that's a big trending thing right now. If you were really going to do that, I would double it up. I would do half of it as insurance stuff, and then I would make a trip out of it since you're here anyways. I've been seeing a few people doing the dental stuff. Someone just did a dental video. I kind of think it was Travis or Sammy. It was one of Sammy or Travis. So I know I just seen the thumbnail. It was one of them. I visited Sri Lanka. I just ran into a guy. I looked at an apartment on the other side of town about a month ago when I was apartment hunting for the stuff that we were looking at on video. He just left Da Nang, and that's exactly where he went, with Sri Lanka. He said he really, really liked Sri Lanka a lot. He said it's cheaper than Da Nang too. I was kind of shocked that it was cheaper, but it's not as Western. There's not as much amenities. But he said he enjoyed Sri Lanka, and it was cheaper. But I asked him about the Western amenities and stuff like that, and he did say, yeah, it's missing some of that stuff. But that's all I pretty much know about Sri Lanka. Look at this guy. This guy is the head of Hillrom. Not sure if you guys know who that is, but Hillrom is an old company in the USA. Given the plane prices, maybe it was Travis. It was somebody. I know I seen that. Because I just watched Sammy's apartment video. He did the apartment right next door to me. So if you guys watch Sammy's video, Sammy was at Nesta. Nesta is literally right one building over. And actually, I've never seen that view till I seen his video. I've always looked down on Nesta, and I seen in his video he was looking up. And big thumbs up to Sammy, man, because he gave me a shout out. He said, oh, I think that big building right there is where Will Travels lives. So big thumbs up to Sammy. I probably got some subscribers from that too. The chicks are out, man. You missed it. The rain was coming down and it's 12 o'clock. So look at, everyone put up the chairs here. It's a little after 12. Everyone's gone. Save your dental fees. Yeah, get a plane. Sammy just does apartment videos. no, Sammy did something else today, or at least recently. I kind of feel bad because he posted his video, and then I was like, damn, I'm about to post mine. Like, it wasn't on purpose, but we both, I think obviously me and him both know that the apartment videos are a big thing here. Obviously, look what my video did today. It's one of my best ranking videos that I put up in the first day. But for myself, I don't want to turn into an apartment rental channel. I know you guys love it, but I'm a traveler at heart, and I know it sounds weird saying that because I don't travel much, but I kind of like to do some variety of stuff. What is in the bag? Oh, this is my Thai food. I have leftovers. So I just ate my Thai fried rice. This is my beef, and I have a little bit of white rice left over. That'll probably be my breakfast for tomorrow. So my dinner cost me $4 for a huge thing of fried rice, for a side of white rice, and some Thai stir-fried beef. $4 including delivery at that. So unbeatable. Literally all I see is apartment. I know. Apartment videos are being heavily pushed. So not shocking, all three of my videos that have done the best have been apartments, visa, and a little bit of food. So literally that is what DaNang's YouTube is pushing out. The algorithm wants apartments, hotels, apartments, visa information, and a little bit of food. And it's hard because you kind of get locked into that box of having to do those videos. When I'd go do an outside video like shopping at Moon Milk or walking the beach, like those videos don't really do that good. Implants cost roughly $1,000. Plan on staying for at least 3 months. Oh, yep. So 3 months would mean probably they would have to do a visa run once. $13. No, your burger probably costs $20 because you get triple quarter pounders on a Big Mac bun. The visa information was super helpful. You did a really good job. I appreciate that. I've done 2 visa videos now. I did one a little bit, maybe a month or so ago, and then I wanted to do that second one to clarify and kind of make some more fixes on that. They haven't really done well view-wise. I mean, for my channel, yeah, but they're nothing like Travis. Like Travis, I see gets 20, 30, 40,000 views. My highest viewed video so far is my one apartment, and that's at about 27,000. But all the rest of my videos are hovering right around 8, 9, 10,000, and then a lot of my views are like 2,000 to 4,000 range. So I feel like we need to take that next step up, guys. We need to boost it up a little bit. I really liked how you showed the process. That's the thing. So a lot of people tell me I talk too much or I go into too much detail, but I love explaining things and making sure everything is clear. So my old coworkers, my family, they hate when I talk so much and I go into detail, but it seems like my YouTube viewers love it. And I love it like that too, because whenever someone explains something to me, I want them to lay it all out there. I want everything in detail so that once I get there, I feel like I've already done it. I know former coworkers that will say, I don't want to know all that stuff. I'll just guess it. And then those are the first people that will call me on the phone and say, hey man, you told me this, but I don't remember. I forgot, or I didn't listen. And I said, hey, you should have listened. I tried to explain it to you. And they go, oh, but I didn't think. And that's the story of my life. I explain things to people like coworkers and friends. They don't listen, and then they always call me back and say, hey man, can you explain that again? I really need help now. Do you guys have anybody like that in your life that you try to explain things or you give them an opinion, they don't listen, and then they do call you back and want that same exact answer that you've already explained to them that they didn't want? Good night, everybody. It just shows you're perfect for YouTube. So I hate to sound arrogant. I think I'm really good for YouTube, but I'm terrible at making money on YouTube. That's the best way I can say it. I'm terrible at getting subscribers. I'm terrible at making money because, like I said, there's a guy that does live streams like me. You guys obviously probably know who it is. I don't want to say who it is, but he does a Ho Chi Minh channel. He's always drunk and he rambles. He doesn't really add anything, but he's got 30,000 subscribers. He gets $100 days on live. So it's like, does YouTube like information? Do they like explaining things, or do they just like a random guy stumbling around buying a few beers and saying, hey, check out that girl over there? So just because I'm good, like I'm an encyclopedia. Encyclopedia has all the information, right? But it's boring. No one wants to open up an encyclopedia and go through the pages. What they want is the cliff notes. They want the movie trailer. They want to look and see all that stuff. I wish I could find an implant here in the US for 1K. Mine would be around 2.5. So my choice is either just not make money and do good information, or my choice is figure out how to be a degenerate and make money. But the problem is I'm already behind the 8 ball being a degenerate because I don't drink, I don't go to clubs. So how could I be a degenerate? What are my options to be a degenerate? I would love to be able to compare myself to him because I would love to have the money that he makes. I would love to have 30,000 subscribers. I wouldn't have to worry about going to China. He doesn't have to worry about going to teach English in China. He just has to worry about which store he's going to get his next beer and when he's going to get his next 10,000 subscribers. Some people just want to see the party side of Vietnam or any place. I guess. I just wish it would be kind of, I don't know. I wish maybe YouTube had a YouTube party. Maybe they should have a YouTube uncensored site and then an information site. Your channel just started cooking and it's got a bump from COVID. Yeah, I really wish I would have got a bump from COVID. I would have, honestly, guys, as weird as it sounds, I wish I would have been stuck somewhere during COVID. I wasted 2 years of my life in the USA being stuck during COVID. I wish I would have had a YouTube channel and stuck in some country during COVID. Doctors versus Hydra? I never heard of that one. Chris naked butts and girls is being super pushed. So if that's the case, this is what I want to ask you guys. So you guys are, I'm not going to call you guys degenerates, but you guys are the degenerate knowers. Honest opinion, why did this video not do good for me? So I tried to do a little degeneracy, even though it wasn't intentional or nothing crazy. Why didn't this video and that thumbnail help me out? It did. It's my 7th out of 10th ranked video. It only did 1.2 thousand views in 3 days. Why didn't this thumbnail help me out? It actually did worse. So why didn't this thumbnail help me out? That's what I would love to know. I love that you don't drink or do the club stuff. As I'm a married Christian man, I'm not trying to be a moral guy, so I have no problem with people that drink or do that. It's just I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking 7 years ago. Like if I was the guy in Ho Chi Minh that gets 30,000. I was him. I was probably worse than him 10 years ago, but I just don't do it now. But I have no problem if one of my friends wants to go to the bar and like we're sitting down here, he's like, hey, can I have a drink? It doesn't bother me. I don't care nothing about that. It's just not my style, and I don't act like I'm a moral person, or I don't tell people, oh, you can't drink around me. Like I let people live their life. I just personally don't drink. It took him 5 years to get there. He's willing to make a fool of himself. Sing. I didn't even know he sings. Getting drunk in public. Wow. I would be a little nervous to sing. I just wish I had more time. That was the thing. I love that you don't drink. I appreciate that, NP. If you're comfort, can you share your view of your demographic? Yeah, no problem. Let me just tell you real quick. I already know it off the top of my head. My largest group, so basically my viewers are 35 to 65 years old from America, males. So we'll come into here real quick, but that's basically what my audience is. I already know it. So they'll even tell me this, like what time you guys are on the most. So mostly it's Sunday, it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and the dark purple are all the time. So it's the basic regular times. But here's my demographic. I don't know how good this picks up, but basically my largest group, so it's 55 to 64, and that's split with 45 to 54, and then following up very close to that is 35 to 44. So basically my group is 35 to 64 years old, and it's men. If you guys see right here, look, 85% men, 15% women, and then they're all from primarily from the United States. And then if you guys will look, it'll even come down here. It'll show you guys who my audience watches. You guys watch Ninja Teacher, Demo, Social Sammy, Travis. And this is the channels that you guys watch, at least who it says my audience watches. Sammy, Travis, John Sabot. I really like this guy. I really wish I'd run into him. During Global Business, I don't know who that is, and Watts Traveling. So it kind of seems like I kind of really feel like me and Sammy's channel are really paired together. That's just my opinion. I still haven't met Sammy. I've talked to Sammy multiple times, and we were supposed to meet a couple times, but I've still not met him yet. But I really feel like he gets a lot of stuff of my content pushed onto him, and I kind of think I get a lot of his stuff pushed onto me. Is that windy? Give me a second. If you're comfort, I understand you, but most YouTubers took years to fly off. Technically, so I can't really count this, but technically my YouTube channels started 5 years ago. But to be honest, to be realistic, my YouTube channel I didn't really start focusing on actually doing channels and videos until about a year ago. So I really started maybe 10 or 11 months ago. And then maybe 8 months ago, I've really focused on doing stuff. And then probably in the past 5 to 6 months, I've really tightened down. And then basically my channel took off in August. Let me show you guys one more stat. This is the stat that you guys will probably be very surprised about. So this is where my channel took off. Look, guys, you could see it literally. So look, like I said, this is last year. This is October of 2023. Look, this is how many subscribers I was getting at the time. Look, it's like -1, 1, right? So I didn't start hitting anything until August 13th. So August 13th is when my channel took off. So if you look in the past 90 days, 90 days I've gained almost 1,500 subscribers. And I have 2,000 subscribers. So for about 10 months, it took me 11 months took me 11 months to get 500 subscribers. And then in August, my channel on those 3 videos blew up. A collaboration. I am looking for a collaboration. Me and Sammy have supposed to have met up a couple times, but one time he ended up going to the hospital, so we canceled. And I think another time we were supposed to meet up, but we just didn't. So supposedly we're going to meet up very soon. So cross our fingers and maybe you guys will see us soon. I tried to contact Travis. I contacted Travis one time, and I'm not sounding like a jerk or nothing, but honestly, I'm not. I know you guys think I contacted him. Well, I left him a message on his video, and it seemed like he just kind of brushed over. He did respond, but I said something like, maybe we'll run into each other or something. He said, oh, cool, thanks for watching, or something like that. So I'm just the type that I won't press the issue. If no one says like, oh, yeah, maybe we'll run into each other or see you around or something, but I just left it at that. Do you watch Max or Daily Max? He's good. I have heard the name, but I have not seen anything. 53 from Sweden. There you go. I think your name is Leaf, right? He's falling in love with Philippines, but lives in Dalat. I have a love-hate relationship with the Philippines, man. Like I said, I love the Philippines for its pros, and I hate it for its cons. Travis is Aussie. I guess he sounds very American to me, but I'm not positive on that. I haven't seen too much of his content though. I know he's the big guy out here. That's the LeBron James and DaNang. That's the Michael Jordan. He's the top dog here. Um, Nice to see it start. It is starting to take off. I just wish it would go to the next peak. I wish it would start breaking me even, because right now I'm making about half. So income wise, well, I've only had 1 month of income from YouTube. Last month, September, is when I first got monetized. So I'm still only making about half income of what I put out. So I'm not even breaking even yet, but I'm hoping very soon that will happen. Another Swede. Will the big guy Will the big guy in DaNang believe? Just keep getting... I am. I mean, there's nothing else I can do. I could just keep doing what I can do. I can't force YouTube to do this. I can't force... So I'm just going to keep doing my stuff. And I just hope that maybe the algorithm picks me up. And I hope maybe something catches. I don't know. But I can't do anything more on my part than what I'm doing. But I don't... Honestly, I don't ever think I could ever catch up to Travis. Travis is 20-something thousand subscribers. It's like a race. Like, even if I thought my content was amazing, he's got a 20,000 subscriber lead on me. So he's way, way, way ahead. I honestly don't even think I could ever get to 20,000, let alone get anywhere close to him. So I'm shocked that I already have 2,000. I'm shocked that I got 1,000. We'll probably hang out a couple more minutes, guys. I still got to bring my leftovers up. I'm just so glad I got that damn video. The video that I uploaded today almost did not get uploaded. So I edited it. I did everything. And then when I put it on YouTube, it gave me a codec error. And I couldn't do anything to fix it. So I went back in. I edited one tiny little piece of a video. I had to run it back through Adobe Premiere, and then luckily it caught and it was able to upload. But I would have been devastated if that 30-minute video, it's nearly 30 minutes, I think it's like 28 minutes long, and all the time and the effort that I took into that, if it wouldn't have worked, I would have probably almost cried. Don't think about that. Just that is exactly what I'm doing. I love Harold. I love Bald more, but I do love watching Harold Balder. I do. I learned about Harold from Bald. I watched them back in 2019. I think if I remember correctly, the first video I seen Harold on was when he was with Bald in India. That was how I kind of learned about him. I definitely like Bald better, but I do like Harold. I do. I think I seen a little bit of the Vietnam, but I mostly have seen Harold and Bald stuff. Mostly in India. I've seen a lot of their stuff in India, and I watched a lot of Eastern Europe stuff with Bald. That's the problem, Salty. So I would have no issue if I had 6 or 12 months to go on this channel. I wouldn't be stressing. The only problem is the time. Like you said, I have 70 days to make this channel work somehow, and that's just the only problem. But if I would have got monetized when I first got here in Asia in February. So remember, guys, I landed here from USA in February. I stayed in the Philippines from February till April. If I would have got monetized back in February, I really think this channel would probably be close to 10,000 subscribers. If I would have got monetized back in February and doing the same stuff, I think I would be a lot higher than 5,000. But the problem is, whenever you need something, like let's say you need to find a job, whenever you need to find this, whenever you need to find the headphones that you put away because you're rushing out the door, you can never find them. That's the position that I'm in now, is that I need this channel to work in such a quick time frame. He doesn't know he's gonna blow up in a few weeks. I would love that, man. I would love it. I don't see it, just because I always err on the side of caution, and none of my videos have blown up. Like I said, my best video has done 27,000 views, which is amazing. Like I never even thought I would hit 27,000, but I've never like all my videos I make per day, I make probably about $8 to $12 a day on YouTube, honestly. So I make right around $300 a month is what I'm averaging. My bills are $750, so I don't break even. But I mean, realistically, to break even, I need to make about 25 bucks a day consistently to break even, and I'm at about $8 to $12 on a good day. So we'll see. I do like Harold. I like Harold, but I do like Bald better. Salty, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Man, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Big thumbs up, big thumbs up, big thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope so too, man. I hope so too. There's nothing more that I want right now or in the foreseeable future than to just keep doing my channel and start traveling and just keep focusing on YouTube. Like, honestly, guys, I know financially I will love the financial aspect of China, but I won't be happy like I would be if I do my channel. I know that. Going to China would be the greatest financial move that I've ever probably made in my life, but person-wise, it doesn't compare to running your own channel, running your own business, doing your own thing, being your own boss. It just doesn't compare. And even at a smaller amount that I make doing my channel, I'm much more happier than going to China and making more money. Luckily, I do have, that is the downfall, but we will see. Oh, 300 is not bad at all. 300 is just bad when you need to make double that to break even. So I mean, it's if I would have started YouTube and someone had said, "Hey man, you just started, here's 300 bucks." I said, "Are you kidding me? I'm loving it." Now 300 bucks is hard when your bills are 750 and you have 60, 70 days left. That's when it's hard. But when I look back on this, like if I ever don't do a YouTube channel or I get big, I'm gonna say, wow, man, I didn't realize, man. You know, my first month I made 300 bucks. Honestly, when I got monetized, I looked at other people's YouTube videos. Like I Googled how much did they make in 1 month. Some people made 40 bucks. Some people made 30 bucks. Some people made 50 bucks. Some people made 20 bucks. So I'm blown away that I made 300 in my very first month of monetization. I mean, that's crazy. Food, restaurants will do a series, gym beginner. DaNang season is over now. People will be watching DaNang videos for apartments, food, restaurants, and do series of gym beginner visits and make that a thing. Interesting. Having a small audience appreciating a good and honest personality, that's huge random views of some. I get it. Like I get that part 100%. And I hate to say it like this, but honestly, at a certain point, I have to pay my bills. I understand 1,000% what you guys are saying, man. I understand it, but at a certain point, you know, my landlord knocks on the door and asks for rent, so that's just the only downside. I appreciate it, Salty Crabs. I appreciate it, man. I'm a budget traveler, so that's all I can show you. Like sometimes people will say, "Hey, man, why don't you go do like a luxury hotel?" And I don't have a problem doing it, but it's like, for one, I know I'm not going to rent the place. For two, I'm not a luxury guy, so it's like hard for me to go like, "Oh, look at this nice wood grain." It's like, I would do it. I'm actually going to plan on doing something like that. But for me, I'm a budget guy. I know how to budget. I've budgeted my whole life. So it's like my second nature. I know how to budget. Yep, the core audience, I know. I mean, I get a lot of the same people that come back here all the time. So I know I got that. I know that. If we could just start turning this channel into being profitable, then the sky is the limit. Because like I said, guys, My ultimate goal is to go to 100 countries or every single country in the world. So I don't even want to look that far down the road. But imagine if this channel does start taking off and I start making decent money. Oh, shit. Did you guys see that? His scooter fell. Can you guys see that? But if the channel takes off, I would love to start taking a trip to Malaysia. I would love to go to the unseen parts of China. I would love to go to India for a week. I would love to go to the Indian-Pakistan border. I would love to go to Tbilisi, Georgia for 2 weeks. Like, that is my ultimate goal. But like I said, obviously the channel has to kind of financially make it there. Awesome. I will make a channel myself when I'm in. The only thing I'll tell you, Trapper, is you have to have a lot of patience, man. There was a couple times where I just wanted to give up, man. Like I said, if you looked at my subscriber count all the way from October till August, or yeah, October of last year till August, man, there was months, not days. There was months where I gained 0 or -1 subscriber in a month. So there was lots of time that I was just like, man, what am I doing this for? But I just kept doing it. I would, man. So the only thing that stops me is just the money. But so what I think is, I don't want to sound arrogant, but what I think is a positive about me, I'm willing to go anywhere. I'm willing to go anywhere. The only thing, so a lot of people have the money to go places, but they are snobbish or say, I don't want to go there, or I'm not going to do that. For me, the only thing that stops me from going to a craziest neighborhood in Vietnam is just money. Is just travel money. That's it. But I have no problem going to Tbilisi. I have no problem going to the poorest village in Romania. Like, if I had money, send me out there. I'll go there. You guys will live or view that video through my eyes. Like, you'll see like the world's hottest Thai food. Come try it here. Like, I want to do, those are my ideal videos that I want to do. The only thing that's stopping me is just the money. That's exactly how I felt too, Trapper. I never thought I was going to get monetized. I know people always say like, oh, I didn't think. I honestly never thought I was, especially when I did it for 10 or 11 months. Ooh, my phone dropped. But when I did it for 10 or 11 months and I wasn't gaining nothing, that's when I was just like, you know what, this channel's never going to make it. And then I made the apartment video that got me 27,000 views. That video got me 300 subscribers, but that video almost never got uploaded. I was having problems editing it, and I got tired, and I was just like, you know what? Damn, this just messed up. This clip messed up. I hate it. And I almost just deleted it. And I was so close to not uploading that video. I was just going to close it out on my Adobe Premiere and just say, you know what? I'll do another video another time. And I'm glad I didn't, obviously, because that's been 300 subscribers from that video. But it's tough, man. It's tough. To be honest, I really didn't want to go Southeast Asia. It seemed like that's where everyone would go for decades. But at the moment, I like it, man. So I've been to Europe and I've been to Asia, and I really like it, man. Like, it fits me in every way. So in Asia, you can meet women easier. Europe, you're not going to have that tough a time. Asia, it's going to be cheaper. Europe, it's not. There's just a lot of different aspects about Asia that I like, especially when you take into account budget and money. There's just no better bang for your buck than Southeast Asia. Not just for money, but for cost of living, for the lifestyle, for what you get. It's just so much better. Paranormal video. Yeah, that scooter just fell. It was weird. And then the guy just looked at it and like didn't pull it up for like a minute. Like I said, Salty, I hate to sound arrogant, but I just have certain qualities about me that I just don't see in other YouTubers, or at least I've never run into the videos. And the problem is I just can't showcase them because I just don't have the budget yet. But I know all these inside tips and tricks and all these things that other people don't know. And it's just hard to showcase that because I'm a smaller channel or I don't have the budget. But like for me, I could land in a, like, I know how to buy tickets. I know how to do all this stuff. It's hard to explain, but I think if this channel gets bigger, man, if it starts financially producing, I think you guys will be really surprised at how much further this channel can really go. A lot of Europeans don't like the camera. I think my two best things is I I can talk a lot, and I have knowledge, so I think that really helps me out. Like if I was dumb or I didn't have knowledge on stuff, I think I would be very, very hard to do a channel. Um, I think that would be a hard part for me. I can hear the thunder, guys. Thunder is definitely coming. I can hear it's down by the beach right now. But we will see. Um, no, the power's not cut. This market does turn off their power. Well, not their power, but they turn off the sign like at 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock a.m. But everything else is on. I don't know why they turned that off. It's a 24 hours, but that place is shut down for the night. That hotel, I guess, I don't know why there's no lights on over there, but there's a few. And then everything over there is kind of quiet. I was kind of like that, man. In Bangkok, sometimes I wouldn't. Well, if I slept in the other room, like let's say I had a one bedroom, sometimes I would just think I was going back into the living room and I just wouldn't turn the lights off. So I guess it would be just laziness. Remember, I leave the air conditioner in my bedroom on all day. I never turn the AC off in my bedroom. I don't turn it on in my living room that much, very, very rarely. The second bedroom, I never turn my air conditioner on, but the air conditioner in my bedroom, I do leave on 24 hours a day. I never turn it off. I've always been a person that's always rather be cold and warm up than to be hot and try to cool down. Like even in the winter time when I'm in USA, I would sleep with the fan. I'd have the fan blowing on me, and then if I get cold, I just put the blanket over my head. But I still need that fresh air, that fan hitting me. Like even the AC. Like if I get cold at night, I'll just pull my blankets over my head, but I'll keep the AC on. Man, we got 94 votes, man. We got 94 votes for... Did you watch my video? I appreciate it. That's the first time I've ever done a poll. I will try to do one poll every single live chat. But I just wish I could figure out how to type in the chat room with you guys. Danang holiday season, well, truly over. Lights off. Best time of the year for me. Especially Hoi An will be quarters, quiet, special, December, January. It's kind of weird. Here's what's weird, Coconut Man. So I was here during Vietnam's New Year's. So many people were gone, right? But yet the prices were still expensive. Like in my Western mind, if people leave the city, then the price should be cheaper. But for some reason, it was more expensive or as expensive. Like if people leave, that's when the prices should go down. But everyone left to go home to like their cities to go celebrate Vietnamese New Year's. But then there wasn't that many restaurants open, and then the prices were still expensive. So I was like, wait a second, everybody's gone, no one's here, but yet it's more expensive. It didn't make sense to me. Whenever people leave in the USA, if you exit a place, it drives the price of stuff down. In Vietnam, for some reason, it drives it up. Does that mean common sense doesn't exist? Is that what you're saying? Like, I don't. It's kind of like that in the Philippines. Like the Philippines, if like when COVID opened back up, instead of just hoping to get customers, even though no one was coming to the Philippines and they weren't coming, they would just charge 3 times the price as what the hotel would normally be. And they'd say, 4 people will pass on it because it's too expensive. But whenever that 4th guy comes, he'll make up for the 3 people that we didn't rent to. Now, maybe Vietnam's like that too. And I think that might be an Asian mindset. Maybe that's an Asian mindset that in the USA, let's say McDonald's or just any burger place was selling a burger, right? Let's call it the Big Mac. And the Big Mac, nobody was buying it. In the USA, you would give a sale. You would drop 50% off, and you would try to get interest into it. You wouldn't raise the price. You would lower the price. In Vietnam, it's like this, or especially the Philippines. Hey, no one's buying the Big Mac? Raise it up $2. It's like, huh? No one's buying it. Why would they pay more? Yeah, pay more. It's like, but no one's buying it at the price that it's at now. Why would you pay more? Yeah, raise the price. It's so weird. Is here and now, no follow-up. Yep. So that's the Philippines, man. The Philippines is short-sighted. They'd rather screw someone out of their money now and have a bad reputation later. It's sad, but it's true. There's no such thing as tomorrow. It's so weird. It's only, I hate to say it like this, but it's an Asian, Southeast Asian mindset of, I need my money now. I don't care if it ruins me for tomorrow, but I need it now. I don't know why that is. Joanna, great job on your new video. Very informative and helpful to those. I appreciate it. I was stuck in not stuck, but me and my girlfriend were in the Philippines a lot. 2022, 2023. And it just was so weird to see that. Like, there was no one staying at these condos or no one staying at this hotel. So I was like, cool, man, you know what? We're going to get a good price. Like, no one's there. I'll go negotiate. And they wanted as much or more than peak season. And I was like, nobody's here. And they go, we'll just leave it unrented. And this is the mindset. No one will convince me otherwise. They think, okay, we're going to raise it up. Now, if you don't buy it, that's fine. And if the next person doesn't buy it, that's fine. And if the next person, but that 4th person, we're going to charge that 4th person 4 times the amount to make up for you, for the other customer, and then now the 4th customer is going to pay all that money to equal out the 4 people that passed on it. It's so weird. It's such a weird. And it's not really greediness, because all they're doing is killing themselves in the end. They're shooting themselves, because guess what? Yes, you'll make a few dollars now, but guess what? At a month down the road, when the word gets out that this place is doing this, you lose all your business. So you just get all your money up front and you think you're doing a great job. And then guess what? No one comes back. You screw your own business. Have I missed it? But you have introduced us to... Oh, no. So actually, you guys... So the live stream kind of missed. Not this live stream, but my girlfriend's been traveling with me, since September of 2022. We stayed in Bangkok. We were in Vietnam. We were in the Philippines. She just recently went back to the Philippines in July, though. So she's in the Philippines from July till right now. We don't know when she's coming back. I wanted her to come back October, when I just did my new visa run. But she has business to take care of there. So now we're debating if she should come back soon or if we should wait till January to figure out what the situation on the channel or me going to China is. So that's still up in the air, but she's realistically traveled with me for the last year and a half up till July, and she just went back to the Philippines. But she's in a few of my videos, so if you check my older videos, especially if you check pretty much any of the Philippines videos, she's in that. And then a few of the Vietnam videos, she's in that too. Made in China. Great items that buy. At least, in my opinion though, Coconut Man, at least the made in China stuff at least gets the job done. It's not expensive. It might break after your 10th time, but you get your use out of it. Whereas the Philippines, you go, wait a second, why am I paying 4 times this price of this hotel? This hotel is not worth 4 times. I'm only being scammed. There's no reason why I'm paying 4 times this price. And the answer is, oh, because we lost money in COVID. So guess what? You, the new customer, need to make up all my losses from 2 years ago. So you need to make up all that. You're one customer. And it's like, this is crazy. Don't buy twice. That's kind of a good rule, but I've done that before. Like when stuff is just so cheap and I know it might last me for 5, 6, 7 months and it's disposable to me. If I don't really need it, sometimes, oh, perfect example out here, my glasses. So I don't go buy one nice pair of glasses. Why? Because I don't really wear sunglasses that much, but I bought 3 pairs of sunglasses over the past year here because it cost me $2 a piece. So I'm on my 3rd pair of sunglasses that I buy from the little street lady. Each time they're $2, right? So the first time I bought one, I think it broke within 3 days. So I was like, wow, these are terrible. So I replaced it because it was sunny, and I said, you know what? I really hope it's not going to break again. The next pair took about a month to break, right? Okay. So I'm like, okay. The 3rd pair that I bought, I've actually had for probably a good 8 to 10 months now. So on something like that, I don't mind it because I've only spent a total of $6 and I still have glasses till today. But sometimes in certain situations, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I won't go cheap on certain stuff like that. Yeah, I know that. I know stuff like that. Especially if it's only a matter of a few dollars or something. Like, remember, I'm a value guy. So, like, yeah, it just depends on what it is. Falls apart. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a kind of a crazy thing that I hear a lot of Vietnam and Philippines owners of scooters don't really take care of their scooters. And I was kind of shocked. I would have thought it would have been the opposite because I see a lot of them working on their stuff and they have to rely on it to get to work and stuff. So I thought it would have been the opposite. I would have actually thought that they really take care of their stuff. But I guess a lot of people say they don't. But honestly, I would think with their lack of time, their abundance of time, like you'll see tuk-tuk drivers laying on the back of their scooters. They have nothing better to do. So you would think, hey, why don't I fix my scooter? Hey, why don't I do this? But then I'll hear people saying, oh, locals never take care of their scooters. And I'm like, that's their only form of transportation. They have nothing but time in this world. Why would they not be fixing their stuff? They made in China bad quality is old news. Made in China. I don't know. I used to buy a lot more products. I used to be a bigger consumer in the USA because of Amazon, but I haven't really bought so much products or consumed here in Vietnam. Vietnams are a lazy race. I did not know that. It's so shocking to me. I don't know if it's my American mindset, but you'll look and you'll see the banh mi lady. The banh mi lady will be out here from 6 o'clock in the morning till 12 o'clock at night, right? So in an American's mindset, that's not lazy. That's like, damn, she's grinding. She's really out there. This lady spends her whole freaking day, but that's how Americans view laziness or grinding and working hard. But maybe I'm wrong. Can you be a little more specific on lazy? Because like I said, I see the banh mi lady. She'll be out there for 16 hours a day. The restaurant lady, the owner, she'll be there for 14 hours a day. And I'm like, in Americans' mindset, that's 1,000% of opposite of lazy. Lazy in the USA means you go to work, you fall asleep, you go hide in your car and take a nap. You pretend that you're doing work. You clock in, you clock out, you're out of there as soon as you can possibly be. But literally, like the banh mi lady, I bet if it wasn't raining tonight, I bet if you walked up the street, you would see the banh mi lady there. And she gets out there at 6 o'clock in the morning. Shocking. And she's like, she's well over 60. That now I understand that aspect. Like I said, I think you might have missed the live stream, but in the Philippines it's the same way. So I'll come to my final point in a minute, but you will notice in Asia, you will go and you'll see tuk-tuk drivers. Where will they be? In the back of their tuk-tuk taking a nap. You'll see the Grab drivers laying on their scooter, right? It's no big deal to them. They don't like, when they see a customer, they don't jump up and dust themselves off and go like, oh, hey, I was just... Nope, they'll look at you and go like, oh, hey, I'm getting up. So I will agree in that aspect that you'll see that. And in the USA, you would never see an employee laying around, lounging around. If you have time to lean, you got time to clean. That's the saying in the USA. But out here, you have that. And I kind of think it brings me to my main point. I think in Asia, they live to work. So that means they fit their whole life around their jobs. That means they come there for 20 hours a day, but guess what? They're taking a nap, they're dropping their son off at school, they're walking across the street and talking to their friend. Whereas in USA, you go punch your punch card and you focus. You sit down at your desk, you work, or you go at your factory, and then you punch out and you get the hell out and you go live your life. And I think Asia's the opposite. You will bring all the rest of your life to work and do that while you're working. Mr. Nobody, I'm probably going to get off in the next 2 minutes. We're at 4 hours and 54 minutes. So I promise you guys, we're going to get off at 5 hours. Still got to take my leftovers upstairs. So we will go up there. And then I'm just so glad that I got that video uploaded. I don't know what my next video is going to be. I'm wondering, would you guys be interested? Do you think I should do it or not? A video on what I've made monetization wise in my first month of being monetized. Do you think that would be a video that people would watch or not? Hump hammocks a must. It's crazy. Like, it's so different from the USA. You would never ever dream about laying on the job. Out here it's normal. But it's such a weird thing. But it's like so weird to me. Like I told you, like the Philippines is like that. They'll wake up at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, right? They'll wake up, go do their stuff. But then at 12 o'clock, they'll go take a nap. And I'm like, wait a second. Why don't you guys just get up at 8 o'clock in the morning and just not take a nap? Like, what is the point of getting up early if you're just going to take a nap in the middle of the day anyways? Like, it's such a reverse logic to me. In USA, instead of getting up early in the morning, we would just sleep in later to avoid the nap. Whereas in the Philippines, they will get up at the crack of dawn, go work a little bit, and then at 12 o'clock, go take a 2-hour nap, and then come back to work. And it's like, wait a second, why don't you just sleep in later and not have to take a nap? That's at least my philosophy. Yeah, I guess it's the weather, but it's just kind of like crazy. Like, it's just so weird to me. It's so weird. It's like, why get up at 4 o'clock in the morning if you're just going to take a nap? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Just wake up at 8. Wake up at 8 and just knock your day out from 8 to 5 rather than 4 o'clock to 7 o'clock. And then guess what? You take a nap at 11, and then you wake back up, and it's like you're wasting your whole day. In my opinion, you're spending too many hours on doing something that can be condensed down. Videos on monetization and earns good. Title and caption, picture needs to be right. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I was kind of thinking that maybe my specific viewers might not love it, but I kind of think I might pick up a broader audience from that, from just general people looking for how much someone made on their first month of monetization. So maybe that's a video that I might pick up new subscribers from a different source. But it's an easy video for me to do because it's going to be raining. At least it seems it's going to be raining for the next couple of days. So I can make that video on my computer or even inside on my camera, and then get that uploaded pretty quickly. So maybe that'll be my next video. It's the heat. They try to beat it because they'll be severe. Oh, to click it. But that's the thing, man. It's like, it's crazy because in the USA, we don't have to worry about the heat. But it seems so weird because in the USA, you could not call your boss and say, hey, Mr. Boss Man, do you think I could take a nap today? You know, it's summertime. I'm just hot. Are you on drugs? We're gonna take you and go get a drug test. Are you crazy? But in Asia, it's just like, it's hot. Let him sleep. It's such a, I wish I can, there's a word for that. Like, it's not childish, but it's very, like, accepting. Like, you could not walk into a Fortune 500 company and say, hey, boss man, you know, it's just freaking hot in this suit. You know, I think I'm going to go back to the desk and go take a nap for a couple hours. You don't mind, do you? They'd say, pack up your stuff. Nice having you work here. Goodbye. In Vietnam, it's, let him sleep. No big deal. There's no rush. There's no life-ending situation here. If you don't get around to it, you don't get around to it. Guess what? There's always tomorrow. In USA, it's, hey, if you pass up on this deal, this might be the deal of the century. This is the deal. If you lose this deal, this could ruin everything. In Asia, it's just, tomorrow that guy will be here. Hey, it's not too hot. I'm coming in today. Yeah, I know. Now there will be times about snow, but snow is not like a personal choice. So snow will be like, hey, the streets are closed, you can't get in. But we're not talking about snow, or we're not talking about heat that's going to kill you. It's just like, hey man, I've been walking down the street carrying these coconuts. I need to pass out now. No, it's just like, hey, this guy's just tired and he's not having a good day. He didn't sell that many coconuts, and he found a nice spot on the side of the road. Guess what? He's got no one to answer to. He doesn't care. There's no judgment. So at work, you'd be judged. Like, dude, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be laying at your desk. Like, who's going to tell the banh mi lady that? Like, is someone going to say, hey, banh mi lady, get up, wipe down the desk, and make me my sandwich, or else I refuse to leave. I refuse to pay you, and I'm going to leave. Like, people just go like, let the lady do it. I mean, whatever. Phuc Mai Beach and could explore there. I see lots of hotels in that area. I'll have to look that place up, but like I said, I'm kind of locked into my area, but I will look around. I don't think we're going to be doing much exploring until this freaking rain clears up. At least on the phone, it says it's going to rain for the next few days. But like I said, I never trust the weather app on here. One time it'll say it's no sign of rain, and then all of a sudden it rains, and the other one said it was going to be raining for a week, and it didn't have one drop of rain for a week. Stewie. Vietnam air conditioning's a need. Oh yeah, I know. Central heating a must. But I mean, in USA, so I don't even think it's as drastic in UK, but you guys forget. So like, let's say it's going to sound bad to Europeans, but in USA, you got to take your job serious. Like, even if you work at McDonald's, you can't just be like, hey, I don't care. I work at McDonald's. I'll do whatever the hell I want here. No. In USA, you work at McDonald's. That's your responsibility. I know we only pay you $10 an hour, but guess what? You signed the commitment. You joined here. You need to dedicate yourself. Your son's sick. Well, that sucks, but you made a commitment to us. It doesn't work that way in Asia. There's been so many times where people have bailed out on me. Like, a landlord was coming to rent me a place, and they're like, oh, my son needs to go across town to go do something, so I got to cancel on you. In USA, it doesn't happen that way, man. It's I'll have my babysitter watch him. It will be, can we negotiate? Can we move it back an hour? I'm going to go drop my kid off at my mom's and do this. Like, it's a much, much different lifestyle.
I smell jackfruit.
It's a lot different. I kind of feel like I honestly feel like Southeast Asia, Vietnam and Philippines specifically, are about 20 to 30 years behind the USA. Meaning, back in the 1980s and stuff. So when I was growing up, um, parents used to take kids to school or to work. So let's say like your mom couldn't afford a babysitter, she would drag your ass to her job, and you would go sit in the car or you'd go sit somewhere in the job that had an area. Now that's just not allowed. Like that's outrageous. You would never do that. You see that kind of stuff in Asia, like a 6-year-old kid sitting at his mom's banh mi, and you're like, wait a second, this kid's gonna be out here for 8 hours. It's like, yeah, he's got nowhere else to go. It's weird. He's not in daycare. He's not in school. Like, you'll see that. And then another thing that you'll see is, oh, can you guys hear that lightning or that thunder? Give us Trump. Bring back Boris Johnson. It's kind of crazy because I don't know UK politics too much, but I grew up in California, San Francisco area, right? So the big thing for Democrats and liberals is they love the European lifestyle. They love the cool French beret hat. They love that. The French and the Europeans are so cool. They only work 30 hours a week. They don't stress. They have free health care. Like that's the Democrats' idea of a European, like that's the European life. You don't work that much. It's cool. You get free health care. Everything's about arts. Everybody gets along. It's like that's the view. But then you go and look, because like everyone was like, Boris Johnson, this guy's a crazy. I honestly do not know much about Boris Johnson. I think technically the most thing that I know about Boris Johnson, I think he was in office when I was in UK, and I think he got voted out, or someone, it could have been the lady, I can't remember, but 2019, whoever got voted out of office, I was there in 2019 or resigned or something. um but you'll hear like, oh, crazy Boris Johnson, this guy and this, and they were like, he's kind of like the Trump of Europe, and like you'll hear the Democrats and the California people talk about it. So I don't know too much about it, but you'll definitely hear that. But the California Democrats love I think they're stuck in the 70s. Like, so the best way to describe the Democrats, especially in California, is they're living on a dream of what they think everything is. They imagine Europe being like 1970s Paris. Like, hey, man, everyone gets along. Everyone does this. Yeah, they might not make much money, but guess what? Everyone has free health care. They get this. And they don't understand, like, that's the old world. It's not, you can't function like that. The rural road workers will take their bait. That's crazy. That's like 1960s, 1970s USA style. That's why I say I think Southeast Asia is really like USA 20, 30 years ago. At least 30 years ago. Maybe even 40 years ago. Like, I remember, I think a couple times I had to go to work with my stepmom or something. Like, she didn't have a babysitter for us or something like that. And I remember being like 5 or 6, and we had to like sit in this office, and it was like unbelievable. Like, nowadays I'd be considered like child abuse, probably not that extreme, but you would just be like, dude, you can't do this. This is crazy. Like, back then it was different. And out here, you'll just see that and be like, yeah, well, and the crazy part is not, they don't try to hide it or try to make an excuse. They're just like, well, where do you think the kid would go? You go, school or something? No, he doesn't go to school, or we couldn't make it. What do you want us to do about it? Oh, well. It's just like, okay. Yeah, back in the 80s, that's honestly how I feel like a lot of the Southeast Asia stuff is. That's why I kind of think some people, you can either thrive here or you can fail. Like, especially like the very, very crazy, what's a word that I'm looking for? Like the hipsters. They'll come here and they'll say like, wow, this egg has been sitting out, or this lady doesn't even have gloves on when she makes me my banh mi. Like, those kind of people are in for a rude awakening, especially if they come from that really like clean, sterile world of the USA. Like, wait a second, because like in USA, they'll go to Subway and they'll say, wait a second, you use the same gloves to touch the vegan tofu with the ham. Are you crazy? Are you trying to kill people? And then they'll come here and they'll say like, wait a second, the banh mi lady doesn't even have any gloves on at all. What the hell's going on? Salty, I'm kind of a I'm kind of a guy that's torn on the fence about that. I honestly, there's a lot of things. Like I said, I'm an independent, so I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. And I just don't trust the government to put certain things in their hands. And I just don't like the idea of giving them more tax dollars for them to make bad decisions. The USA government cannot make any good decisions. They're a terrible business. If they were a business, they'd be the worst business in the world. So me giving them more money for them to hopefully put that money in the right place for healthcare, I'm in the boat that I'd rather have private healthcare. Even though I don't ever use healthcare. My surprises come during preparing to move to Southeast Asia, and I'm finding most insurance companies won't cover pre-existing issues where USA is now required to. USA, so here's the problem. The USA is kind of building a tiny dome or a bubble that you're going to get used to living the USA lifestyle that you're never going to get that when you leave. Like, can you guys imagine? Like I said, if you go to like a Subway or a restaurant now, if can you imagine, honestly, go to the most liberal city in California, go to a Subway and watch how many people will nitpick and say, wait a second, Subway worker, you just touched the meat onto the stick and now you put that into the lettuce. You just contaminated everything. You need to go out and go throw 80 pounds of that lettuce into the garbage because you can kill someone. Like, dude, can you guys freaking imagine coming to a banh mi? Can you imagine that same customer coming to a banh mi cart and seeing eggs that have been cooked 30 minutes ago still sitting in the tray? Like, in McDonald's, they dump their French fries after like 12 minutes. And people will complain. They'll have first world problems. Wait a second, these fries are not fresh. These have been sitting here for 10 minutes. What? Oh, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you. Now, can you imagine that attitude coming to a banh mi cart? UK government is trying to force private now. All of our qualified medics go to abroad. That's the thing, man. See, that's the problem. Like, Canada has the free healthcare, the UK. Guess what people do? When they want good healthcare, they go pay for it themselves. I mean, it's crazy. Like, everyone realizes private companies are better than these horrible ran government companies. The government has never been a successful company in the world, ever. They're not successful. They're successful at stealing your tax dollars and then allocating them to what they think they should go to, and they suck. They suck, man. No one would be. Put it this way: if you had a chance to give your tax dollars to the government or to a better company, a private company for the same thing, like imagine this. Instead, say you had two choices. You can either give your tax dollars to the government, or you can give your tax dollars to a private company, and both of them were going to do the same thing. Both were going to build roads. Both were going to build infrastructure. Would you rather give it to the government, or would you give it to an Elon Musk type of private company to build your cities? I guarantee I wouldn't be giving it to the government. The government is just a bunch of people that have never had real jobs in their life and just milk citizens dry. They're terrible. Like, the government has just never been successful, man. They've learned how to live off the people. They're just professional leeches. Can you imagine how long would it take the United States government to build the same stuff Elon built? Let's say if they even had the same amount of money. Let's say if they both were given exactly the same amount of money. Guess what? The people in government, they would be taking all kinds of holidays. They'd not want to work. They'd have no motivation. Private companies thrive, man. I'm just someone that's more for about private companies than government. I'm just someone that I'm just not a fan of government, man. That's just not my thing. I know, man. Maybe that'll be my goal. If my channel can take off and I can make some good money and monetize, maybe what we'll do is maybe I'll start prioritizing my health. Maybe we'll even do a journey or a video on it. But I'm very robotic, I guess you would say it. Because remember, guys, like I told you guys, when I go eat burger and fries, I eat my fries first. I eat all my fries, then I eat my burgers. When I eat steak, I eat my mashed potatoes, and then I eat my steak. So I'm very robotic. I need to complete one task before I get to the next one. If I start taking on 3 or 4 different tasks at once, I never finish them. Do you want my... I guess I'll give my one assessment. So I'll put it this way. I think Trump wins easily if everything's 100% legit. If there's any shadiness, then I can't answer that. But that's the easiest, simplest way that I'm going to answer that question. If everything's on board, no shadiness, no crazy situation with elections and votes and any of that, then Trump wins. But if there's some shadiness or some late minute Supreme Court rulings or last minute changes or voting machines go down, then all bets are off. But that's going to be my answer. We're definitely going to watch. I hope that you guys will come here on election night. Actually, it'll be election morning here because election night starts about 7 o'clock. Well, it starts earlier than that, but the real results start coming in about 7 p.m. California time, which will probably be like Wednesday afternoon for me. Who could vote for an installed candidate? That's another thing, man. It gets brushed under the rug. It's so weird. So who's running against Trump? She's never won a primary election. So it's kind of a little shady. And I'm kind of shocked that Democrats aren't more upset. Like, they voted for Joe Biden to be their candidate, and then he just basically got pushed out. And, I mean, like I said, the Democrats just allowed it to happen. The voters allowed it, so you can't blame the government. You got to blame them. Why didn't they put up a bigger fight? Why didn't they say, wait a second, you guys aren't doing this? Do you think... I'm not sure if you would say rigged, but I guarantee you, in my mind, you'll never convince me there wasn't some shady stuff that happened. There's no doubt in my mind. The government funds Elon, but they hate Elon. They hate Elon's personality and they hate his opinions, but they do fund him. You need government to break up monopolies. So that's the thing. That is the thing, man. Like, I honestly believe government from the beginning of time was a great idea. The problem is government got too big. So government in the basic broad sense of it, the definition is great. Like government, so this is what government started as. So a city got too big hundreds of years ago. A city got too big. You couldn't go down and take care of all your stuff. You couldn't go pay all your taxes and vote and determine all your time. So what they had was they had people that would represent you, which was great, which made all kinds of sense. But at those times, cities were small, stuff like that. So you wouldn't be worried about John Smith, who's the representative, ever screwing you over. He had the best interest in heart for all the people in the city. When that went all out the window, when government and politics got too big and too unchecked, and where people started making money. Like, guarantee, if you got rid of all the salaries, like you just said, hey, government's a volunteer job now. You guys will get your rent paid, you'll get your food, you'll get your basic stuff, but you guys aren't making $60,000. We're capping it at $50,000. You guys will have rent. You'll have your food. That's all paid. It's on a debit card. You don't get to spend that money. But if you're going to do government, you're going to do it for the love and the respect of wanting to do your job. Nobody would be in government. Democrats have become the party of the rich billionaires. It is, but then it's so crazy that they point their finger and say, like Oprah, don't vote for rich people. They're out to screw you. It's like, wait a second, Oprah, you're a billionaire. Obama, you're a huge rich person. LeBron James, you're a billionaire. Like, wait a second, guys. You guys are talking about you. You're full of crap concerning the last presidential... Me? That's my opinion. Like, you might have a different opinion, but that's how I feel. No one's going to convince me otherwise. I could be wrong 100%, but in my heart, I do not believe that, Pat. Just probably like how I can't convince you of whatever you think about the last election. In my opinion, that's exactly how I seen it. Hey, SP, man, you've been gone for a little while. Who believes Joe Biden got more votes? That's the other crazy thing. So we'll never know. But remember, Joe Biden ran for president 3 different times. I think 2004, 2006. Maybe it was 2004, 2008. He didn't even make it past the first, what was it? I think he bombed. But then here's what we're supposed to believe. After 2 times of failing, he went against President Trump, right? And then he became the highest, he didn't just technically beat Trump, right? He became the highest president vote getter of all times, higher than Hillary, higher than Bill Clinton, higher than Obama, higher than Trump. This is the same guy that failed 3 times at running for the president that didn't even make the cut. This is crazy, but this same guy, 30 years later, after failing twice, became the highest voted president of all time. All time. That's more than Bill Clinton. That's more than Obama twice. That's more than Trump. There's just no way no one's ever going to convince me of that. Never. Pat, I agree 100%. The courts disagreed with it. But guess what? There's a lot of stuff that the courts have agreed and disagreed with all throughout the world. I'm not disagreeing on that. What I'm disagreeing on is I do not believe the election was the way that it was sold. Now, that's like me going like, you guys don't understand. What the official result is and what happened is 2 different stories. That's what I think you're confusing. Pat, now you're starting to convince 2 different things. You're talking about the popular vote. So once again, I hope that you know the difference between the popular vote and the Electoral College. The Electoral College is the only one that matters. The popular vote is irrelevant. The popular vote is irrelevant. The founding fathers were smart enough to realize that the Electoral College is the smartest way to run an election. Because guess what? If you didn't have the Electoral Colleges, California, New York, Texas, and Florida would be the only states that matter. But that's not how it works, because that would make all the 46 other states irrelevant. So they give power to every state equally by having electors. It won't change soon. It's in the Constitution. So I'm not trying to pick on you, but that's why we wrote that into the Constitution. Our founding fathers were smart enough to understand it. It doesn't make sense. You're rewarding the big populous states unfairly. It doesn't make sense. I'm from California. So shouldn't I be saying, oh, California should get all the votes? No, because then that makes every single other person's vote in all these other states irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Why should California, New York, Florida, and New York, Texas, why should they determine what all the other 50 states do? It doesn't make any sense. It's not smart. So that's called loading up. The Democrats, if that's the case, the Democrats will just pay people to move to these states and go vote. It doesn't make sense. The founding fathers were smart when they introduced the Electoral College. They didn't do it on an accident. There's certain things that no one will convince me on. Now, okay, I'll put it this way. If somehow I was able to go back in time and answer all the questions that I had about the election and physically see it and go like, oh, wait a second, this was wrong, like, then yes. But there's some things in life that you just won't ever change your mind on. Some people won't ever change their mind on religion, like no matter what. So I understand. I would say 1%. I would have a 1% if I was able to be convinced, but I just won't be convinced on that. That is smart. What's the point of the discussion? In the UK government telling us what to do was voted by 20% of the population. I'm not always right, but honestly, guys, when I do talk, I only talk about things that I feel that I'm right about. Like if someone said, "Can you tell me about this VinFast car?" I would honestly tell you, I'd say, I do not know about it. You guys will notice that I say that. If you guys say, "Hey, can you tell me how to meet a Vietnamese woman?" I'll say, "Guys, I honestly, I don't know. I don't have any experience with it." Or like renting a scooter, I'll tell you, I won't just give you guys an answer. But if I honestly feel like I know something, then I will speak on it. But I will give my opinion on something, and I'll tell you guys, hey, I don't know about this topic. I really couldn't answer. But if I feel that I know something about something, I will give you my opinion. Yeah, people always ask me like, "Oh, what's the way to meet a Vietnamese?" And I tell them like, I don't have no experience. I can't speak on it. Honestly, man, like I that's the one thing that I kind of enjoy about being away from the USA, and I'm kind of sad about. Like, I don't know if this is in. Let me ask non-Americans. Do you guys get in such controversial hate? Like, I feel like in the USA, people hate each other after a political conversation. Like, you could be friends for 50 years, and if you have one political conversation you disagree with, all of a sudden it's like there's so much hostility. And like, I don't mind. Like, if people vote for Kamala here, that's great, no problem. Like, I'll give you like a hard time, and I expect you to give me a hard time and go back and forth. But at the end of the day, I want to be like, hey, Joe Smith, man, we had a good back and forth. I don't agree with you on this and this, but guess what? We had a good time. Like, but it's so hostile in the U.S. Like, it's the weird thing. Like, it's just like, for me, it's just like sports. I grew up watching sports. I'm an A's fan, an Oakland A's fan, right? I hate the Yankees, but guess what? I can have a soda and sit down and talk to a New York fan and say like, man, I hate your team. Your guys' team sucks, man. I really hate. And at the end of the night, I'll shake that guy's hand. I'll say, hey, man, that was a great conversation. Let's go eat banh mi tomorrow, and I'll move on. But in the USA, man, I'm telling you, politics or religion, man, you can have a family member for 50 years, and you have one bad conversation about politics, and man, they never want to speak to you again. It's crazy. I don't think politics used to be that deep. I could be wrong, but remember, I'm only 42. But I mean, if you guys realize, like, no matter what you guys say, if you love Trump or hate Trump, politics has never been the same since Trump came here. Like, can you guys remember? Were people lining up in the 1988 or the 1992 election to go watch the freaking election? Was it like the Super Bowl? No, it wasn't. Like, it was just like, oh, George Bush Sr. is going to be going against, oh, okay, boring. Dad will watch it. Everyone else is going out. 2 a.m. Tuesday. Yep, 2 a.m. Tuesday. Things that will get violent over the next couple of months. I hate Trump, and now I have 8 gums. I don't mind if people don't like Trump. I understand. I don't hate them or anything. It's like everyone should have their own personal opinion. Like, the one thing I don't try to convince, I will point out things and say like, hey, I don't agree with this, but I have no problem with people voting for whoever they want. That's because Trump isn't a career politician. And that's what, so the one thing I don't think Democrats understand is that people didn't vote for Trump as Trump the person. They did not vote for him as Trump. Honestly, if Mr. T, if Hulk Hogan would have been saying the same stuff at the same time that Donald Trump said, we would have voted for Mr. T, Hulk Hogan. So the Democrats get too caught up on Donald Trump, the person. Donald Trump is not necessarily the person. Donald Trump is a FU to the government that has been going, that's been for the past 30, 40 years, and he's a Hail Mary pass. So you have 1 second left on the clock. That's why you vote for Donald Trump. It's not because no one loves Donald Trump. It's not like, oh man, I've been loving. Like, that's the part that Democrats just don't understand. They think it's about Donald Trump, the person. It's not. They don't. That's the biggest thing. Like, they just don't understand that part. Coconut Man, what's up, buddy? What's up, man? I got some pounds today. I had some USD, and now I got some pounds. I missed the comedic gold of Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was a little... I mean, he technically wasn't before my time, because I was born in 1982, but I think I was only like 6 when he was kind of big. Trump's the man. He's still running for our country after being shot. He's been shot at twice. At the end of the day, all parties been... Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Check my subscriber count. Yeah, that's a good time to check it. So you guys will be shocked. So it's weird because Republicans always think I'm a Democrat, and Democrats always think I'm a Republican. But like I said, I've been a registered independent since 2009, maybe 15 years. But one person who I could not stand, I think at least the Democrats will agree with me on this, who I could not stand at all, was George Bush Sr. or George Bush Jr. Like, I don't even want to get into the topic, but that guy, and now it's like, it's funny because all the Democrats, 2075, man. Wow. Tomorrow we might hit 2100. Oh man, we're at 2075. I appreciate it, guys. Whoever's been hitting the subscribe, I appreciate it. Check your subscriber count. I voted for Ronald Reagan. I served 24 years and 23 years as DOD. Trump will destroy America if he gets... I don't agree, but the great thing about it is, Edward, is that you can have your opinion, I have mine, and then we will see how it goes. That's just how the world works. I felt the same way about George Bush. I can't stand George Bush, man. To this day, there's no one that will tell me that George Bush wasn't the worst president in the past 30 years. But like I said, there's some people that love George Bush. There's some people that hate him. There's some people that love him, and I'm just on that other side. I'm just anti-woke. I hate all this gender. I'll be honest, man. There's stuff that I hate about the Republicans, and there's stuff that I hate about the Democrats. I love certain stuff about the Democrat side, and I hate certain stuff. I'm an independent. That's why I'm just so perfect as an independent, because I'm not forced to either choose between the Republicans and have to stick with their party, and I'm not forced to stick with the Democrats and have to deal with their crap. Like, it just... I think I am still awake, Earl. I'm about to go to bed. I keep saying it. I think pounds still at about 30. Wow, 30,000. So the USD is at 25,000. A socialist. Okay, so you're on the other side of the boat than me, but like I said, no problem, man. Anybody's welcome in here. Like I said, I was a lifelong Democrat. My whole family was Democrats. I was a Democrat all the way up till about 2009. I voted for Al Gore. That was the very first election I ever got a vote, was Al Gore, 2000. Then I voted for John Kerry. Then I voted for Obama twice. And then I became an independent in 2009. And then I voted for Trump twice. So I know both sides, man. But the one thing, honestly, that I will say that Democrats might be happy about, or at least be like, oh, okay, I give them a pass. I don't think I'll ever be a Republican. There's so much stuff that's flawed on the Republican side. I don't think I'll ever go back to be... I'm almost positive I'll never go back to being a Democrat ever again. But the Republican side, there's so many slime balls that I don't like on the Republican side too. But there's so many slime balls on the Democratic side. Gavin Newsom. I'm from the Bay Area, and I know him very well from Bay Area politics. So and no matter what, man, politics is crazy. Politics is just shady business. It's illegal not to vote? Wow. I did not know that. That's crazy. That's a crazy rule, man. honestly did not know that, guys. Not to vote. Wow. Earl, yeah, you probably need some rest. I'm going to be sleeping in good tonight because I finished my video. I don't have no editing to do tomorrow. I did this live stream. I have my breakfast for tomorrow. So I'm going to be in good shape. I don't have nothing to do tomorrow except for sleep in. I woke up early this morning to watch football. My 49ers lost. That pissed me off. But I had to wake up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. So tomorrow is my actual sleep in day. So nothing but rest for me tomorrow. And I really appreciate it, guys. We're at 2070. We're a little over 400 away from 25K. 2,500, not 25K. Oh, yeah, I know. But, I mean, you could pick out so many people in politics that are like that. Like, for me, on the other side, I cannot stand people like Mitt Romney. I cannot stand Jeb Bush. So I can definitely find flaws in both sides of the political spectrum. When are your guys' elections? Not non-Americans. What months are your guys' big presidential elections? Trump wants to get elected to exemption himself from prosecution. I honestly don't believe it, and I 100% would be against that. I'm obviously, well, I was going to say I'm going to vote for Trump, but I'm not going to be able to out here. But I don't agree with that, and I don't see that happening. You know what I'm really curious about, though? I'm really curious what's going to happen with the Hunter situation. Is Joe's last move going to be to pardon Hunter? I would love to hear from the Democrats on that. Love to hear what they're... Remember during the 2020 election, remember it was, oh, Trump's lying. There's no laptop from hell. Oh, they're just trying to slime Hunter Biden's name. No, they're lying. Guess what? FBI came out and said, oh, yeah, we shouldn't have interfered in the 2020 election. The Hunter Biden laptop is real. He's a cokehead. He was getting paid from the Ukrainian electricity company, $300,000 a month. Like, what happened to that, guys? Like, the Democrats are very silent about that aspect. Every 3 years. Okay, so ours is 4 years. So your guys is every 3. Do you guys have term limits? Do you guys have like a president can only be a president for like 8 years or 6 years or something like that? A federal election. Shohei. Who's Shohei? I don't know who Shohei is. Can't get much done in 3 years or 4. It depends. In USA, it's very hard when you don't. So there's a House and a Senate. And if the president is one party and then the House and the Senate are a different party, then it's extremely hard. But if you have all 3, which is not that likely, then it's easier, but it's not as simple. No term limit, 13 years. That's a good question too. Like, do you think there should be term limits? Do you think there shouldn't be? That's a really good question. We had a guy for 13 years. You know what's funny is I had a neighbor back when I was in USA. I lived next to him for about 5 or 6 years. And almost not every day, but once a week, we would always have a good conversation, a back and forth, because he's a very, very liberal Democrat, and I'm an independent. So he would always give me crap, and I was always give him crap. I kind of missed that back in the USA. I was living here, and he was on the other side of my fence, and we would go back and forth, but like I said, man, like I enjoyed it because after like we would have the thing, he would still bring me over. Like he would have these prickly pears. I don't know if you guys know what that fruit is, but his tree was a prickly pear tree. He would bring me over that. He'd bring over some stuff. So it was good that we can have that discussion and go back and forth and argue back and forth, and then be neighbors the next conversation. Trump tried to overthrow. I don't agree with that 100% at all, but I see where people understand that. Biden said he won't pardon. I agree. Biden said he won't, but Edward, I want you to come back into this chat. I think it's in December. When it's in December, when the election is over after November, and Joe Biden has until January, I'm going to make the bet right now, Edward. I want to bet between you, a friendly bet. I guarantee you Joe Biden is going to pardon Hunter in the month of December or January. Either I'll be right or I'll be wrong. So will you? I know he has a cactus tree. That's what it is. He has he's a big cactus fan. So he had all kinds of cactus. He used to tell me everything. I didn't know nothing about prickly pears. I didn't know none of that stuff. And he used to give me the history on it. He used to tell me everything. He was big into rocks, like these big rock formations, and cactus. He used to just always tell me about them. How will you, just honest opinion, how will you feel if he said that he wouldn't pardon him? And what if he pardons him? Are you going to feel different about Joe Biden? Are you going to say, no big deal? Are you going to be mad? What is your personal opinion if he does exactly what he said he wasn't going to do and does it? The prickly pears, man, I was kind of surprised because I thought for how nice and flavorful, or not flavorful, but how colorful they were, I thought they were going to taste a lot better. And they're so much work. Like, they have the cactus on the outside, and you got to like use a glove to peel them. And then it's not that flavorful. It's very cool. The color is cool. It's like a fuchsia, like a purplish color, but the juice wasn't that great, and cutting your hand wasn't that great. I see. Yep. But guess what, Edward, as an honest opinion, if Trump would have done that to his son, do you not think the media would have had a field day? Imagine if Trump would have let off Donald Jr. Do you not think that would have been on CNN every single day talking about how horrible Trump was? Oh my God, this criminal Trump let off his son. Do you think that would have been the bigger story? Or do you think they'll even mention it more than a couple of times in one day against Biden? Greece. I didn't know that those were in Greece. These were in California. So I live about 30 minutes away from San Francisco. And he would grow those. He was an older guy. He was probably 70 something. We always had some good conversations, but like I said, every week or so we would go back and forth and have a nice political conversation. I was just making a hypothetical. Making a hypothetical. I think that the news and the media outlet would give Trump a 1,000% harder issue if Trump would have pardoned his son, compared to Biden pardoning his son. Do any of the Mexican places there have horchata? I have heard. So my Mexican buddy that lives here, he told me that they do have horchata. And he did tell me that they have a Vietnamese version of horchata that's very similar. But he said it didn't have cinnamon or a little sweetness to it. But he said it's actually cheaper than horchata. So maybe someone in this room knows what he was talking about the Vietnam version of horchata, but he said it's very, very cheap. But he did tell me that one Mexican restaurant that he's seen had horchata. Does anyone you booked in to help to get Banh Mi stall get set up today? Who, me? Can you guys hear that thunder? That was rumbling. Oh, there's a cat running out here. Maybe the cat's gonna find the rats. I retire in 3 years, looking for 3 months in Da Nang, 3 months in Taiwan, and 6 months in Europe. Nice. So 3 months in Da Nang will be very easy. You'll just have to, well, assuming no visas change, you'll just have to get your 3-month e-visa here. 3 months in Taiwan. I've only spent 2 days in Taiwan, so I don't know anything about Taiwan. And then Europe. Yeah, this shop is open 24 hours a day. I mean, that one's open. This one's open. That one is open, and then there's one right behind me that's open. So all these places are like 24 hours a day. Um, Let me ask you, Edward, why do you want to do 6 months in Europe? I'm I'm assuming you're not a budget traveler, but why do you prefer Europe over Asia? I've been to Europe. I've been in 9 countries there. Um, it's a cool place, but a little too expensive for me. And it's a little different lifestyle. I would really, really like to go back. Not go back, but I would like to go to Eastern Europe this time. The farthest east, I guess you would say. I don't even know if you heard my travel buddy from Czech calling it Eastern Europe, he'd get mad. But I want to go to, well, here's where I had planned. I had Poland, I had Ukraine, I had Czech again, I had Hungary, I had Georgia, I had Bulgaria, Romania, Turkey, and Croatia. Albania is another place that I had too. Albania is supposed to be cheap-ish, but it's not Danang. It's not Danang. It might be closer to Danang, but it's you're gonna miss some amenities, and it's not gonna be as cheap as Danang. No, it's not cold. I bet it's probably like maybe 78. It's probably right around 80, maybe a little bit lower than 80. Not really too much wind, but there is freaking uh, rain that's coming. There's been thunder and everything too. I spent a lot of time in Spain, Italy, Greece, France. Will sail from. Oh, okay, you're a sailor. You know the guy that I was telling you about the prickly pears? He loves what's it called? The World Cup. I think it's called the World. It's called the World Cup or something. But it's the big boat race. He used to always try to convince me to watch it, but I could never get into that. But he loves sailing too. What was I gonna say? I've been in Spain. I've been in Madrid, and I was in a smaller city, and then I've been in Rome, Italy. I've never been to Greece, but I've been to Paris and France, and then I hit up about another 5 countries in Europe. But I went in 2019, and I know prices were much, much cheaper then. I have a few European buddies. I love Budapest. I love Budapest a lot. That was one of my bang for my buck cities. I would say Budapest was almost as cheap as Da Nang is now, almost on that same level. And I really like Budapest, but I heard Budapest definitely went up. Not as much as other places, but my buddy told me Prague went up a lot. So there's a lot of inflation that went on. So Europe's not really on my menu as of now. I really like Prague. I actually like Budapest better, but Prague was cool. Prague was good because I met actually, you know what? You guys might see him. My Prague buddy that I met in Spain. We ended up traveling a few countries in Europe, and he's the one that brought me to Asia. Not brought me to, but he booked a trip, and I said, you know what? I'll go with you to Asia. So he's supposed to be coming to Vietnam next month. Supposed to be. So maybe you guys will actually see him on the channel if he ever makes it out here. And he lives in Prague, but he told me it's jumped up a lot in price, especially from the time that I went. It used to even be cheaper, man. I think but I rented my Airbnb there. It was a nice size. It might have been a 2 bedroom, but it was at least a large one, and it was like $22. And now I looked at that place, and I think it was like $40 now. So everything jumped up a lot. I enjoyed it because, especially one, I wanted to go there anyways, and then two, I had a buddy that was from there, and he basically showed me around. But the That's when I discovered, not in Prague, but in Budapest, I discovered about goulash. I was shocked at how good goulash was. Goulash might have been one of my favorite European foods that I had in Europe. Everyone told me that Prague and Czech has good goulash, but my favorite goulash was in Budapest. I ate at this same restaurant 2 or 3 times in 1 week. That's how good goulash was. I never knew anything about goulash until I had it that first time. JV, it doesn't really get cold in most places, but I'm not sure if you know the guy Philip. He's in Dalat, and I heard Dalat gets cold-ish, like in the 60s. So it gets cold there, and there's actually one city that snows. I think it's called Sapa. But besides that, every other look, I'm in shorts. So this is the rainy season, and I'm in shorts. So it doesn't really get cold, but there is like 2 places that it gets colder or cold-ish. I've also been to Croatia, Slovenia, Turkey, Israel. I've been to Portugal. I was in Lisbon out of all those. I actually like Lisbon a lot. Lisbon reminded me of the European version of San Francisco. A lot of those countries you just mentioned are places that I was very, very close to going to, but COVID canceled. So that sucks. But my ultimate goal, like I said, is I want to go to 100 countries, or my big goal is to go to every single country in the world. So we'll see if I make that. We'll at least see if this channel even takes off. But no matter what, even if it takes me till I get 60 years old and I have to retire from a job that I had to go do, my goal is still, my lifelong goal is 100 countries. I had them on when I came down to, so what happened was I came down for dinner. I was going to walk here, and I was going to go to the butcher shop to go get some meat, and it was raining, so I couldn't. So I ended up ordering Grab. I got my food over there. I ate over there, and I've been in this the whole time. So I've basically been doing live the whole time, but I'm almost wrapping it up now. I keep saying I'm going to wrap it up, but I really am. Shorts for schoolboys and athletes. Will must be off to the gym. I just left the gym. Hue also gets cold from, I did not know that. I was in Hue, I think June or July. I think June or July, and that place was freaking humid. Hue was hotter to me than Da Nang. It was more humid to me. It was killing me, man. I was there, and I definitely noticed the humidity. I mean, if you go watch my videos, I did 2 videos in Hue, and you'll see I talk about the humidity a lot. The humidity was much more noticeable in Hue than Da Nang. I like the city of Hue, though. I don't know if I can necessarily live there, but I could probably go back for another week. I really like that city. I think I liked Hue better than I liked Wien Yan. I think. But Hue was humid, guys, man. Maybe I'm winning the most freaking hottest time, but that place was humid. That's crazy, man. If you would have went, I think we must have went in June or no, we had to have went in June. I think we had to have went in June. June was freaking outrageous. It was freaking outrageous. It was freaking outrageous, though. Let me try to turn this off. I'm gonna sneak upstairs, guys. I'm gonna go put this stuff up. I gotta finally get inside. I'm the only person out here now. So let me try to connect to my cell phone. Where's my other phone? Let me connect to this, and then let's see where we ended at. 2,000. Oh, we're at 2,076. How many views do we get? 650. Wow, very nice. I really appreciate it, guys, man. That's the highest video getting views I've ever had on the first day. So I really appreciate that, guys. It may not make financial sense, but when you retire, spending money is easier because you have to get rid of it. Yeah, my problem is I have that mindset though. I think even if I'm 70, 80 years old, I have the budget mentality stuck in my head. I can't get it out of my head. It's something like I don't know if you're necessarily born with it, but once you learn something, it's kind of hard to unlearn it. Like, I was listening to Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett still drives an old pickup truck. He takes the city bus. I don't know if he still takes the city bus, but when I watched the video on him, he would still take the city bus every once in a while. Like, that's just my mindset, man. Like, I've I'm such a professional at how I budget that I would have to feel uncomfortable and go out of my way to live differently. So it would be very, very hard to switch my mindset. And like I said, my goal, kind of, it sounds weird, but I would love to die with $1 in my pocket. Not meaning that I had to not have money. I would just love to spend it all, or just have just enough to live my life enjoyable until I die. Oh no. I think it's going down and then it'll come back up. Right here. Michael, what's up, buddy? Michael, Steve, just about to go up to my room right now, so we are just about to end the stream. He takes the city bus but pays for everyone else to get on another bus. I wouldn't be surprised. 1.6 million VND for my first few days. Wow. That's like 45 bucks maybe, 50 bucks almost. Something like that, like 50 bucks. Because I know I always roughly assume 1 million is 40. So it's like 40 something. Yeah, out there that's only a few meals, but for me, remember in Danang, that's over a week worth of groceries for me, or 7 days of eating out. So it's a big difference. We're all on the elevator alone now. See, if you come on the elevator late, this will come quick, but if I go down like in the morning time, or if I go at the dinner time, it might take 2, 3, 4 minutes down here, but we're up here now. That's a week's food for me. 40 bucks, yeah. 35 if I go eat at cheap restaurants, 40 bucks if I go buy groceries and if I cooked at home for 7 days. That's what it would cost me. So I think that's where we're gonna wrap it up, guys. I gotta come into my room, come into my apartment. I did do a little bit of dishes. I still haven't hired the maid yet, but can you guys still hear me? Yes? Let me see. Why Asian so cold? I went Korea, no one say, I think that's just kind of an Asian thing. I'm an American, and I feel like Americans are the most outgoing people. But Asians and Europeans, it's weird because let me end it on this note. So what I notice is people call Americans fake friendly. They say stuff like, Americans, when we walk, we'll walk down the street in USA and we'll just see a stranger say, hello, hey, how's it going? Um, and we'll just say like, hey, how's your day? Or when you go to the grocery store, people will say like, hey, how's your day? Like in Europe, there's no such thing as that. Asia, nothing. If you say hello to someone, they're looking at you like, why are you talking to me? I don't think it's mean. I just think they're not used to it. Have you seen your neighbor Philip? My neighbor Philip? I don't I don't I don't know who you're talking about. Which Philip? I could take off my damn jacket now. Remember guys, I had my rain jacket on tonight. No, I never go there. Let me take my rain jacket off. Oh, and my backpack. I forgot I had my backpack. I will be sleeping in good tonight, guys. I have nothing to get up early for tomorrow. So I will sleep in. I will relax. I don't have nothing to do tomorrow, guys. Nothing. And it feels great. I love when I have nothing on the schedule. Not a darn thing. So, let me just check everything. Let me see. Let's do our last updates. I appreciate you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys for commenting. Um, anyone that subscribed, big thumbs up. Anyone that commented, same thing. I'm not sure when I'm going to do another live. Maybe in another day or so. I'm going to figure out what video I'm going to upload next. I haven't shot anything. Newcastle, what's up, buddy? What's up? I will get to Hoi An. I will soon. I definitely will. Um, it's raining a little bit right now, and I need to figure out what would I do in Hoi An. I need to brainstorm what kind of video I would do. And like I told people, I kind of want to stay in Hoi An for at least a day, maybe two. So I gotta kind of think it out. And plus, it's raining right now, so it won't be immediate. But hopefully you guys have a good day, a good night. Let's just see what we ended with on subscribers. We're at 2076, so maybe by tomorrow, maybe we'll hit 2100. So we're going to keep this train going as much as we can. Please, whoever has not seen the video, please go watch this. It's called 4 Budget-Friendly Hotel Stays in Da Nang. I just posted that 7 hours ago, so I hope that you guys will start watching that. Whoever hasn't, keep that algorithm going. Let's boost this channel up. Hopefully you guys, what time is it here? It's very late. Let me tell you what time it is before. It's 2:30 in the morning. So we're at 2:30 in the morning, guys. So I'm going to sleep in tonight for sure. 2:30 Tuesday, October 22nd. So I'm not sure where it is where you guys are, but keep it up. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate every single person that comes in here, chats, everything. I'll figure out what video we're going to do. Remember, you guys can always check out my Facebook, my Instagram. You can always, if you guys ever have any questions, just leave a question on any of the videos. I always respond to everybody. So have a good night. Have a good day. And happy travels.